I mean, this will probably be our second to last episode before I get axed by Susan. She's gonna send the people after me, right? But I mean, this is a shout out to Susan. Hey, you come holler at me, man. I'll go ahead and fucking blow her back out. I already told you. Anytime Susan wants it, anytime. Because see, look, here's the thing. I'm willing to take one for the team. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
I'm willing to take one for the bros. Look, I googled pictures of Susan, right? And I said,
yeah, this is an absolute great way to get on her good side.
If you meet somebody, I've been saying this for years, man. You should get the death penalty for a false accusation. Death penalty, not life in prison. Death penalty, because what you did to someone's life, they're ruined. I'm sure you read enough stories, right? You're done. Yeah. You get Me Too'd, you're fucking done, bro.
You might be a simp.
Hello, everyone. Hey, at least producer Tim doesn't run on CPT. I just got a note from Drexel. He's hopping in just a second. But how are you all doing? How are you all doing? Phil, I see you in the back room there. Give me a thumbs up when your equipment's all ready. All right, come on in. Welcome.
Hello.
Is that an empty chair beside you?
It is. Yes, I had the two girls to one side, and I couldn't be asked to lift them. There's a new girl I actually want to bring on for the next show, and she's hyper realistic. I just thought it would be like a bit of a downer to bring on one of the old girls. I know you like penance, but you have to pay for that if you want it.
Is she in the box?
No, she's in bed.
Oh, okay. Where she belongs.
Indeed, right? Now, if she wants to go somewhere else, she can always ask, but a man has to allow that. This is Saudi Arabia here.
You need permission to step outside.
Indeed, and no driving. No, not allowed.
But Drex is getting himself untangled at the moment. But and I got my supper on the way.
Hola, Drexel.
Bill, what is up?
The sky is still up. It's all the same. It's all gonna be good.
Of course, according to Boris, right?
I've got something to. Speaking of Boris, I've got something to kill the time while we get the show rolling. Let's see here. I'm going to share my screen. We're watching Viva out in Ottawa, listening to the honking.
I don't trust this guy.
I've got to give it to you, Canadians. I didn't think there was anything going to happen over this. I just thought it was just going to be a sort of flash in a teacup. But it seems that Canada's getting its shit together and said, you know what? Fucking no. You stepped over the line in the sand, and we're not doing this anymore.
Listen to some honking. So, Phil, if you missed it, I was actually at the border protest.
Really?
Last week while we were recording the show with Ken. What was it, Tuesday? I think it was Tuesday.
Yep.
Anyways, I'll shut that down. I didn't want that. I don't want to get a cease and desist letter like Nick did from Law and Crime for showing someone else's stream. Tim Poole gave $500 super chat to Viva. So, no audio? Well, I'm sorry. You couldn't hear the honks. But you guys can imagine the sound of a car honking in your head. I think we can all imagine that. But
Honk honk.
honk honk indeed. So Drex, how you been, man?
I've been better than most. Busy, but better than most.
Oh, someone asked in the chat, who is Viva? Viva Fry is part of that LawTube, the based LawTube group.
Well, did you just say based?
Yeah.
He was with a guy. Who was it? Is it Barnes? Is his name? The guy Nick had.
Yeah,
on
Robert
last night?
Barnes.
Yeah. Well, he defended Jack Murphy. He's canceled.
Yeah, because Robert Barnes defends
He
Jack
defended
Murphy.
No, there's no excuse.
Okay.
No excuse. You can't defend cuckoldry. Plain and simple. There's rules. Just like I said, we don't allow stepdads. We don't allow people to defend cucks. If you are defending anybody who's on the down low or they're a cuck, no. You might as well be a pedophile, in all honesty.
But honestly, Viva is that guy. Viva and Barnes, LawTube. He comes on Nick's show every now and then. Montreal-based lawyer. Oh, I think he just unplugged his.
Well done, Drax.
In the meantime, let's hit a quick super chat. First of the night. Drex, can you do a show with J. Doll King Hefner and Dollhouse Phil? Well, the answer, the easy answer to that is, man, we'll do a show with just about anyone. But you gotta,
what would be
gotta get us
the
together.
great bonus for this one?
What's that?
What would be the great bonus for this? I mean, I'm sure J. Doll King Hefner would be interesting, but is there something that we would particularly like to get from him as opposed from someone else?
I mean, I don't know in particular. I know he's got a channel. He's active. He does doll stuff, but
I reached out to him like as soon as he kind of hit the doll scene, and he was like, yeah, Phil, let's do a video together. And I just never got off my ass and did anything about it. So he's open to do lots of videos with people. I've just never done my thing with him. But I mean, you know me. I mean, like my absence of like a YouTube channel, I do almost nothing online. It's because of guys like you that people know me.
I mean, send an email. Send an email to both of us and get us connected. That's
okay. I mean, that's
can always
too hard to do.
You can always contact me, Tim@migtown.show. I'm just gonna hide Drexel in the back room there until he. I don't know what he just did.
He's probably taking his top off again. You know what it's like.
Yeah. Why no dolls this stream? But I saw Sir Yeetus in the chat. Yeetus, we'll be taking call-ins a little bit later in the show. Hang around if you want. There, yeah, he's back. All right, you're back.
Yeah. We are back. Oh shit.
Everyone, we thought you got Susan for a moment there.
I wouldn't be surprised.
You were dunking on her golden boy, Jack Murphy.
Well, someone just the quartering just showed someone's channel got just completely taken off for no reason.
Yes, I saw this.
Yeah,
I saw
big YouTuber, right?
Oh, who?
I don't know who let me see.
Here, let me check his Twitter.
Yeah, just look up the quartering, whatever one of the latest videos today was. Let's see. He uploads. Okay, YouTube just terminated massive channel MXR Plays. I don't know who that is.
That's the one that I was referring to.
Yeah.
That was in Twitter today, where like apparently it's not the first time where they've been fucking with them.
Well, I did hear the news that GoFundMe shut down the trucker convoy. They had raised over $10 million.
Imagine that. So where's that money with them?
Well, it is going to be refunded, and GoFundMe apparently is going to eat the administrative cost because they can't refund you less a fee.
Well, this is the thing, right? So if that's going to be a problem, right, and everybody just looks into this and say, right, no, let's do another thing underneath another idea, but that it's then going to go to the trucker convoy, and they have to then keep on refunding it every time because they're eating a lot of money when they refund that. Trust me.
Good point. Yeah. You just keep on sending it, right?
Yep.
All right, we
Start a
refund
new
you the
one.
money. Yep. Just keep on resending it, and they can keep refunding you and bankrupt them. No, I mean,
because
dude,
back in the day, PayPal used to say to me, we're going to charge you every time you actually take a payment, say, for a doll or whatever it happens to be that you're selling. Now, if you refund, we won't take the charge for the doll. And I think it was about a year ago, they said, you know what, we're updating the terms and conditions. If you refund, we're still taking the charge for the payment. So fuck you. And I've had to start telling customers now, if you suddenly change your mind, you're still paying for that charge, which is, $30 to $50, depending on the expense of the doll. And most people are okay with that. But some people will do like a credit card chargeback, and I can end up losing out and not winning anything at all. And I've had customers who've done this 2 and 3 times, so I've had to ban them, kind of idea. So you understand the principle here when I say if they want to play funny buggers over the whole thing, just keep doing it. Do it again and again and again and again. And it will cost them a lot of money because it mounts up really fucking quickly.
Well, what's the transaction charge on $10 million?
Ooh, a lot of fucking money. Not money that any one of us could possibly pay.
They dispersed only $1 million, and that was, I think, a week ago, and that's it. So the other $9 million is waiting in the GoFundMe trust, and they're going to cancel that. People who don't request a refund, GoFundMe's like, oh, you can donate this to a registered charity.
Oh, Lord knows I would not be wanting that. I mean, I've got nothing against charity as such, but I want to nominate that charity if that's going to happen. It's not just some designated charity. God,
I mean, if it's the Red
Cross, that's going to go to BLM or something like that.
I was just going to say that.
What we've seen in this week's news.
Yeah. Well, if it goes to the Red Cross and the Red Cross shows up with a tanker truck full of diesel, I'd be okay with that.
Well, there's bigger things at play. One of the issues that I see is like this. When you get to a point, this goes much more into corporate censorship, and it's a stranglehold, right? They're basically saying you're allowed to donate to this cause, right? So Phil, BLM is okay, right? You can donate to BLM, right? GoFundMe, BLM, or some random thug wants to, or Jussie Smollett, right, wants to lie on people, right?
As long as it's mostly peaceful, yes.
So you're allowed to donate to those kind of causes, right? But when they say, what about these truckers who aren't actually harming anybody? And someone says, no, you're not allowed to donate to this. We are dictating who.
Yeah, we can't give them food or anything like that, or warmth, because that would just be inhuman.
Yeah, like here's the thing. This is the reason why, like I said, I think your solution makes the most sense, right? The moment they refund the money, just constantly keep resending it over and over. And then they go like this. We got one of two choices. Either, because remember, what are you gonna do? Tell the people to eat the cost? Because then people can just boycott your platform, right?
I mean, I think we're that close to realizing that this avenue for giving money to people is not really an avenue for giving money to people, because if they don't like it, they just won't give it.
Well, there is the alt site.
Yes.
Yeah, Give, Send, Go is the alt tech version of GoFundMe. I think they did the fundraising for Kyle Rittenhouse.
Is this what we should be doing?
Well, I mean, it's the age-old question, right? If you don't like it, make your own fundraiser platform. If you don't like it, make your own payment platform. Make your own PayPal. Make your own bank.
I mean, the reason I'm asking, because with the whole Subscribe Star thing, which happened, which of course is based out of Russia. So the entirety of the Western media can do whatever it likes to put the pressure on Subscribe Star, and they will just laugh at you. But I don't know about this other avenue that you're talking about. If they're based in America, then they can subscribe to the pressure that the media can possibly pile onto them, perhaps, unless they're outside of the West. I don't know. Hence
I
my
don't know.
question.
Maybe they're in the Cayman Islands.
That would make them British. That's the problem.
But I got another super chat here. Yosh. Good old Yosh says, the woke say being fat, obese, and no muscle is healthy. So I started going to the gym and eating healthy. Stay strong, men, and stay beautiful, women.
I like that. It's
Seconded.
very true. I mean, well, okay. In the early days of COVID, they were all about, we were leading up to that. Everything was body positivity, right? Being fit is somehow a sign of the patriarchy. Stacey Abrams said it's Donald Trump's fault why she's, a literal land whale, right? And you fast forward to where we're at now, when the COVID thing hit, you started seeing the fattest people, the unhealthiest people with pre-existing conditions were the ones that were turning up in pine boxes 6 feet under. Now, that being said, Phil, you weren't there for this live chat, but we talked about the fact that when you look at the body positivity, you and I both know is only one way, right? It just means women can be fat. If you're a fat dude, ew, gross. He's a creep. He's a fatso, right? So then it goes a layer deeper. When women want to better themselves, Phil, I was talking about this in Rekeda's server last night with Neo and the gang. When women better themselves, in particular, your gal over there across the pond, Adele, right? Rebel Wilson over there in Australia, right? Now, say what you will about them, but they got healthy, right? They got a lot better, right?
And all they got was shit for it.
But who was shitting on them, Phil? Was it the men or the
It's
women?
all the women, or like all the guys are like, huh?
Yeah, right.
Holy
Like,
shit, you actually look a lot better, to be fair. Like, are you healthier? And she actually says, yeah, I actually feel a lot healthier, a lot better, a lot more capable over this. And it's like women just going like, no, we don't want this because we like it when you're fat and incapable.
And miserable. Yep. Fat.
Yeah.
So this kind of goes much more into the issue of gaslighting and projecting, right? And I brought this up in Nick's chat last night where I said, the same thing happens in the Black community, right? So in the Black community, this is what you get. You always hear about that term that I'm sure you've heard, everyone's heard. It's called colorism, right? Colorism, right? European beauty standards. Oh man, people hate me because of my dark skin. They hate me for all these reasons. Blah, 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 blah. The white man this, right? Hey, Phil, let me tell you who perpetuates all of it. It's Black women. Do you know what Black women tell the girls? Your nappy ass head.
You're
so
mentioning
dark.
Black women. I would say any woman that will call themselves a woman of color, right? I was over in the Philippines, and there's like a lot of open air restaurants and stuff like that. So I'm sat outside. I've ordered some food, and the girl who's bringing me food, I'm just kind of like rolling up my sleeves and stuff. I'm going to catch like a little bit of sun. I said, "Why do you want to do that?" She says. I said, "Well, it's an interesting question. A lot of like women of color will ask this. Now, if you've ever seen like a white girl who's horrendously white, you can see all the blue veins in their arms and stuff like that, right? And it doesn't look good. If you get a nominal level of tan on white skin, you suddenly get this nice all over color and it looks good. You can't see the blue veins in your arms and everything looks good. If you overdo it, it looks a bit weird, right? And the girl was like saying to me, I'd like to swap places with you. It's like, I mean, I kind of get it, but like once you've had sunburn once, you'll never want it twice. That's kind of the thing. Like she never suffers from it. But because what girls, and it's always girls, never the guys never suffered from this.
Except for Sammy Sosa.
And he always said, like, I just want to swap
exception
with you. And it's like, no, you just don't. It's whatever you actually see in the mainstream media, that's what you are wanting. And I think we in the West are actually getting a lot better at actually looking at the mainstream media and saying, you know what, this is bullshit. Don't want this anymore.
Mhm.
But the rest of the world, on the other hand, is actually still looking, go, whatever they tell us, that's what we want.
Absolutely.
The Canadians
And-
had a great awakening to mainstream media's lies with this protest. Here, I'll give you a great example. I have something pulled up right now. Just make sure I'm not going to dox anything. Okay. So you remember Drex Monet said that they desecrated the Terry Fox statue? And Terry Fox is a national hero, right? The guy who lost his leg to cancer and tried to walk across Canada to raise awareness about cancer. It's a legend in this country. This is the desecration. They tied a Canadian flag and put a flagpole in his hand
Of course.
because he stood for freedom or something like that, whatever. That's the desecration that the media talked about. A lot of us, and now that the truth has actually gotten out, they had to step back from that. Our national state broadcaster called this a Russian. Russia was pushing the trucker convoy.
Oh, if ever there's a
there it
problem, just make it Russian.
Yeah.
Of course.
Of course.
So,
it was.
of course, everyone shat all over them for that.
I mean, I don't get this in like the Americas. I mean, like, you know, in the UK, in London, not London specifically, but the London area, we actually had Russian operatives come in and poison a defector who was living in the UK. So we can actually say, like, you know, we had Russian operatives actually in the UK doing stuff that they really shouldn't. And yet we don't claim any of this.
They
But America...
he lived a half-life, as they say.
Yeah. Pure savagery.
But talking about Drex, what have we been talking about regarding statues for the last 3 years? Right? As they're knocking them over and throwing paint and blood and whatever else on them, leaving pigs' heads at them. That was fine though, because they were protesting, Drex.
Yep.
Don't you understand? But you put a Canadian flag around a national monument. No, we can't have that.
Yeah, well, and that's why I say, and like I said, this would go for obviously. I'm assuming he's a white guy, and in Canada, you know, this happened in America, right? With some of the white statues of white guys, right? I said, do you know who's really at those places? Predominantly white women, right? I want you guys to understand. This is for the white guys out there. These are your white queens that you're simping over so much, right? There's gonna be a white genocide. They're trying to delete white people. Why don't you go get one of these queens who fucking hate you? How about you go do that, right? Phil, you know this just as well as I. The same thing happens in black culture, right? Black women will constantly talk about how the white man is so bad, the white man is evil. But as soon as you go over there, they're sliding your DMs or sliding to you in person, right? When you were in Africa, right? The white man is the devil, right? But yet, please, white man, smut me out. Wait a minute.
You need to get, usually when it was a black, shall we say, person actually saying this sort of thing, we are oppressed, therefore we need money. Now, when you put this into the West and you've got like a predominantly white area, it's always the white women. And we saw this, was it in this last week or the last 2 weeks, where there was this black guy in the lift and getting shouted at by these two older white women. She actually slapped him in the face. And then she starts shouting, sort of like, "Oh, Black Lives Matter." It's like, Jesus Christ, just how far does it have to go before we, the white people, are going to say, no, this is wrong. We shouldn't be doing this. But it's not going to happen, though, is it?
Absolutely not. I've always said, Phil, that the pendulum is too far gone. What's that?
Another super chat. No, Drex, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go.
Oh no, I just saw a little thing pop across the screen. No, so the one of the things that is so important about this is I always tell you guys, it doesn't matter what ethnic group you are. I want to make this clear. Your women, right? Look down at your skin. Are you a black guy? Are you a white guy? Are you an Indian guy? Are you an Asian guy? You know, are you a Latino? Your women fucking hate you. Okay.
All of them, because
all of them hate
every other guy is better than you. Doesn't matter what you are.
Doesn't matter. I can assure you it's true, right? Native women have no problem bending over for white guys, right?
Tell me
White
about
women have no problem bending over for black dudes, right? When Americans came into the Middle East, those Arab women, Middle Eastern women, guess what they were doing? Getting on their back for white zaddy. See, when you go to Asia, Phil, you saw it, right? White man worship.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, like
Yeah.
the girlfriend I had at the time, she had a specific soap that would whiten her skin.
Yep. They hate who they are, so that means that they hate who you are. Men don't walk around bleaching their skin. Women do that. Okay.
Yeah.
Men don't run around getting blonde wigs and stuff. Women do that, especially German shepherds. So what you end up with, so Phil, cosmetic industry, right? Soaps, liners, Botox, fillers, obviously the plastic surgery, right? Brazilian butt lifts, boob jobs. Who's the one that's primarily spending money on that? It's not the men.
Either the weirdest white guys you've ever seen in your life, or just women.
Just women, primarily, right? My eyebrows are my nose, my lips. So what you're saying is men are confident.
Even with that, though, like with white women specifically, because they're the main ones that I can speak about, and they will do all of these things. Whether it's sort of like change the skin color or something like that, or they'll use like makeup to like cover every pore on the face to make sure that they look flawless like a Kardashian, yet not like a human, all at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
They'll do all of this sort of stuff, and it still seems to be more to impress their other girlfriends than the men.
Absolutely,
That's the thing.
Men are just the proxies. I want guys to understand this. Okay, when you see women with the new Chanel bag, the new Louboutins and all that, that's not to impress you. Because here's what's crazy. I'm gonna let you guys in on a little secret. Men don't, for the most part, don't know and or understand and or care about fashion. See what I'm saying? We view the world based on its function. Therefore, when you see a woman in some high heels or something, or she's wearing a purse, the man doesn't know if that's a real Gucci bag or not, right? We don't know if it's a real Coach bag, right?
Yeah, we've no idea.
We don't know. We don't care, right? Guess who does care? Women.
Oh, of course. Oh, women are the only ones that would notice this.
They would notice.
There's the Gucci thing where you got this double G and it's kind of backed on to one another like this. Like if it had two G's right next to one another like this, like as a guy, we'd just be like, oh, well, it's a bag. What the fuck do we care?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like the Prada bag, which all of the women go mental over, it just looks like a black bag to me. Nothing.
Yeah, look at the price tag though. So remember, they're going based on fashion, right? And status. It's all about the status that this grants you, and the guys don't care. Look how we're dressed right now, right? I literally just threw on a shirt, right? We throw on a shirt, and it keeps us warm or keeps us cool, and we go and record. Women, I can't be in the same outfit. I did a stream, 4 months ago, and I wore this outfit. I have to wear something different. So let me reach in my closet. One of 48,000 different outfits, right? 700,000 pairs of shoes, right? Now, people don't understand. The thing is, though, is that something beautiful has really occurred, I would say, within the last, I'm going to say year and a half. You know what that is, Phil? Social media, and TikTok in particular. TikTok videos made by women, right? Would you say that they are doing more to red pill the modern man than any red pill channel?
Oh, God. I mean, everything that I've seen, and I would go beyond the last couple of years. I would say we're probably on 4 years if you actually notice things the way that I do, but perhaps for your average man, the last 2 years. Everything that they do, they just don't care about you, the guy. I'm going to do this and you must like it kind of idea. And everything's about, what the other women are going to like about this. Now, I noticed this specifically with tattoos because women will say, look at all of the effort that I put in to get this like sleeve tattoo.
Yep.
Kind of idea. And so that took a long time, a lot of pain and all the rest of it to get it. Whereas guys will just look at that and go, oh, that looks awful.
Looks awful.
Yeah. Whereas a woman will say, I put a lot of effort into this, therefore it must be better. And it's like, it doesn't work like that. Guys worked that one out like decades ago.
Well, that's topical to the holiday that's coming up, right?
Oh yeah.
So I want to tell the audience exactly what to expect tonight, because I did promise we're taking call-ins. I'm sure they're eagerly waiting instructions on that. We're waiting for RPM. RPM couldn't make it this early. It's like it's 4:30 Pacific time, so he's still at work. So he's gonna pop in a bit later. What we're gonna do until then, we're just catch up. I mean, you guys haven't seen us since the 1 year anniversary, right? So I mean, you haven't seen Drex or Phil. Well, other way, Drex and Phil since December. So you guys got a lot of catch up to do. So we're gonna shoot the shit for a little bit until about I'd say another hour and a half is up. We'll start taking the call-ins then, and RPM he's got the link. He'll jump in whenever he can. Tell us, you in the audience, your favorite non-yeeting revenge story on women. Okay, so we're not stealing RPM's bit. He's got hockey mask time, right? But those are yeetings.
Well, what was that question that we had on the screen? It seems to be gone.
Oh yeah, that was the super chat. Here, I'll pull it back up. Payday today, Drex. I still haven't formed you an email, but I'm in the wage cage until 11 Eastern. Oof. I want to email you my stories, smashing supposed muff divers and woke women. I love every second.
Oh God, I love this guy. Shout out to my man Joe Dirt. It's one of the most rewarding feelings. I was talking to Becca the Ass Recca about this earlier, and I told her that I do a service to mankind every time that these cheating broads get smashed. Because I mean, they're all cheating now, Phil. These guys out here that believe. Oh, and just to give you guys a little warning shot out there, when I go on Legal Mindset show coming up soon, we're actually going to do something really special. We're going to go ahead and go through my DMs. So he's going to post my DMs on his show. So for all you bitch-made simps out there that still believe everything I say is a lie and Drex makes everything up, we're going to go through my DMs and see Phil.
You're not going to cherry pick these, are you? You're just going to read them out 1, 2.
Oh no.
3,
So they okay. They're cherry picked in the sense of like you need to get certain information, right? Like, okay, prime example, Phil. You need to know that how this woman contacted me, right? That's something you want to know, right? She's initiating. Okay. What else do you need to know? You need to know that she's married, right? You need to know that what is she looking for, right? What is a married woman looking for?
Well, I'm guessing that was all of one type of women because they're all married. They're all looking for something
all
else.
of them. Every single one of them.
Yeah.
Yep. And the reason why I say this is because, like I said, Phil, I have a job to do. It is to kill off all hope in men because I don't want them to have hope. And when I say hope, I'm referring to relationship hope, right? I have to kill that off. So one of the things that's important is that it encompasses every side of the spectrum, right? Phil, a Muslim girl wouldn't do that. Oh, here's an Indian. Muslim. Yeah, you know about this, don't you? Hojabis.
The Muslim girl, she will throw you to the wolves in a heartbeat. If anything goes wrong, he raped me. That's her first port of call.
Yep.
Shout out to Amr, Alpha Male Lifestyle. He'll tell you all about those hojabbies.
Amr, yeah.
Yeah, he knows. And Phil, this is the reason why it bothers me. For so long since I first, got featured on my main man Nick's show, people were always saying that everything I was saying was made up. And I said, look, man, I'm covering so you can't say, oh, Drex, it's just the women that you're around, right? I'm going to cover every single side of the equation, right? Oh, you think it's going to be, you think Christian women don't do it? We got plenty of evidence. Oh, you think it's a matter of it's an age thing, right? Oh no, here's cougars wanting it. Here's the young chick wanting it. They're all in relationships. Most of them are married, but so Phil, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to squeeze everything. So every time a guy looks and tries to say, well, Phil, I'm going to get this kind of girl. He's going to go, oh shit. So those ones are bad too. So eventually he goes like this. That's all.
Well, there was a time when I used to think, well, this accelerationism, I don't see any end game with it, only a solution as such. But I'm kind of coming to the conclusion. We've got to get to the end before we can get to anywhere perhaps beyond that. I mean, maybe we don't. Maybe that is just the end. That's the end of civilization and humanity as we know it. Maybe. But if that's the case, we can't carry on the way that we are. So it's either let's take it to the end or let's get beyond that. And you will say the same thing as myself, Drex. It's not us, the guys, who are going to be able to do this. It's the women who are going to have to accept either we fucked up and we did bad and we're going to have to do something different, or they're going to have to accept masculine levels of responsibility and then start getting thrown into jail and like being called out on all of their shit and all the rest of it. And then all of the things then will become equal, or they're going to have to do the whole TFM thing and go back to be a second-class citizen. I think they're probably going to go for the latter, because it's easier to become a second-class citizen and become looked after than it is to become like a man as such.
Yeah, they're not going to actually do anything that involves them taking any accountability because they are incapable and unwilling. Now,
they're not incapable, but they are unwilling. They will not do that.
I don't believe they're capable, honestly, because here's the thing. If someone, like, watch this. Hey, Phil, are men in general willing, right? Are they able? Are they able to not care? Are they able to go like this? I want to be taken care of, right? Are they able to be in a full-on beta position?
Oh God,
technically,
no,
yes,
that
right?
doesn't happen. But technically,
very technically, yes, right?
Yeah, but if we look at this, most men shouldn't be able to actually have accountability for themselves, because there's a good 50% of men who are just shit. Let's be honest.
Yeah, absolutely. It's actually higher than that, man, because kind of right. The thing is that a lot of these dudes, and one of the things I want to make sure I got across when I show the DMs is that it's one of my biggest criticisms of the manosphere, which is they keep trying to pretend that guys are just good, right? There's lots of good guys out there. These are good guys. Shut up. No, they're not. Okay. If you aren't blowing your fucking wife's back out, stop saying you're a good guy. Start saying that you're a good provider. You see what I'm saying? You see how that works, Phil?
I mean,
you have a good job. You are a good provider.
I've looked at this whole idea, though, of like good guys or good women and stuff like that. I judge the whole thing as relative. I mean, let's say, like, who's a good girl for producer Tim is not going to be the same girl for Dollhouse Phil, that kind of idea. So it's all relative. So the chances of you meeting a good girl, because somebody else has said, oh, she's really good, she'll be really good for you. It all depends on like how you two fit. I mean, I think there's probably somewhere to the degree of 1,000 girls in the entire world who are perfect for me. But what's the chances of me meeting them? I mean, really, I don't go out looking for women now because of like Me Too and all the rest of it. So what's the chances of me meeting some girl? She might be in Uganda, she could be in the Philippines, she could be China, the UK, anywhere. Somewhere. I've got almost no chance. So what's the point in trying?
Well, Phil, you're right. It is roughly 1,000, right? It's about 1,000 that are perfect for you. But the ratio, 1,000 women out of 7.9 billion people. Let's just say half of those are women, right? So 1,000 out of 4 billion. Good luck, right? Good luck.
I don't know. If I'm going to law school, I might find the perfect woman there at law school. Hey, Drex, do you recommend picking up chicks at college?
Nope. And don't ever deal with lawyers.
Oh my God. Oh my God. 999.
Yeah. Well, Shaft sent a message through earlier. I saw it in my corner here. It talked about hymen rejuvenation surgery. Oh, he said he talked about that in Asia, right? Because Shaft's man is from Vietnam, I believe. These chicks have had their vages literally blown out and ran through so bad. They're out here getting rejuvenation surgeries, man. It's that serious. I mean, Jada Pinkett Smith got it. It's that serious, man.
Yeah, but it's effectively like you've got an absolute cavern, right? Which has been opened out. It's been mined. We've taken all of the silver out of there. So we've got this big hole in the rock, and then we're just putting a thin sliver of skin over the end. That's all that we're doing. You can still get echoes once you've burst that skin.
Yeah, well, it's definitely one of those things. And Phil, there's so many issues that I see, and obviously I had you in the chat, and we talked about quite a bit of things, right? And
I remember.
One of the things from the live chat that I had you on last week, you and I talked about, and everyone else, we were talking about the need for masculine guidance and reinforcement in these boys, because you were talking about
I've mentioned this a long time. For an example, just even if it's for kids at school, just for guys to be stood up and held aloft to be seen doing the right thing, but that's now seen as toxic. And that's why all these guys are becoming femboys and all of this sort of shit that's going on.
Well, while the girls are becoming masculine, so now no one's happy because remember, girls don't like feminine dudes, right?
Yeah.
And guys don't like masculine women. So the women who are going, I'm a boss bitch. Guess what kind of guy she's going to get, Phil? An effeminate femboy beta, right?
Well, the thing is, though, like with these femboys who are like, let's just call them traps, right? That's what everyone's calling them, right? Now, who are they appealing to? They're appealing to the guys. Now, if this carries on, all the guys are going to be fucking the guys in just like, put a simple trope over the whole thing. And the women are the only ones that lose out. Now, we've already seen through feminism, even the older feminist girls are saying there's nothing in feminism for older women, right? They've already said this, but none of the younger feminist girls are listening to this, right? So they've already got an example to whom they should be listening, but it's not happening because girls want what happens today, not what's going to happen tomorrow, which is what makes guys so good, because guys always look like 100 yards down the road kind of idea. How can I make more money for the future? Whereas women want, how can I get that dress, that perfume, whatever it is today?
Hey, Phil, I'm going to go ahead and bust it open on OnlyFans, right? Because that's good for me today. And this is the reason why, we had this issue with Becca, right? So one of the things that you're starting to notice, shout out to Coach Greg Adams for making that great epic video a few days ago about the clock has struck midnight, right? And now the millennials and Gen Z women are starting to realize, maybe we messed this up. We fumbled the bag, because this is why this is so important. Do you know who talks about how body count shouldn't matter? You know who says that the most, Phil, other than simps? Women who have been ran through, right? I can be a good wife. No, you can't. Just stop.
Yeah, you can always do it after the fact. That's the thing. I've only had 400 guys. I'm ready to settle down now. It's like, well, I mean, like I've had my family say this to me, and they don't subscribe to any of this like insanity. So Phil, as a guy, if this was when I was around about 40s. This would be almost sort of like 8-9 years ago. And so, Phil, do you not think you should settle down and have kids? Because parents, they want to have grandkids because they're insane. They've never heard of Me Too, really. And I was just like, well, no, not really. But everyone does that. I said, no. You did that because that's what your parents wanted, and there was no fallout. Now there's fallout. What I'd like to do is just kind of show you what women are like. Now, my dad was the guy who told me when I was in my teens, don't get married until you're 40. There's no benefit to doing it. So I thought, right, I've got to throw this one to my father first. And when I started to show him that there was such a thing as a starter marriage, where we just bleed the guy of money for the starter marriage, and then I can go on to like the proper marriage, because my dad was married twice. So he knows what, you're probably going to make like a better decision on your second marriage. And he just like looked slack-jawed at me. He's like, is this what like modern girls are like? Oh, fuck it, Phil, you're doing the right thing. Never get married. Fuck that. It's bullshit, all of it.
Well,
I mean, he still wants grandchildren and stuff like that, but like it's a case of grandchildren or my son getting absolutely fucked. Okay, let's just pull it to one side. It's not going to work.
One of the things that I've always had an issue with is I mean this very wholeheartedly. I don't believe that people who have not been on the dating market in 10 to 20 years even have a right to speak about any relationship other than the one that they're in, right? And here's why. That's
only because it's changed so much.
Because it's changed so much. So Phil, let's say a guy got married in 2010, right? 2012, 10 years ago, right? And he's telling you all about why you need to get married, right? And you're sitting there looking at him like, bro, do you know it's 2022? Like, what? Okay, if you got married in 2012, right? He probably met the girl in about 2008 or something like that, right? 2008, 2009.
Yeah, he probably knew there was bad ones out there, but 50% of them were.
Yeah, he's kind of like, I'll give this a shot, right? And for all intents and purposes, as of right now, it's still working for him, right? And in his view, this was before all the apps, right? Before completely unchecked hypergamy, before twerking at funerals, before TikTok videos, before girl get that bag. Look, they got apps that you can track high value men. Did you know about that? They could Baller Alert. It's an app to track ball players and find out what bars they're at and everything.
Jesus Christ.
And the hoes go like this. And so I
now
can't make this
saying
up.
that,
Baller alert.
I'm just now I'm going to speak like from a Migtown perspective. If that's going to be the case, that takes the heat off the likes of me completely, because I am no one now. I mean, admittedly, I'm too old to like actually be in the dating market, really. But let's say I was, 28, and if you got these apps, I can like go out, like have a beer, like in the middle of London, and no one's going to touch me, and that's just exactly how I would like it. Right. But the thing is, I know these younger guys who are like in the 20s to 30s, and they still want to tap that. And it's like, the only way I can think of this is like, if the woman that you actually, the type of woman that you're actually wanting to have sex with actually was as ferocious as a male lion and could rip your head off at any time, would you still have sex with them?
Simps would.
To me, normally I would say, God, no, why would you? But I think these 20 to 30-year-olds will go, yeah, I think I'd still do it.
Yep.
They're that stupid.
They're that stupid and that thirsty. And well, Phil, we were talking about how, the reason why guys need to be taught by older, wiser men who are non-simps, because you had a comment and a point when we were in the live chat about your experience in IT and how you stood up to the fuck shit management, right? And you can like let people know what that was like, where you stood up and then all of a sudden other people kind of look like, wait a minute, this Phil guy has a point, right? I can stand up for myself. Describe that experience.
Once a guy sees somebody else do it, it's not just me on my own. Like I can do it. If he can do it, I can do it. This kind of idea. And this is what Hollywood used to do this for like a lot of guys. You don't have to put up with the shit of like women and stuff like that. I don't mean specifically that, but men who would like say the John Waynes, the Clint Eastwoods, they didn't put up with any shit. Like if shit came their way, you know what? I'll deal with it like for 5 minutes, but if it's not resolved, fuck it, I'm out. So a lot of guys would like just kind of like copy that sort of ideal, but whereas as soon as that went, all of a sudden they're starting to like grow their hair long, put on makeup, grow breasts and shit like that. And it's just like, what the fuck are you doing? Because I would like to ask all of these femboys, do you actually feel that you're actually getting more happiness or more attention, whatever it is that you're actually going for these days? Because I think they're still the same level of unhappiness that they were before they became a femboy. But
just get a
that's
doll.
just me.
Easy solution.
Hashtag just get a doll.
Easy
Bang
solution.
it and bang, 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 as Cooper has done, right?
We haven't heard Cooper in 2
right?
weeks. It's been 2 weeks, Phil. We haven't heard anything from this dude, man. We've got like a few messages.
Do you see what I mean? This is the absolute happiness of this guy. Like he's like he just comes up every now and then and he just like downs a pint of milk just because he needs the nutrition to just carry on. That's what he's doing.
Oh, don't worry. Jack Murphy will make sure he's got some Powerade and snacks. A couple super chats to hit real quick.
Go ahead.
Okie Drummer Guy says the Parachick wants you in the pod regardless.
Indeed, she does.
D-Man 50 got censored by Susan.
Oh.
Luckily, I found what he was trying to say. He just wants to shout out all of us. Shout out to JR, Lion, Dak, Mr. Pliskin, Yeetus, Okie, and Berserker.
Oh, all the guys, yeah.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, I always appreciate that because I think part of this whole manosphere is to shout people out because you obviously have certain inspirations and people that you follow. And Phil, one of the things that is very telling is that as men band together and show strength and unity, it proves a few things. The trucker convoy, right, kind of proves that's how fragile the state is. So for all you lames out there that are so scared to do anything, well, I don't want to do anything. I don't want to ruffle any feathers. All it took was a bunch of truckers going like this, Tim.
Honk, honk.
Line up, honk, honk. That was okay. That is enough to change laws and change policies, right?
I was there, man. You should see it. Okay, so I know we have a lot to say about cops, right? Because they are the enforcement arm of the state.
Fuck them.
Yeah.
No, I don't support them because
they are terrified of the truckers.
Of course they are.
It
because no one's ever fought back. Drex. If you're if you're the abusive stepfather, right, and you hit your kid, you hit the kid, you hit the kid, and then one day the kid comes and hits you back.
Well, actually, no. Tim,
Oh.
here's the problem, though. It's not just that the kid comes to hit you back, right? How about this? You hit the kid, hit the kid, hit the kid, hit the kid, and you sit back and you're like this, the kid's about to show up and I'm going to hit him again. But now he comes in with like, how many truckers are there, Tim?
There was 250.
Okay,
at the,
200.
I think there's
250.
over 50,000 of them now.
Yeah. So
Well-
now, Tim, he's got 250 kids, all his size, right?
Yeah.
Standing there.
Even
You're
better.
like,
Do you remember that scene in Kindergarten Cop
Yep.
where he just socks the guy?
Yep.
Right. That's what happened.
There's strength
Right.
in numbers.
Kid showed up, and then Arnold Schwarzenegger showed up behind him. He's like, "You touch that kid, and I touch you."
Yeah, that's all it takes. I keep telling you guys, especially the conservative group, the cops are not your friends. I don't know why you guys keep thinking this. Hey, Phil, can you tell us what the cops were doing in the UK? How did they treat you guys over COVID?
Well, the thing is that I was talking to a number of people who were in like the red pill community as such, and there was a number of them who were ex-cops, right? And what I noticed with a lot of these ex-cops, they all kind of quit between sort of like 12 and 15 years ago because they were asked to do things that they wouldn't do. So all of the good cops left. So what are you left with? All of the
Thugs and
cops who will
badgers.
just do whatever it takes to actually get that paycheck.
Hey, Phil,
So-
and where were they educated? Where were the new breed of cops educated?
Nowhere.
The public school indoctrination, right?
Yeah, there we go.
Robot. See, they do whatever the fuck
As
they're
you're
told.
told.
Yep. They just do as a. Hey, Phil, what if what I'm told is immoral? Do I still do it? Yep. What if it's
Well,
evil? Yep.
I've been banging on about this for a while, and not specifically for cops, just your average man as such. Now, I would initially was speaking with respect to the UK guy, but I think this is the West in general, because the whole the cost of a house and living went up so much, right? Everyone is terrified of losing their job, not because of losing their job. I mean, you could potentially get a new job, but that might result in you losing your home, and everyone is shit scared over that. So they will do whatever their boss tells them to do, even if it's the wrong thing to do. So all of a sudden, we've gone from what is the Free West into the CCP.
Mhm.
And that's
you
the
know, though,
problem.
see, Phil, all I've ever sought in life is truth, right? I didn't care what form it presented itself to me. That's why when I've said things and people say, well, Drex, that's controversial, or I don't like that you said this, that, and the other, I said, look, you got to understand where I'm coming from. I'm the guy who I saw it. Like I said, I've made points. I've seen these guys, like I said, I've seen black YouTubers, right, who do a more conservative edge, right? But they make sure to toe a certain line to make sure that the cop is always the good guy. No, fuck that. Okay. I don't walk around saying the cops are thugs with badges. They are agents of the state. Okay. They are agents of the state. The state is your enemy. Okay. That's why when the like I said, that father whose daughter got graped by a tranny, you heard about that story, right, Phil?
Yeah.
Hey, Phil, who removed that guy from that teacher meeting? Who did that? Was it a senator? Was it a prime minister? Who did that? Who removed that father from that place? Who put him in handcuffs?
Oh, it's always a person in authority. It's not just your
was
average
a cop.
like cop.
That's right. That's who it is. It's your the same cops that conservatives simp for are the ones taking away all their rights, right?
Hey, Phil,
Enforcing
who
it.
was knocking on all of our doors if there was more than 6 people at our Thanksgiving dinner? Neighbors called 911. You got 6 people in there? Come on, let us in. Let us in.
Yep. Well, I mean, we pioneered all of this. I mean, you all heard of the mass grooming and raping of white girls
Mhm.
because they're all like working class white girls. Now, I mean, I can go into great detail on how if they were American, you would have probably called them white trash, but that doesn't mean that they're not people and stuff like that. But the idea was that it was the authorities, the police were told by the politicians, do not arrest these people who we know who are doing the wrong thing because it will make us look bad.
Mhm.
And that's where the wrongness actually originated. I mean, yes, I would still prosecute the police for like doing the wrong thing. But then, as I've just said, about 20 years ago, all the decent coppers left the force because they wouldn't do the wrong thing. So all you're left with is bad coppers. I'm not saying bent coppers, but bad ones, people who will not necessarily do the right thing given adversity. So what you're left with is people who will do the wrong thing if they're told to do so. And then we've got bad politicians who we've all got at this point in time. And that's the problem. I mean, you guys might call them Democrats. I mean, I know that's a play on words and stuff like that, but it's the same as our left over here. They're all bent as you can actually describe it. They're all wrong. And I would say they're all pedophiles as well. They all want to get at the kids.
Oh yeah, they're just trying to get some little boy booty holes, man.
Yeah,
and girls. It is what it is. And this is the thing. I want to ask you about this though, Phil. Consequences. Let's talk about the consequences and repercussions,
or lack
right?
of,
or lack thereof, right? But here's the thing, though: placing narrative over reality, right? Because everything is about narrative now, right? We don't talk about white guys getting yeeted by cops, do we? Nope.
No,
Doesn't happen. Right? Doesn't happen. Nope, never happens. Right? Anytime look, if the cop who yeets somebody is a person of color, we don't talk about that, do we? What we want to talk, we want to make sure that the narrative is black guy, usually man, is yeeted by racist, evil white cop. Right? That's the narrative. We want to believe that women do no violence.
I mean, let's take Dankula as an example. He wasn't a white guy. He was a Nazi. You can't call him a white guy anymore. You got to paint him with a different brush. That's
right. That's right. And who pushes that narrative the most?
White people.
White people, specifically women. That's who pushes it because they get social credit, right?
All the time.
All the time. But yeah, there I see white guys still simping for white queens. And I just go like this, Phil. What do you want me to do?
Well, you see, the thing is, this is why I disagreed with your accelerationism in the end. If we push it to its absolute conclusion, we've got, let's say the UK, we've probably got 100,000, maybe 500,000 white guys who are the simps going, yay, we got what I want. Everyone else is dead or everyone else is locked up. They're never getting out of prison ever again. And it's just them. Oh, who's going to do farm all of our food for us? And they all die off because they're all starving to death. Mm-hmm. They don't get it because they've never actually had to do a real day's work in their life. That's the problem. Nope. They're always middle class. They're always white, and they've never actually done anything.
Well, here's the thing. Most people haven't actually done anything. They've never gotten their hands dirty. They don't have any real life experience, right? And I always tell people, man, one of the questions I ask people, have you even been in an actual fight? You know what I'm saying? Because
I mean, you will remember the same as me. When it might be school days or your teenage days.
That's right.
2, 3, 4 fights, something like that. Broke your nose. You might had a fractured cheekbone or something like that. Kids these days, what? If somebody says something bad to them, get the teacher involved.
I'm going to type on my keyboard. You see how tough I am?
Oh, yeah. I'm going to dogpile you with all of my friends on Twitter. It's that's not a fight. I'm sorry.
It's not a fight. It's not abuse either. It's called being a fucking bitch.
You see, this is the difference, though, isn't it? Where they say, oh, words are violence. I'm sorry, unless you've had a black eye or a broken nose or something like that, you don't know what violence is. Mm-hmm. So I understand that women don't get what violence is because they might get a scratched face, their hair pulled or something like that. But a guy gets his skull broken when he gets into proper violence. But that's just not happening anymore.
No, well, one of the things is that we talked about this in that live chat, Phil. What is the outlet, right? So watch this. The public school indoctrination camps view all boys, not some, not most, all boys are defective girls, right?
Yeah.
Why can't these boys just sit down? I know there's something wrong with them. They're toxic. Let's make sure we drug them, right? Let's drug all these boys. Let's effeminize them. Let's tell them in Australia to stand up and apologize for being born a boy, right? Let's make sure we ridicule them all day, every day. And then once they're all their masculinity been beaten down, we're going to have these drag queens come in and read to them.
I don't know what they want. I mean, let's assume it's a complete roaring success. Mm-hmm. And all of these guys are really feminine.
They're eunuchs.
Yeah. All right. So, all the guys are fucking the guys and none of the guys are fucking the girls. What's the end result of that? Guess what?
I'll tell you what.
Women unhappy, right?
No, but Phil, the women are just the vehicle to what they really want. There's videos out there, there's evidence out there. If you do your digging into the Rockefellers, the Rothschilds, guess what? Total control. Not somewhat control. Not like, because right now there's people going, well, Drax, I mean, they control stuff now. No. A lot of people don't really know what total control looks like, right? The closest I can say that in terms of like movies, people talk about 1984. Phil, there's a movie that depicts your country's dark future in an alternate reality that's far right, which is V for Vendetta, right? That's far right authoritarianism, right?
I thought you were going to say Equilibrium, but yes.
Yeah. Same thing with Christian Bale, right?
Yeah.
Hey, Phil, do you want to live in that kind of a world?
God, no. I mean, like, if I'm in the same era of Equilibrium where the resistance happens, then that would be exciting. But no, because you could die in a heartbeat.
You wouldn't want to be a regular person. You'd be like this. The self-sunset rate would be so out of control if people lived in that environment, right?
Well, especially it would be even worse than now. Like, say somebody dies. Like, we've got this whole idea with the vaccines, like footballers generally. As I said, soccer players, as you would call them, they're dying on the pitch.
That's right.
And everyone's just going, it's okay, that's normal. It's like, I've never heard of that before, but it would get even worse than that. It would just be like, it doesn't. Somebody did something or said something wrong, like Dankula suddenly gets shot at home. Well, he said the wrong thing, and that's how the media would just kind of spin that one, and it would just become normal, and it would just be awful. I mean, it'd be like the CCP on steroids.
Mm-hmm.
Well, here's a funny way to think about it. The news says so-and-so died today, but let's have a look at their social credit score. Oh, it wasn't high enough. Therefore, this is not a tragic death. He had it coming.
Yeah. Well, as TFM said it, right? How men don't have any future because women are the majority of voters. The majority of those voters being women will vote for a credit score because they'll think, I can win on this credit score.
Yep.
Because they all think I can get higher than anyone else socially. Whereas guys, all we can see is the detriment to actually having a credit score. Although we are the ones that actually hold up society. And like Atlas, we put it on our shoulders and we carry it for everyone else.
Well, it's funny you say that because, we can talk about the impact of unity amongst men because what you just described is the ultimate fear of the deep state, right? The deep state gets stronger each and every day through division. That's how they get stronger. They get weaker every day. If you wanted to, this is for the people out there, the people of the world, right? If you want the deep state to get weaker, you unify. That's how they get weaker, right? Okay, let's look at the convoy, right? Let's use the trucker convoy. Watch this, Phil. Honk, 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 honk. Okay, watch this. Go out there, cops, Monties, and go stop them from doing that. They go down there. Uh-oh, what's that, Phil? The people are on the trucker side? Uh-oh. What do we do? You know what? Since the cops won't do anything, you know what I'm going to do, Phil? I'm going to call the tow truck companies. Get those truckers out of there. You didn't think that one through. Guess who their friends are, right? Who they have contracts with. You know who that is?
No,
Shocking.
In fairness, though, because all of those truckers are already united, that worked. Now, if you try and get something off the ground, your average person will say, well, until there's a big grassroots movement, I'm not going to do anything.
Yep.
Now, the only other way to get around this, which is just by pure coincidence, has happened in the UK, where you've got Boris Johnson, who's hanging on to his prime ministership by a thread, right? He is doing what the country actually wants, which is relax all of these COVID rules, all of the restrictions, all of that can go and get fucked, so he can hang on to his prime ministership. So if there's a way, say in Canada, for example, which is going to be difficult to do, to actually make Trudeau hang on to his prime ministership by a thread, then he will do whatever it takes. But this is a bad example because all the women love Trudeau, even though he will put them under worse restrictions than the CCP. But he's got good hair. I mean, I even said to a New Zealand friend of mine, have you noticed how old Trudeau is looking these days compared to when he started? But the women are still, oh, isn't he lovely? We love him.
That's all you need. Remember, once again, though, Phil, what did we say? With women, it's all about the look. fashion.
The
They don't
image
care about
as
they don't care
such.
about the image. They don't care about substance. Did you say the right things and did you look the right way, right? So
But now when their beauty products start disappearing off the shelves because the truckers aren't
they're
moving
not
the
gonna blame.
goods.
They're not going to
I
blame
think
him, though.
it's all over by then, because then, like, you know, the iron hand has come down.
Well, they're going to chameleon their way back, and when it comes to chameleons, we see it in both spaces now. And Phil, I wanted to ask you this question because obviously we talk about the need for masculine role models, things of that nature. What do you think about this rise in the manosphere grifters?
I saw this a while back. I mean, like, I don't know if you caught the whole Migtown 101 thing with me. I asked him if he was actually going to become like an Australian franchise for the dollhouse, and he was kind of into it. He must have spoke to a few friends who said, "Oh, he sells pedophile dolls," and all of a sudden he threw me under the bus. And then TFM got onto the whole bus thing, and I was of the opinion, somebody said something really horrible about me on the internet. Oh dear, how bad can it possibly be?
No.
Now, everyone else who was on the internet was like, fuck this, we are going to like rally around Phil. And I was like, it doesn't really need to be like this big. And TFM like shat all over Migtown 101, and everything kind of came out that he was kind of a grifter. He was very much like a PUA rather than a Migtown.
Mm-hmm.
And it all kind of came out, and like I dare say, like, he lost a lot of subscribers and stuff like that because he was saying that he was Migtown and he wasn't, which is exactly what you're saying with all of these people who are coming out these days. But as soon as there's a mechanism or a market to make money, it attracts people who want to make money. It's not there for the people, say like Migtown or Red Pill people, who just want to do it just for the sake of it.
Yep.
Which is why it's synonymous now. If you're actually Migtown, and I mean really Migtown, you probably don't use the acronym. Whereas
Agreed.
those people that do are there to make money.
I agree completely. There have been people that obviously when Susan started deleting channels that had that in their name, I respected guys who changed like their name because they're like, well, what's the point of me keeping something to be deleted, right? Like that's not grifting. If you're adjusting to a market, right, that's not grifting. But the grifters that started coming around, and like you said, especially with the PUA community, which is a community that shamed this community initially, right? They were shaming guys, and I found some things very troubling about a lot of this, right? And it's one of those things where it's very peculiar, right? A guy goes like this: "Hey Phil, I am this acronym, right? I want you guys to better yourselves. I'm going to say the talking points, right? Okay, that sounds good enough. But did you notice what you started seeing more and more? You started seeing, hey, Phil, make sure you buy my course, right? Make sure you subscribe to my monthly overpriced
this whole PUA sort of
PUA
idea.
stuff. And
it's
all
only
this.
£3,000 or dollars.
Yep.
Right?
And I started looking at this and I said, hold on now. I said, really look, like start doing some digging on these guys who are telling you.
And I'm not trying to shit on people like actually in the Red Pill sphere, but this whole thing when I saw like Terrence Pop, Aaron Clary and stuff, and they were doing this thing, I think it was in Las Vegas. It doesn't matter where it was. That's irrelevant. And again, it was going to be like a few $1,000s. And it's like, how to be the best man that you can. It's like, this is not what we are about. It really isn't. There should never be a course.
I think that was Donovan Sharp's CME, right?
That's the one.
Yeah, Conference for Masculine Excellence, which is what Undead Chronic called the Cucking Made Easy.
Yeah.
I kind of laughed at that because, like, okay, here's my thing. I will say this to their defense. I'll say it like this. So, Phil, you're living your life. You are who you are. Someone asked you to be a speaker at this thing. Remember, Donovan Sharp set it up. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He asked these guys to be speakers. I can't call you a grifter if someone asks you to be a speaker at something. And remember, we all have our own motivations, right? So what if you said this? I'll use you as an example, Phil. Random YouTube guy says, hey, man, I'm setting up this conference. Phil, I would like you to speak. If you came there...
It depends what you mean, though, because I was asked to do a video for the International Conference on Men's Issues. I got nothing for it. It was just the sake of doing a video talking about like sex dolls and how they could be good for men. right? That's fine. But if you're taking money for it, then all of a sudden that creates a need for that sort of speaking, and you've got to speak in a certain way.
No, absolutely. When someone, remember, when you are the guest and someone's saying, "Would you come to speak as my guest?" I can be a guest. Like, I've been a guest on people's show. I don't take money at all, right? Never have. And if you ask me to come on someone's show, I've always said this. It's similar to the way Nick is. We'll be guests basically on anyone's show. We'll have anyone as a guest, right? That's just who we are, right? We're just personable like that. And if I come to someone's conference and I'm saying the things that I say, whether someone agrees or disagrees, to me, that's irrelevant because I'm like this. This is a platform where I am now being exposed to different people. Because, Phil, let's face it. You and I both know this. Even though it's 2022, even though there's all the information in the world out there for guys to go their own way and stop being lame, right? We both know that each and every day there's that one guy that wakes up, right? I just found your thing, man. I was about to end it. I literally had my mouth. I was sucking a shotgun barrel, right?
Yeah,
Phil, you've heard these stories. Literally.
I mean, I've had it myself. I mean, which is a bit weird because, like, I'm the doll guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the amount of people who've, I mean, whether they're talking about perhaps getting a doll or they're buying a doll, I've had a few guys who've actually turned up at the dollhouse, which is essentially just like a self-service lockup. And we've talked for like 4 hours and stuff like that. And the guys have always said, you're the only person that I know who I can talk to about red pill issues. I have to bite my tongue at work, with my family, whomever, friends, all the rest of it. You're the only guy I know. And I always look at them at first and I'm like, really? And I kind of forget because I'm like surrounded by red pill guys. They're the only friends that I tend to have. It seems normal to me, but for a lot of guys, they've got no outlet and it's very difficult for them.
Well, like I said, I've been hearing more and more from the young people because, like I say, I like to get a perspective of the people behind me. You see what I'm saying? I know what people in front of me look like, right? Because that's easy to track. Oh, look at this! It's all the boomer simps, right? Oh my God! What can I do in my life without a woman? Okay, yeah, I understand who you are, right? That's easy, Phil. I want to know who's behind me. Who's the next generation? And when I keep doing more and more research, do you know what I'm finding?
Go on then.
It's a 50-50 split. Complete beta cuck simp manginas and hardcore red pill dudes. There is no in between anymore. There is no like middle class with this. You see what I'm saying? There's guys that are like this. These bitches ain't shit. Either I use them for sex, because you hear about the young girls getting ran through. They're like, I use them for sex objects.
I would kind of go along with what you're saying, but for the guys who are not red pill, they're kind of, well, women are a bit tricky, but you just got to find the right one, right? See, even they aren't getting exactly what they want. So you got the red pill guys who are like, fuck it, I'm tapping out. Yeah, it's just not worth the while. And then you got the other guys who are thinking, yeah, women might be worth it, but you got to make sure because Me Too's a thing.
Well, that's more like a purple pill kind of guy. I really don't. From what I've been hearing from the young bucks, there's not that many because, like I said, it's a grift. The women are starting to grift now. They're starting to try to don this feminine.
But even they're complaining. Even the women now are starting to say, like, I can't get a guy. So what you girls, you brought this on. You wrote this if you're on Nations. So.
Well, one of the things is that like we saw the Jack Murphy thing that blew up, and like I said, the grift. Like I said, obviously the women are unhappy. I gotta give a shout out to my man Leximus. So Leximus says he ended up going through working at the phone store. A little girl comes in. He said like 5 foot tall, right? 100 pounds soaking wet. She had to transfer the data from one phone to the new phone, right? Pictures, videos. What did she find in there? A muscle-bound bodybuilder physique Cuban dude getting bunker busted from the back by this little 100-pound girl, man. These little chicks are putting on strap-ons and banging out dudes now, man. That's where we're at in the current year. Shout out to Mr. Leximus, by the way. Phil, you can't make this shit up. A lot of these dudes are the fucking down.
Surprise me at
it doesn't
all,
surprise you, right?
But the thing is with this, right? For all of these guys who are out there doing this, right? The girl's putting on a strap on.
Yep.
Do you know what she's getting out of this?
Nothing.
Imagine just like bucking forwards and backwards and not feeling anything. It's like dry humping. That's all she gets from it. She doesn't get any pleasure from this. I mean, she might like the look that's on your face or something like that, but that's it. I mean,
Well,
women
even the
get
power
like
dynamic-
100 times less out of sex than we do anyway. So then multiply that by like doing nothing sexually. So this whole like pegging thing is just bullshit.
Think about pegging from the woman's perspective, right? She looks at you like you're not even a man to her anymore, right? Because she's disgusted by it. You're less than a man to her when she's repulsed by the fact that you got bent over by her 100-pound ass.
Or even, I mean, if you asked for it, then that's it. You're you see where it's going, though, right? See what I'm talking about, femboys and all of this shit.
I'm actually on board with this. I really am, and here's why: is this not just another shit test, right?
It's a huge shit test.
I really want to peg guys. Okay, how many guys are okay with that, right? Well, too many, right? This reinforces what you just said. Lots of women now that I keep hearing from, they're disappointed at the types of men that are available, right? Like, this is what I got to work with.
Just to talk about like how the response should be, there was a news story. The commissioner of the Metropolitan Police in London, right? She's been put on notice because of like some of the WhatsApp messages which have come out to the media. Mm-hmm. And like some of these metropolitan guys, I mean, you're talking about like big, beefy guys who like they're willing to get up in like people's faces who might have weapons, because like a lot of our police officers don't have weapons and stuff. So they're right willing to say, you know, if you don't like it, fuck you, kind of idea. Surprise, surprise. They start having very sort of masculine conversations with each other. One of them, which actually made it into the British media, was, you know, if you give a girl the back of your hand, she fucking loves it. She'll come back all the time. And this explains why you get all of these domestic violence cases where the girl always goes back to the guy who beats her around. There's something biological about it where she always goes back to the guy that beats her around. I don't know what it is, but she fucking loves it, right? And like, as a red pill guy, I'm looking at this and go, it might not be what you want to say publicly, but yeah, I get it. Kind of thing. And like, people are losing their jobs over this, even though it's biologically correct.
Well, Phil, let's look at it like this. That same girl, right? The woman who gets hand checked by the dude, right? She says, oh my God, I finally left. I built up the courage, right? I've moved on. I've grown as a person. Hey, Phil, tell me what happens when she meets a beta male after she dealt with this kind of guy, right? Who put hands on her. What happens when she meets that nice guy?
Do you mean after pegging him or before pegging him?
Yep. She's gonna be, you're gonna be Prince Harry. That's what she's gonna. You and I both know Meghan Markle would never try that with Pookie and Ray Ray, right? She wouldn't try any of this shit. Try that shit again with Pookie and Ray Ray and see what happens, right?
Well, she's probably still getting actually done by the
I agree.
The guy who delivers the coke for the pair of them.
Oh, Phil, I don't know what's going on with Harry and Meghan. I can promise you, the longer that relationship goes on, the more she's going to crave.
Yeah. I'm absolutely with you on this. I'm just wondering, because like I used to like Harry back in the day when he was kind of like a playboy. Before all of that, he used to do all of this stuff. But I'm just wondering if these people who are in the public eye have like drank I'll call it the Twitter Kool-Aid, where you have to get the likes, and if you don't get the likes, you're not the right kind of person. Because that's the only thing that I can think that would make somebody with that amount of capability to do what I would call like the man thing, to do the stupid thing. Because if you're just chasing likes, which is what I would call like a female idea, women want attention more than anything else. Men usually want to do the thing which gives them objectively the stuff that they want, whereas a woman will do anything which makes her girlfriends think that she's got everything that everybody else wants.
Yep.
And now everyone's doing the female thing, which is likes and, you know, just attention, all of that shit.
All right, I got a message from RPM. Got some bad news for everyone.
Oh, he's not coming.
RPM's boss screwed him over with his schedule, so he's not going to be able to get off work tonight.
Oh, that sucks. Don't worry, I actually have a couple of RPM's videos here, and I was definitely going to talk about them because he brought up some points in his videos that I think are some very important things to discuss before we open the phone lines.
Yeah. Can I finish up
Oh, go
super chats then?
Oh, yeah,
Because
go
then
ahead,
I'm
go
just gonna turn the camera off and let you guys go.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
I'll catch back up. So Fair Frozen 55 says the stream is unbreaded. Drex, do you want to explain that to me? What does that mean? Why?
I think it's
unbreaded?
from that guy that Nick has been covering, some psychotic professor dude, whoever that.
Yeah.
I heard something. It sounded crazy.
Yes, he is crazy. All right, Kyle says, glad to finally catch a live stream and see the channel grow. My revenge story, I fooled around with a TradCon guy's drool over and have the first draft of her book. Drex knows the details because I forwarded him the book.
Oh! Oh! I know who this is.
Well, shout out to you, man.
Hold up. I guess I could put it in the private chat so Phil can know who we're referring to. Uh-oh.
So
Phil?
Kyle's the big man who put the O.
Oh, no. He's got receipts, man.
Okay.
He's got receipts.
While you do that, I'll keep going. Carlos Estrada says, did Koopa is now unbreaded? Yes, Koopa.
As far as I know, Koopa has broken the hymen of his goblin.
He's going to get friction burn if he's not careful.
I told him you need to use lots of lube, otherwise you will get that.
That's hilarious.
Mr.
Thanks again,
Medica,
Yosh.
good.
Yeah, Epic Yoshi says, you lads should get Mr. Medicare on. I agree. I think I'd love to have Medicare on here. Drex, he's dying. He's got they can't fix him anymore.
What's wrong with him?
Cancer, I think.
Oh shit. Damn.
Yeah, so in the private chat of StreamYards, Phil, you'll see what Drex sent.
I see.
Yeah, do you know who that is, Phil?
I have no idea.
Really? I'm actually kind of shocked.
I mean, I dropped out of all of this sort of stuff about 10 years ago.
Oh, don't worry. If you knew who that was, Phil, I think it'd make you laugh even harder because she's a strong, like, I'm a right-wing conservative. She was even wearing, like make women great again, all that kind of shit, right? And women, I would trade in my right to vote. Yes, I'll get rid of my. She's one of those,
God,
right?
like even these girls I see on Twitter with this one, like Lauren Suttons and all the rest of it. I'm just like, as soon as shit starts to happen, they just disappear off Twitter, and then they come back when it's nice and warm, ready for them, and it's summer again. Right.
But you know the Simps are ready. Daisy Cousins, Roma Army. Shout out to my man Hammerhand.
Roma Army. God, she's awful.
Awful. Oh yeah, Kyle's right.
Kyle's
right
back.
About that.
Kyle says we're heading for demolition, man. Eat the bugs, live in the pod, consume approved streaming content. Emasculated men, like in that movie, are the easiest to control, and they rely on the state.
I mean, yeah. I mean, even if you tell these guys that they won't do anything about it, they'll just kind of go, "Oh well, you just have to do what you have to do." It's like, no, I want to do what I want to do.
Kyle again, really paying the rent here for us, Kyle. It was always the women, and above all, the young ones, who were the most bigoted adherents of the party, the swallowers of slogans, the amateur spies and nosers, out of orthodoxy, 1984.
Well, indeed, for all of, we will call them curtain twitchers in the UK. The people who will snitch on you, your neighbors, it's never a guy, it's always the girls.
Always, every time. Leximus.
Shout out to Leximus. Shout out to all the degenerates. Yeah, Lex asked why he got the shout out.
Oh, Leximus got the shout out. I'm assuming that he's here now. So Leximus, I had to give you a shout out because of the story you told the live chat about going through the phone to transfer, and you saw that little 100-pound Latina banging the butthole out of a big muscle-bound Cuban, brother, man. Listen, we're gonna put an end to this shit, okay? We find out you're getting fucking clapped from the back as a grown-ass man. No, you're getting doxxed from now on, man. No, fuck that. Because here's the reason why I feel. Don't you want to go through life? We talk about social credit, right? Your social score. Don't you want to go through life and find out if somebody that you're sitting next to is a fraud, right? Because the super, masculine guy, that's usually the guy who's putting on the front, right? The Jack Murphys, I'm gonna grow this long beard and I'm tough, right?
If I was given the idea to kind of like say, this is the one thing that we should like dox people for, then yes, I would go for that.
You know, being a fraud, right? It has nothing to do with
there's my oldest customer, right? He'll be like 83 now. He's on to about his fourth to it might be fifth stall now. Great customer, right? But he did actually say to me, we were actually having dinner one time. He said, you know, Phil, if people actually found out that I actually had a connection to you and what you do, he actually said this to me, like with all honesty, I'd have to kill myself. So I, dude, nothing is that bad, ever. Now, I'd rather swap that for like, you know, the people who get pegged and stuff like that.
Yep.
If those people said I would have to kill myself, I can live with that.
Yep.
But this guy who, you know, is just connected to me just because his wife has a different bedroom to him and he wants something to sleep with at night, I don't think that's worth killing yourself over.
Of course not. Look, I want these guys to have, like I said, I want them to have a backbone. I've always been very unapologetic in my beliefs, and Phil, you're the same way because you get to a point where it's like this: if you can't say your beliefs openly, like I said, this is why I love women so much, Phil. People always, you know, because I've been asked that question. One of the main reasons why I absolutely love women are the true litmus test of the man. You see what I'm saying? Hey, Phil, do you think that guy is red pill? Bring women around.
That is because of the absolute lack of accountability that they have. As soon as you give them accountability, then the lies just come out unbound.
Yeah, but no. Watch this though, Phil. You're hanging around your bros. Hey, Phil. Do you think this guy's sitting right next to you? Do you think he's really your friend? Right? Yeah. Drex. I've known this guy 30 years. He would never do.
Well, I told you this story when I was out with like a lot of red pill guys. We were actually on the London Migtown meetup, and there was this. Shit, she must have been like 40 years old, started talking to us as a group. And all of the guys suddenly started like thrusting their chest out, stomach in, and they're all starting to talk the big talk and say, are we red pill or not? I was the only one who thought, fuck this. I just walked off back to the bar. And one by one, they started to come back and say, yeah, that was a shit idea.
Of course. No, notice though, Phil, she was 40.
Yeah.
Let that sink in. Guys who claim to be red pill. This is the reason why, you know, Phil, I'm going to do another episode where I go in on these red pill content creators because they're full of shit. Okay, they're telling these young men a bunch of fucking lies. And I'll tell you one of the biggest lies that bothers me. Have you heard this narrative being preached in the red pill community? Hey guys, don't worry about about the ladies, man. You just get your money. You just stay on your purpose, make all that money, and the women are gonna chase you when you're in your 40s.
Oh, Amr did a video on that. Because he's got his job where he works. He got access to one of these big billionaire super yachts.
Yep.
And he said in his video, he's sitting in his car. You know how he does. He sits in his car, records his video. He's saying, they weren't coming up to me. Right? How do you, if money is supposed to mean something, how do you explain Bezos and Bill Gates getting divorced in the same year?
Getting divorced and cucked. Jeff Bezos is the richest man in the world on paper. We're not talking about the other families with their money, but we're just saying on paper, right? Jeff Bezos is the richest man in the world.
His ex is the richest woman in the world.
Yep. And what happened to Bezos?
$100 billion. I would never spend that money in my life, Drex. I could never find enough things to spend that kind of money on.
Yeah, I'm looking up right now.
I mean, I've said this to Drex enough times on various things where we've talked about split ups. It doesn't cost that much money for someone to disappear. You can actually arrange this. I mean, like, how many billion? And you're still thinking, well, I mean, how much of a cuck do you have to be?
His net worth is 176.5 billion. Elon Musk is 235.6. McKinsey, his ex-wife, 50.7 billion.
But even just like multiply that by 0.5 to say, like get towards something towards liquidity. But even said that's stupid money either way.
Yeah.
There are not enough things on this planet I could ever spend that money on.
Well,
I mean, like if I started buying like fighter jets every day and stuff, I might be able to like spend that money. But
what would you do with more than one fighter jet?
Well, what you're going to do with more than one sort of like supercar? But like you get these guys with garages like full of like 50 to 60 cars.
Oh, the Saudi princes are terrible.
They're just buying it just for the sake of it. But like I mean, like, does it make you any happier?
Nope.
This
it has
is
no meaning.
this is the thing that I came to the conclusion of. I mean, I had nowhere near that money, but like I had money where I didn't really care for a while, like in my 30s. And it didn't make me any happy. And I realized all the things that really made me happy were things that the money couldn't necessarily buy, as long as like I didn't have to worry about paying the electric bill and the gas bill and shit like that.
Mhm.
Then I was just generally happy. So this whole idea of chasing money, I've left that behind like 10 years ago.
It's foolish. And these red pill guys, here's the thing: chase happiness and financial stability, right? That is relative to each person. You see what I'm saying? The idea that you're going to say, because like I said, to me, that is still a blue pill conditioning. If you're saying, hey guys, I know women don't like you for you, but just get your money up and then they're going to be attracted to you when you're older. No. They are attracted to you, but they're not aroused by you. See the difference?
I mean, like, I get the point in that, like, in your 20s, you've got nothing to attract this girl. But to me, in that case, I'd be like, well, if I can't attract you, like, get you on the best years of your life, if I have to wait 20 years to be able to do that, I'm probably going to find something else better to do with my life. For me, now I know there are like blue pill guys who go, oh, fuck it, I'll wait. Because they'll wait until they're 70 years old and then realize, oh shit, I outwaited everything and nothing's actually coming.
I got a chat that'll make your blood boil after this one, because Epic Yoshi is back. Jim has old cancer, ligma, furry AIDS, sadly.
Oof, pissed.
Yeah, no, Mr. Medicare is terminal.
Yeah.
They think he's going to stick around for a year, maybe two, but they can't fix it.
Holy shit.
Shit, the internet aristocrat is going to be no more.
Same, and yeah, like Drex, we've all heard of Mr. Medicare, even if we're not familiar with his contact.
Yeah, I've heard. I think I might have even seen something of him when I was at Nick's house. I think, yeah, because he roasted Jack Murphy.
Yeah, we're having Dick Masterson on next week for the epic crossover. Dick knows Mr. Medicare pretty well. He's been on his show many times.
Yeah, it's kind of from the same era, isn't he?
Yeah. Anyway, this is the one that's going to make your blood boil. Being in the U.S. Army infantry red-pilled me. 2 of my friends got wrecked by the family court after coming back from a 15-month Afghan deployment.
Good. I'm glad they got wrecked, and here's why. If ever there's a group of people who should be red-pilled from jump, I say it should be the military man. Here's the thing. They actually warn you about this. Phil, they tell the young bucks, don't do it. And you know what the guys do? No, she loves me. I'm going to get married so I can get more money in the army so I'm not buck private.
I know, but you know what young guys like? No, young guys listen to no one.
They got to make the mistakes themselves, and then they realize, I made the biggest mistake.
And then they become old men as such.
The 18-year mistake.
They might only be 5 years older, and they'll tell like the 18-year-olds, don't do it. What do the 18-year-olds do? Exactly the same thing.
Yeah.
Well, Yidis talked about it was Yidis, right? Who talked about the recruiter?
Yep.
That told him, don't get with these women.
Don't do it. Use them for recreation.
You know, it's funny. My guidance counselor, my high school guidance counselor gave me advice that I ignored, and it turned out he was right. He was right on.
Why did you ignore that?
Well, I'll be quick. The advice was don't go straight to college after you get out of high school, because I was a year ahead of everyone. So he told me to go get a job and work for a year, then go to college if you really, really want to go to college. Now, Drax, I was 17 years old. You can forgive me, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I had to ship all my college paperwork to my. We didn't have email back then, not where I was from. I had to fax everything to my mother because I couldn't sign anything. I wasn't the age of 18 yet. So that was fun. Anyways, my guidance counselor gave me the advice. I didn't take the advice. The reason I ignored him is I needed to get out of town, right? That town was driving me crazy. It's the town where I was raised and where my stepfather still lives, who was not a nice guy. And I wanted to get the hell out of Dodge. But I got culture shocked leaving this small town, going to a big college town. Didn't do well there. Got injured, fucked up my knee there too. Which did not help. In the end, had to withdraw from that semester of college, and then had to beg them to let me back in. And man, that's not a fun letter to write.
Well, absolutely not. Well, college is being exposed. One of the beauties of what the lockdowns did is that it exposed quite a bit. It exposed that you didn't need those cable and satellite TV stations, right? It exposed that dinner dates and all that was stupid, right, Phil? Once you couldn't go out to the pubs and all that, guys went, wait a minute, why was I doing that? Because think about it. Phil, I would say the lockdowns were great for hookup culture, right? You couldn't go out and meet like you could. So guys were like this. Wait a minute. So listen, I'm just saying, I'm speaking for the guys that did this, right? Before 2019 going backwards, they were going out on dates. They were going to bars and clubs, wasting a whole lot of time, energy, money, right? Lockdowns happened. The most they could do was swipe, Zoom call, and like meet up and get it going, right? They were like, wait a minute. I got what I wanted, which was the sex, without doing all of the work. Then why was I doing all the work? It exposed it. It was like, wait a minute. In this thing, Phil, did I really want that relationship? Right? Because the guy really just wanted the sex. He didn't really want a relationship. If you give guys the option of sex without relationship or a relationship and the sex is going to wean off, trust me, they're going to leave. They're going to say, yeah, give me the sex. They're going to be tell me, Phil, with the young guys out there, right? Is Hugh Hefner's life when he was alive, was that not what every guy wanted? Right?
Exactly.
Oh, just a bunch of beautiful.
This is what
buddies.
Tinder gave them, to be honest. And
Absolutely.
We can say Tinder was not fueled by men. Tinder was fueled by women. Because if women went on Tinder, Tinder would never have happened.
I agree. Agree completely. And like I said, let's just be honest about that. Like, TFN made a video a long while back where he said, yeah, it's great. Women need stem drugs. They gotta count that body count somehow. One of the things that's crazy is TFM talked about this. He said, he goes, if you start to really look around, the only people really getting married these days are fat and or ugly people, right?
Mm-hmm.
Really think about it. Like, okay, Phil, when you go around, right? You're around London. Who do you see that's he's a beta carrying his wife's purse, or he's like pushing the baby stroller? How does he look? Give us like a physical description of this kind of guy.
Oh God! I mean, what I see these days, we'll call it a land whale, right?
Yep.
She's huge, right?
Huge.
And he looks as though he's had like a couple of meals in the last month, right? Scrawny. He can't afford clothes, so he's wearing something that was sporty about 16 years ago, something like that. It looks that old, and he's the one pushing the stroller. And it's like, the fuck happened to like the sexual roles? And he seems to be thinking, yeah, I'm driving the car by pushing the baby stroller. And it's like, dude, no, you're not. You're
Phil,
the girl like actually in the passenger seat. That's what you are.
Phil, this is where we're at in America too, man. When I'm out and about and I see let's call them like the newlyweds, really they're newly parents, right? The new parents. That's what I've been seeing. Or they're like the sloppy fat dude, right? Like the guy who's just kind of like looks like all he eats is like McDonald's. And he's just kind of there. And then his wife is just, like you said, still bigger than him. The women are bigger than the men. Consistently.
I mean, what I can remember, I mean, this is going back about 25 years, right? Back at university. I was doing my master's in computing, so I was mixing like with a lot of IT people. And we knew a guy who had the local game store. Right, he didn't own it. He was just the manager because it sold computer games, so we were in there all the time. And he actually had kind of a hot wife, and within literally 2 to 3 months of meeting her, he put a ring on that finger because he knew he could never ever get any better than that. And that was about the only guy that I've known who said, "You punched way outside of your weight, and you did well." I think they're still married and stuff like that, because this was back in the day when you got married, you didn't necessarily get divorced unless there was something really bad going on.
Yep.
But these days, like even if you punch outside of your weight and you get like a really hot girl, it's probably going to take like a couple of years, and you think, yeah, I can do better. I'll just divorce him, take all the money, and I'll go on to pasture.
You know what, Phil? As she should.
Man, this guy's on fire.
304. He's up.
Hey,
304 pounds.
Do we want to set up for calls?
Oh yeah, we'll definitely go ahead and do it, man.
Because our RPM's not gonna be able to make it tonight. So you know what, guys? Unfortunate, but shit happens. We'll get him back in when we can. Oh, when's the next time you're going on Nick's show, man? They miss you over there.
Yeah, I'll be over there. Well, my daughter's gonna be back next week. I'll see how she's feeling. Last week, the volleyball stuff was so late. It was like, I already hate that drive enough. What's your website, Phil?
Yeah.
What's my website? You don't know? www.the-doll-house.com. We've got everything that you want. And even if you find something on another website that you can't see on my website, I can get it because every manufacturer in China reveres the dollhouse and they all want to be on there. So I can get anything that you want.
Isn't it great to be in that position? Drex must see the gospel of the unbreaded. Yes, Nick, I'm sure Nick will show you. But no, every time I go and watch Nick's show, I just see in the chat, I show because Drex, I always show up as the podcast account because I'm lazy. And also, for some reason, Nick gave me a wrench, so I can help him moderate when he gets all those fucking.
Well, that's happened to me recently, actually, because I rent this apartment. The estate agents have to do technically a walk around every 3 months. We haven't been able to do that because of COVID, so we've been doing these Zoom things. So, of course, as soon as I connect to the estate agent with Zoom, it comes up, Phil the Dollhouse, Uncle Phil.
Oh,
we all have a good laugh at that.
Phil, be prepared to get me that 2.5 sub.
Oh,
There's good.
Where's Maple?
All right, guys,
Maple
I am
covered
hitting
in
the
maple.
chat. We're hitting the chat with the link to call in, so be prepared. As usual, the usual rules apply. No N-words. Also, keep in mind, StreamYard does turn your camera on by default. If you don't want to be doxxed, make sure you turn your camera off. And there you go. Come on in.
What a wild time. Before those guys call in, Phil, something that's getting kind of scary and also enlightening is the sugar daddy, sugar baby relationships leading to yeeting. You're starting to hear more of those cases, aren't you?
God, that's the thing. What was this going back 3-4 years? Friend of mine who I'd worked with, he was in sales or something like that. He never had much luck with women. And he told me he ended up on a sugar baby website. And he was getting a bit pissed that this girl wasn't showing him any affection. So, she's only with you for the money. That's the whole sugar baby, sugar daddy relationship.
Yep.
And he's like, look at him. He's like, really? So what the fuck?
Wait, what?
Yeah, seriously. When you take somebody out of the blue pill environment and you drop them into the sugar baby environment, they think they've found their perfect girl. And I don't know why this is. I mean, there's nothing you can do. I told him exactly how it was. A good friend of his who he'd known for years more than myself echoed exactly what I had said. Did he listen? Nope.
Oh, someone wants to know what yeeting means. That's self-deletion, Minecrafting, all the code words you say for the going to Greenland, taking yourself out of the gene pool.
They end up in the Nicole Brown Simpson documentary. They go that route.
Yeah.
Okay, this is one of the things that's crazy. I'll tell you guys something that really bothers me that's a sign of the times. And this kind of piggybacks on what Phil was just saying. That OnlyFans cop, whatever her name, something Williams, got busted, right? A 48-year-old chick that looked like a damn overweight beaver was making $4,000 a month on OnlyFans, Phil. This is where we're at.
Now, the thing is, ordinarily, I would say, if I'm just talking about, my countrymen, and I'll put, the entire West in there. That includes, Australia, the UK, South Africa, and North America. Okay, I'm getting it. But there might be some Arabs who are just thinking, oh, I'll just drop 10 grand on there. And it's just a drop in the ocean. They don't care. I can kind of understand from that perspective. But anyone in the West who's paying for this, and I've known a few of them, and it's just you've got something else better to be spending your money on, surely. And all I get is just either static or silence.
Well, these guys know that they're doing wrong. You see what I'm saying? That's where people get confused. Oh, so he has to.
I know, but I think these guys love the illusion that they think, they possibly even know. No, it's not really a relationship, but like it makes me feel for 5 minutes as though I do. So I'll pay $300 for that. I mean, I don't get it. I'd rather have nothing than that.
Phil, isn't that the girlfriend experience in a nutshell? You talked about in Asia, right? You and I have talked about this, where they have cuddle bars now. You pay someone to cuddle with
Japan,
you.
yeah.
In Japan. It's gotten that bad. Hey, Tim, could you imagine paying someone to cuddle with you because you're that desperate for attention and affection?
No.
Could you imagine being that desperate? Like,
what would okay, here's how you know it's broken your brain. What price would you put on it? Drex, what would you charge your daughter for a hug?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
is there a number that makes sense in your head? No, because none of this makes sense.
Well, a lot of it's relative, though. I mean, let's say for a waifu, if the waifu could hug you, because none of them can, they're not really robotic. To me, I'm like, I don't care. I mean, I'm not one of those that cares about this whole animatronic head thing where I can like smile at you and talk to you. I'm not interested. But TFM, for example, would pay a lot of money for a hug because he's got like such a broken like upbringing. He just wants a woman to love him. And this might be indicative of a lot of the guys that we've got today. They just want that female love. And I would rather they got that, even if they bought it from somewhere else, like a waifu, than pay hundreds of thousands for that fake love that you'll end up getting from a woman who's going to go elsewhere in time.
Phil, if you ever invent a doll that can peg someone and slap them, you'd be a billionaire.
And how sad is that? I mean, I even said on, God, was it An Ear for Men, or I forget what it is, saying it was a sad state of affairs that my business has to exist. Because if not even in a perfect world, just in like an okay world, there'd be no need for the dollhouse or any of these sort of like doll vendors or anything like that. Because men and women would kind of make it work, that kind of thing. But it's not. It's so broken that we need businesses like mine just to get by. So a lot of guys, they say like businesses like mine are an absolute lifesaver. It stops them doing stupid shit. I mean, I know there's thousands that don't.
Well, you talked about that, and this has been actually known to men for quite some time. Hey, Tim, you're about to go on a date. It's a Friday night. You're going on a date, and someone says, "Oh man, Tim, you've been looking forward to going on a date with this girl all week, right? The thirst is at an all-time high. What can you do, Tim, before you go on this date to make sure you are level-headed when it's time for the date?
Post-nut clarity.
Post-nut clarity. Bust a nut. You get on that date.
Go find that doll.
There's something about Mary to have that moment.
All of a sudden, Phil, you're just like you're just talking to her like you would talk to her the way you would talk to a dude. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like you would show up there, hey, nice to meet you. Give a hug, right? Hey, what's up? Yeah, who do you think is?
Yeah, you can imagine. So you meet with her for the first time. You just bust a nut and you just kind of like bump fists or something.
Yeah, you're like, yeah,
what the
fuck? Boom. Like, but Phil,
then you get a call 9 months later.
Yeah. Well, it's very true because when you are in a situation where you have post nut clarity, like I said, okay, post nut clarity is the equivalent of going to the grocery store, right? Going to the market right after you just ate a good meal, right? A real good meal. Hey, Phil, you ready to go? We just ate. Tim, let's hop in the car. Let's go. If you just ate and you go to the grocery store, Phil, how much food are you going to buy at the grocery store?
Yeah, you're wandering around. Do we need that? No. Yeah, maybe next week, but no. Whereas otherwise, if you're hungry, you go around there like a woman. Say, I'll have that, because it's not my money. That.
Yeah, especially if it's not your money, right? Like even if you just ate a feast, even if it's someone else's money, you wouldn't be just throwing anything and everything inside of that cart. You'd be like, no, I don't really need that. Yeah, I do need bacon because I'm going to make this later on, whatever.
That's a good point.
Yeah, that is true. The date isn't even worth your time.
You might just flake after that because you're like, man, I don't actually want to do this. I was just a little thirsty, thirsty Thursday.
You can imagine that. I open up the doll brothel. All the young guys go busting up, and then they go out on the date and go, I thought you were a 6. You're actually a 4. Let's just kill this right now.
Yep.
And they just walk away.
No one's calling in. That's weird. Got 136 people watching. Nobody wants to say anything.
They're putting it in the chat. Well,
Yeah.
Well, one of the things that I really loved that when it came to some of the things that RPM was talking about, and some of his look at that Ronan, he legit played because of that. Dude, it's true. It is legitimately true, bro. Like there are times when people will go like this, yo, man, I've been looking forward to this. You bust a nut, you are literally a different person. You like just your mood changes, the way you interact, everything is different. With post-nut clarity.
I mean, assuming that you don't kind of blow off the date and you just think, well, fuck it, I've got nothing else to do. We'll just go through with it. She'll probably like you an awful lot more because, like, you're not pussy begging. And I'm using females' words here.
Yep.
Because they hate that. Where you'll just say and do anything it is to possibly get into the panties. They hate that. Whereas, like, if you're just like some guy, and even if you're lusting over some other girl, but you're with her, kind of thing, she'll like, oh shit, this is worth doing. I mean, I'm not saying that that's the way to go because I think relationships are just, at the moment, not the way to go because it's just a dead end for guys all the way. But if that's really what you want, maybe.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's really simple that if more guys just started doing this, this would be a game changer. It's why I've said the dolls are a game changer, right? And that's one of the reasons why, if you notice, Phil, they want to shut that down. They don't shut down female sexuality, right? Women can have whole drawers full of toys. That's okay. A guy says, I just want one doll, right? Oh, nope.
Yeah.
Nope. Can't allow that.
All right, we got some callers. Just to those who are in the camera, those who are waiting in the waiting room, I'll bring you in one at a time. Say your story, say whatever you want, say hi. Make sure before I bring you in, if your camera is on, make sure you're cool being on the internet. Because you can't take that shit back. Yeah, you can't take that shit back. So turn your camera off if you don't want your face on the internet. All right, first up.
Yo, what's happening?
What's up, man? What up?
So, how y'all doing, man?
All good.
Better than most.
Like, no, I don't have anything specific to talk about. I just want to say what's up, man.
Well, Bowser, you have actually a lot to talk about because we've been in the chats. You've been seeing some real shit. You were there for the epic chat with one Becca the ass wrecker, my homegirl, who's out there tapping dudes from the back, from the side, from the front. And Bowser, one of the things that's crazy is that you and I were talking about this prevalence of married vag being thrown out here on the dating market and how easy it is now for guys, man. It's that easy.
Yeah. Like, I mean, that's all it is now, man. Look, you hit like your mid-late 30s and shit, and that's all it is, man. Married chicks.
How many single women have you met like in your regular life, Bowser? When I say single, I'm referring to single. Not she's getting different random dicks every weekend. Not she has a man, sorta. They're in a situation. Zero. Phil,
Zero.
There are no single women, bro.
I mean, there's like, you might catch a chick, like, if you're lucky, like, in between a relationship.
Yep.
Maybe.
Are they doing the same thing as guys, though? Where guys will put, like a wedding ring on to just look as though they're married? Because that.
Oh, no, chicks don't do that.
Nope. Because they don't have to. So women don't do that because they don't have to. Like, a woman doesn't need to fake being married to get laid, right? A guy, this is why I tell guys. I've had guys out there say, hey, Phil, I'm just an average guy. How do I get laid, bro? Like I get it. I'm just not a doll guy. I want the regular woman, right? Phil, wouldn't you just tell him just dress nice and put on a fake wedding ring, right?
There you go.
Easy way to get laid as a dude. Easy way.
No, like you were talking about that earlier, man. That post-nut clarity, man. You go out on a date, man. Like, you have to, because if you go out there thirsty as fuck, man, you're gonna do some stupid shit.
Stupid. Well, and the male thirst is dangerous because one of the things about when guys get thirsty, Bowser, we talked about this. What happens is the things. This kind of goes on what Phil was saying. The things that would make it easier for him to get laid again and again and again, you gain all those things with post-nut clarity because you don't care about her, right? She's like this. Damn, this guy, he came on the date with me. He's just kind of like talking about the game. He's talking about whether it be politics, He's talking about whatever. He's not all like Phil said. He's not pussy begging, right? So that's going to make her turned on more. Most guys are coming in here with a full head of steam, right? And they get in there.
Well, look, man. Here's a piece of advice to you guys, man. If you don't know what to say, don't say a fucking word.
Let her talk.
Because you'll talk yourself out of some pussy real quick.
Do you know how this can work against you, though? Let's just
way?
say you got like, you know, say like myself or like a number of guys that I know. You got one or two waifus at home. You bust a nut at least twice a day into the door, and you decided to go out for whatever reason on a date. And you're talking, as you say, politics or whatever the hell it is that's just running through your mind. And she's like, "Oh shit, this guy's like high value," and she starts coming on hard, and you're like, "Don't really care that much," because if you go out as an old-fashioned guy, I'm not gonna like get this girl in the sack on the first date. It's probably gonna be 3 or 4 dates, right? If you go out with that idea, and then all of a sudden she's all about like, let's jump in the sack and let's get the sex on, and you're like, oh no, that's kind of turning me off. That kind of turns her on even more, like, because you're the cat that got away kind of idea.
I mean, look, these women are so used to guys like drooling all over them, trying to get whatever they can out of them. So to get the opposite, sometimes that works a little better.
I mean, I understand, but like, I mean, I've had it where like girls will start talking to me in the bar, and I'll say, oh well, fuck it, I'll have a conversation with you. I've got absolutely no intention of actually getting in the sack with them, because if I need to bust a nut, I've got a couple of waifus at home, no problem. And they're like 9s and 10s as far as I'm concerned. This girl's a solid 8.75, let's say. But it's not as good as the waifus I've got, so I just don't care. And she can't get it into her mind that this guy doesn't want to have sex with me. She's thinking she's done something wrong, so she tries harder and harder and harder. And in the end, you're like, just go away. I don't want anything to do with you.
It's that mindset. They always want what they can't have or what they think they can't have. And so you play. I mean, look, I don't try to play games, but I mean, it is what it is. If she thinks you're playing a game, then so be it. But if she thinks that you're not interested, that makes her more interested because she thinks she's got to get what she can't have.
Bowser, do you have a revenge story?
A revenge story.
Celebrating Valen-Crimes Day. A story where you got a revenge on a girl who wronged you.
Kind of. I mean, not really a revenge. It's kind of a shitty,
Oh, those are the best ones.
So, all right. So, like, I was dating this girl in high school, and it was like kind of a serious relationship. And like, I got accepted into college, and so like right around the time I was supposed to go off to college, like I broke up with her because I'm like, look, this ain't gonna work. I know you're gonna be talking to dudes. I'm going to be talking to girls. So long distance shit ain't going to happen. It ain't going to fly. And so the weekend right before I left for college, like me and like a lot of my friends, we scheduled like a camping trip in the, little Patuxent River and stuff. And like we had hundreds of people like camping like a mile back in the woods off the road, man. It was insane. But anyways, I didn't think she would show up to this, and like I broke up with her like a couple days beforehand, and apparently like I was hooking up with some chick who like was her mortal enemy, and I didn't know, so it was just kind of funny. She got pissed, like it was like leaving letters on my car and shit and all kinds of stuff, man. I'm lucky that she didn't slash my tires or anything, man.
That's a pretty good. These are the kind of stories I want.
But notice though that like she slashed your tires, just for example, to as you were saying, that would be considered okay. But if you did that to her, oh shit, no, we're gonna put the police in
you're going to jail.
You're going to jail. Yeah, you're a crazy stalker. She's gonna get the restraining order. You're going like for someone to not acknowledge this double standard is it's insanity. But this is where we're at. And Bowser, we talked about this, right? We were talking about how with the younger kids who are coming up now, there's going to be a hard line, man, with all this agenda being pushed. Either you're going to be a complete simp, a femboy, what do they call them? A trap. You're going to be considered a trap, or you're going to be like the most red pill hardcore dude that just go, or you go black pill, right? I mean, Bowser, are you starting to notice that with younger people? Tim, we talked about that with Little X. The young boys are fucking done. They're just done with this. They're done with the
they're just gonna go play Fortnite.
Yeah, they're done. They're like, yeah, I just go play games. I'm good.
Well, he can't play Mike. Oh, by the way, I see Leximus in the
She's about
chat.
to
We
turn
can...
16, and she goes to like an art school, acting, whatever school, and so it's like, you know, everybody there drank the Kool-Aid. It's like, if you're not part of the LGBT or something, you better pretend to be, because like you won't fit in and you won't have any friends if you're not. So it's kind of fucked that they're running things like that, where it's like this whole gay agenda and everything. Like, look, if you're legitimately gay, that's fine. But I mean, now it's become a cultural thing. It's like more like, oh, you have to be this way to fit in, and like people are getting
Transfer
talked into
attention.
being this way, and not like that's not what they actually are. That's what gets me. It's like, you be you, but you be you. Make sure that no one else told you who to be.
Well, you know, the sad thing is what happens when these people start saying, like, watch this. Imagine I'm a 14-year-old and I say, oh, I'm part of the alphabet rainbow community, right? My gender is whatever, and I'm into whatever kind of sexual intercourse, right? And I'm into explore. They always want these kids to explore, right? I want you guys to imagine being a 14-year-old and you say that I am trisexual, right? You'll just do anything. What happens when at that young age you start experimenting, doing all kinds of sexual acts with every which person? Do you know what kind of damage that's going to do to you when you've been bunker busted by? Because remember, from what our man Shaft tells us, a lot of these websites, Grindr and stuff, these men they're a very pedophilic leanings. You see what I'm saying?
Well,
so
yeah,
you're getting bunker busted by grown ass men.
Well, that's the thing with like not regular gay men, but like the actual like LGBT supporting like flag waving LGBT, like those kinds of gay men that you see at the pride parades, man. They generally, like, I'm speaking in generalities, but a lot of them have proclivities towards the younger boys.
Yep. Jack Murphy.
It's the unspoken rule in the entire community. Like Shaft will tell you that. It's a very uncomfortable truth, but everyone knows it.
But anyway, I mean, they justify it in a sense where like the younger boy is like, well, I was the one that came on to him, and so they're like, well, you know, it's like, well, I mean, the law doesn't really care.
Yeah,
but any final questions before we move on to our next caller?
Oh man, just dude, you know, keep the show going on, man. It's been going steady, man. We hit the year mark a little while ago, and still going, man.
Episode 69's coming up.
Yep. What are you doing for that one? You gotta get Duke Skywalker on for that one.
Yeah, Duke and Warstarter.
Yeah,
teaming up.
We have so many stories to tell. You know, and you know, Bowser, I already let it slip that I'm going to go on Legal Mindset show and start showing all the DMs. And
I saw when you had him on. You had him on here, and yeah, he's definitely a red pill lawyer.
I mean, when it comes to that profession, I truly believe that when guys go and they do the whole marriage thing, it's like they have to live in a box of denial, right? Like they know it's messed up, and they go, Phil, I know it's fucked up, but it's not that bad though, Phil. It's not that bad because when you meet the right woman, it's like, whereas Andrew, a Legal Mindset, is like this. Yo, man, I know exactly what it is because I'm out here, right? He's out there in Asia, like, yo, these chicks are just out here getting ran through, bro. Not my Asian queen. Yeah, your Asian queens.
Well, man, look, man, I got unintentionally red pilled, man, because like, look, late 20s, early 30s, man. Every time I go, like, you know, you go out on a date with a chick, and it was like, you know how Becca was talking about, Becca and J-Love were talking about dudes where, like, you know, they'll tell you they're single, but they're not single.
Yep.
Kind of like that, where, you know, you go out on a date, everything's going fine, and then all of a sudden she's like, oh yeah, by the way, like, don't call between this hour and this hour because my husband's home. It's I mean, I get it if it's like once, it's like a one-time thing, or like once or twice, but it was almost every single time, and it's just like all of them. It's like, what the fuck are y'all doing?
All right.
So you can't win, man. You can't win. So I'm just gonna play the game, man.
Thank you very much, Bowser. We'll see you around.
Thanks for coming on, Bowser. Oh, that was actually just J-Love who sent me a message. She said, yeah, I got my back blown out today. The dude came over and handled it at 1 p.m. No kids were home. Good, you know, shout out to my girl J-Love for getting her back blown out.
Bro.
Shout out to that brother who went over there and blew J-Love's back out. I might have to add him to the Smash Bros team, man.
And didn't have to do push-ups, no eye drops.
Phil, this is where we're at, man. We're out here for dudes getting pegged, guys asking for eye drops, dudes are doing naked push-ups. Guys are out here. Okay, I've always said
They're
this.
just playing for time, though, aren't they, to try and get their shit back together?
Yeah.
This is where we're at, man. You have to accept it for what it is, right? You just say, well, Bowser knows. All of these guys out here who are in our Discord, we come on the live chats, and you start to see it doesn't matter what country these guys are from, Bowser. We got guys in Australia.
Corny, man.
It doesn't matter. It's the same thing everywhere, and yet guys keep on trying to pretend. No. If I just go to Asia, if I just go to South America,
I was in a situation one time, like a swinging situation, and the batteries just weren't there. Like Duracell was just not working that day. So like I sort of like brought into play the old tongue, and I was well liked for what I did, but it just wasn't working that day. I wasn't going to try and fix anything. It either works or it doesn't.
Yep.
So just
Anyways,
roll with it.
There's a quick question, man. Just as a joke, do you think I should dye the South Park white?
No, don't do it. Don't spill milk down it or anything.
Yeah, don't spill the milk, man. Don't spill the milk.
Great hint on the sides.
Yeah.
All right, guys, man. Good talking to you.
Peace
See
out,
ya.
Bowser.
You too.
All right, Koopa, you're up next, man. I hope you're ready.
Koopa.
How's it going, guys?
What up, Koopa? I
You
mean,
don't sound
heard
out of
from you in
breath.
2
Why
weeks.
aren't you out of breath?
I literally just got home from work. And it's a weekend, so let's just say tonight's gonna be a long night.
You want
I
this
have that
goblin
thing doing
night.
spinning around.
That's actually the only thing. Like everyone wants the doll to hug him. Phil, am I the only guy that just wants the doll to get into position and ride me like a bucking bronco? Or is it just me?
There's a number of you, to be honest. we just don't talk about it.
Okay, yeah. I get that's where I can see the.
I mean, I get a lot of conversations with people who say, well, Phil, do you not talk to your dolls? So, well, they don't talk back, so there's not really much point. There's a lot of guys will like kind of imitate a conversation because they want that sort of like intimate sort of relationship with a doll, and it's I feel it doesn't happen, but some guys really enjoy it.
Some guys do the castaway, I guess. When Tom Hanks is talking to Wilson, just pretending that Wilson is responding. Yeah, no, I'm not that.
That might have been a more fun thing for the Castaway film if he was actually banging Wilson.
Oh, could you imagine if in one of those boxes there was like a spinning robot pussy? He would never want to leave the island.
That would have made for the most boring film because all you just see the guys just banging the robot
all
pussy
day.
all the time.
All day.
But doesn't that thing have to be plugged in though? Where's he gonna
Well,
plug?
of course, he'd have to have a
he'll
solar
invent-
panel, wouldn't he?
Yeah, he'll invent solar power. No, so Koopa, we were Drex, Koopa and I were tossing around the idea that he does a doll review with Phil,
Absolutely. I want him to.
and we'll post it up on our channel.
Sure, absolutely.
Call
I said, as long as
we'll call
Phil's
the
there.
We'll call the segment "Fill Her Up."
But
That's actually really good. That's amazing.
Fill her up.
But yes, it was definitely an amazing, how should I say, homecoming.
Was it what you expected, though, or was it different?
How much should I reveal now before that video? It is.
If you want to leave it
almost
for the
everything.
reveal video, then we understand.
Yeah, it's like I know you guys wanted to do a whole show about it, so I'd like.
Oh yeah, don't worry. Yeah, don't blow your load now. Don't blow your load now.
Oh, I'm blowing it tonight.
Well, or at least do it off camera.
Yeah.
I'm blowing it tonight, buddy. You know that.
All right.
I mean, we haven't heard a word from this man, Phil. Koopa literally went rogue for like 2 weeks, and everyone's
Well,
like, "What the hell happened
warned
to Koopa?"
everyone because I tell everyone this is that there's a honeymoon period where it's just Hulk smash, 5, 6, 7, maybe even 10 times a day. And I mean, I remember it. I took the upper layer of skin off my penis actually when I had my first doll. I had to take 2 weeks off to grow that shit back.
Yeah, no, Sergeant Slaughter is always at attention. I've still got more to go before he decides to go at rest.
But you've learned you must always have lube. Don't make the mistake that I did.
I did make the mistake. Because
Oh dear.
like I said, I literally got her the same day I moved into the new place, and I was like, you know what? I'm just ready to smash.
I remember you
Go
asking, and I
home.
did tell you to go and get some lube, and you said you were going to get some. You obviously didn't, did you?
He
I
didn't make it.
didn't.
He didn't make it. Phil, what does that say? It would have literally taken Koopa a matter of minutes to just go to the store real quick, go to the CVS, go to Walgreens, and
Literally,
just grab
Walgreens
some
is like
lube.
5 minutes away.
5
I couldn't
minutes,
get my
Phil.
lazy ass into my car to
He
go get
couldn't
it.
wait 5 minutes. He just had to.
Hey man, when you've got that wonderful little green
Green-skinned
figure,
little bit of female beauty in front of you.
yeah, you're just like, should I go get the lube? And then you just go. Let's just say the thirst.
She's a goblin. She can handle it.
She can handle it. Your thirst takes over, and then you just go all in. You just go all out.
He's literally like when Morty comes running down the stairs and just starts chugging a carton of
Yep.
juice,
I've been
right?
there.
And he's just like, okay, got time to go back
Uh,
upstairs.
I mean, it was kind of the same thing. I had protein shake because I knew that was the only thing that was going to actually revitalize me enough.
Tim, I had a full gallon of apple juice, and that was gone within 30 minutes.
Well, careful, man. That'll give you gas.
Oh no, I didn't give a shit. I was ripping it while smashing it.
Oh god damn it!
I mean,
You see, I'm doing
too
God's
much
work
for
here.
me.
you have these mental images of Koopa. Like I can just see his eyes growing just the size of fucking dinner plates when he sees the doll.
Oh, Drexel. Like I said, I might get me that 2.5 some before you because
Oh shit!
Phil sent me a link to the XY Colo. What was their name? Bridget, I think her name. She had that Zelda look, and my god, outside of goblins, I'm a fucking huge Legend of Zelda fan. So seeing that Zelda look, I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna get me that 2.5 some.
The XY Colo dolls, they've got this hyper realism thing going on. So if you want something that really looks like a girl,
I'm gonna
because like Cooper's going from like goblin and he's going over to like the real girl thing, and it's a lot more real than a lot of the dolls.
Okay, so I'll just say it now. One of the biggest reasons I did get the goblin, I mean, this is one of the best parts about it. Doesn't weigh much. It's like 20 pounds. Any fucking man on earth can pick up 20 pounds.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
It's not a tall doll.
It's not it's like 3'10".
I had.
It's like I said I was getting a goblin. I'm getting a goblin.
See,
this
this
image
is
in my
the good
head.
thing
It
you
was like
see.
a big, full size.
Well, it depends. You see, because you know how like you get these various authorities that might say, "Oh, this might be a child doll." When they open the box, it's like it's green skinned, it's got big elf ears and stuff. Yeah, that's not a kid. So the height then becomes irrelevant.
Yeah, definitely. You definitely have to seal the deal on the whole fantasy look, especially the goblin look. Otherwise, yeah, especially if you're in like Florida or South Dakota, you're definitely gonna have police knocking on your door because those are the two states that are more than likely just gonna base it off of height and height alone. Doesn't matter if the doll has the biggest tits on earth. If it's 3'10", they're gonna come knocking at your door.
I saw we had a legal mindset raid. I don't know what. I'm not sure this is what you guys were looking for when you came in here.
But
Well, you said nobody was calling in, so I was like, you know what, fuck it, might as well.
Well, yeah, there was no one, and then there was 5 people who showed up at the exact same time. I was like, okay, yeah, this is what I wanted. So,
well, I've got
anyways,
just shy of 2 weeks now until I actually take Her Majesty's Revenue and Customs to court. So I might have something to tell you next time I'm actually on the show.
oh, perfect.
Before you do that, do we have to ask Legal Mindset to help with getting you over here? Because if you win that case, you know they're gonna try to make you go through a tunnel.
Oh yeah. There's going to be a car crash with my name on it. I'll be like going different places.
Yeah, no, we're gonna need legal help to get Phil over here.
Legal help. We're gonna need to parachute into the country and smuggle him in the back.
I'll
of
put
a truck.
myself in the diplomatic bag and have myself taken over to the United States.
You just jump into the Ecuadorian embassy. We'll pick you up.
Oh yeah, that should only take about 8 years, shouldn't it?
Yeah. Anyways, Coop, any questions for the panel before we move on?
Not, I mean, the only one I can ask is like whenever you want to do the show, just let me know. You know, just send me a DM. If I'm not
Oh,
snatching,
Cooper.
I'll probably see it.
We'll give you another week.
Cooper, just before you go,
Yes.
because you've got like a very nice silicon doll, just on the off chance you ever damage her, you actually want to get some Silpoxy. It's produced in the United States, so it's easy enough for you to get. It cost me a bit to get in the UK, but that is the only real adhesive that you want for silicon. Just to let you know.
Silpoxy. All right. Let's hope it doesn't come to that. But considering the shit I'm doing with her, I think I've already.
It's just a matter of time,
dude. I think I've already loosened the joint. Like there's certain poses where the one of the limbs just.
He's already amputated his goblin.
Drexel, don't hide your face, hon. You can let that laugh out.
Capricious Tyrant asks, what the hell is that cardboard cutout of Drex in Phil's room? That's actually the logo that we have for StreamYard. See? If I do that,
There
it goes
we go.
back in Phil's room. If I do that, it comes out. And then Phil's
otherwise
gonna
I'll
get
be
pissed.
sitting on my synthesizer at the time.
But yeah, I mean, I will. So yeah, Phil, I will probably halfway through the year be calling you about that XY Colo doll.
There's a lot of people talking to me about the XY Colos. I'm apparently, I think one of possibly two, but I'm the premier UK supplier of XY Colo.
Well,
Well,
go ahead.
someone asked earlier, Phil, if you ship to Northern Ireland, is that a problem?
It's part of the United Kingdom, so it's
Okay, so
absolutely
the
no
answer is
problem
no.
whatsoever.
It's not a problem.
I've done it many times, so yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So someone was
Pretty
just curious, and I don't think I got to it before.
Pretty sure you've shipped to the Highlands of Scotland, haven't you?
I have. I've even gone out to Stornoway, which that means the doll has to go onto a ferry and leave the United Kingdom as such, off to an island off Scotland, and then get there. And everything was delivered as expected.
What? Why though?
If
Oh,
you look
man,
at
so you need to
Scotland,
be
there's
stopped.
so many islands out there.
You can't stop what's coming.
Get the tissue ready.
All right. On that note, move it on. Hey,
All
thanks,
right,
Koopa,
guys.
for calling in.
Yeah,
I'll
Koopa,
give you
don't
another
forget, we'll
week with
definitely-
your honey. We'll hit you up.
Well, yeah, we'll definitely get you for that show of the doll review. That's gonna be great.
Tell
That'd
her
be
that we
fun.
love her.
Of course.
What's her name? Did you give it a name?
Fuck no, dude. I'm not at the point of TFM yet with names. I literally smash when I need to get back to work. I put her back in the box,
She's
throw in the
called
closet. There you go. You want to give her a name? Just call her
Oh, okay. I can't. Gooba, get the hell out.
I'm out.
See ya.
Still, it wouldn't be so bad if I didn't just have an image of a goblin. Like if he was just smashing a regular doll, I could envision it.
How
But I know
dare
Koopa's the
you,
worst
Drex,
degenerate.
and you actually want the short stack. Like,
Why does he have
to this 7 foot tall black guy doing the short stack? It's just as ludicrous.
All right, Buster, you coming in next, man? Hope you're ready.
I hope I am too.
There you go.
What up?
How you doing?
Pretty
That was
good. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you pretty good.
What up?
Nice. Yeah, so I actually have a few comments that I just wanted to say. I know you said, oh, nobody's calling in, but I actually wanted to say this since the topic came up. So I find that a lot of men, just because I have dating experience on 2 continents, I've lived in Germany for like 3.5 years. Now I'm back in my native California. And I've observed how men have let sexual frustration basically force them to engage with toxic female behavior, with women looking to manipulate them because they come off so thirsty and they don't even realize it. Like what men need to understand is that, like I study zoology, and I understand in zoology that, different organisms will have different intelligences. Let's say horses have excellent facial recognition, even if cognitively they are extremely stupid. Cats have amazing reflexes, spatial intelligence off the charts, but don't expect it to solve puzzles like a raccoon or parrot can. Women are the same way. Women have an ability to pick up on horny male behavior. It is a sixth sense for them. Just like a man can look at a woman and determine, oh man, I like this girl, a woman can instantly pick up on a man's thirst. It's biology. It's ingrained into them. So when a man comes off as thirsty, a woman thinks, oh, I can make this guy work for it. I can make this guy send for me, pay meals for me. If I wear tight leggings, if I, it doesn't matter what I do, this guy's going to put up with me because I'm dangling it out there, you know, like a little key ring over a baby or over a cat or something. And I realized that this is potentially dangerous. The fact that men now have an outlet for their sexual frustration in the form of, you know, silicone dolls or fleshlights or whatever, that has been a major point of contention for women. They can have whatever crazy, you know, go-go gadget, you know, whatever device for themselves. But the moment men start getting this, notice the shame. Notice the amount of vitriol that you get for owning a doll. Like, no man will openly admit that he has a doll. No man will openly admit that he has a silicone vagina that he has intercourse with. Very few men are proud of that or willing to admit that publicly, because there's this massive push against it. There's this massive shaming campaign that's being conducted by women that are like, oh yeah, sex toys for me but not for thee. And if you have an outlet for your sexual frustration, we can't have that. That's horrible and degenerate. Meanwhile, they can do whatever they want in their free time. And the reason is that men disengage.
Hold on, Buster. I got to ask you this, though. Do you believe what I believe, which is that is more of a man problem? Men need to stop shaming men for having sex dolls. Do you agree with that?
I do agree. But there's the other factor, too, is that men who openly say this, they often think too much about what women have to think. And that's just the truth. There are men, you know, who very wisely know that, you know, what women have to say about what it means to be a man is irrelevant. But there are a large amount of men who care very much because they view that as, oh, this woman views me as less attractive. Instead of focusing on the things that make them more attractive in the eyes of women, they instead just listen at face value about, oh, this is what women like. But as everybody knows, women don't really know what they like. So that's where I stand with it.
I mean, I get this one ramped up with the shaming for men. Say, you've got a sex doll, you're not good enough to get a woman, so therefore you're an incel, which is the usual one for the moment. It may change over time. But when you sell sex dolls, the one that they do, all of these women all go to this same place and go, you're a pedophile. The dolls that you sell look like children, because they go for whatever words it is that gets the maximum effect. And then I usually turn around and say, it depends on the woman, but like if she's going like really hard, I'll go, yeah, I'm a pedophile, but can you tell me which dolls are pedophilic? And they can't. They haven't even looked at the site. So I just call them out on the shit. Whereas like a lot of women will just say, you must be a pedophile for doing that. I can just say, well, just point and tell me which ones, I'll take them off the site immediately, because I don't want to be that person. And they don't like it when you're just nice and affable kind of guy who actually wants to affirm everything that they're saying. They're not used to that. They're used to guys that go, oh, but I'll do anything that you say. Just don't call me that. Whereas if you go like, fuck it, yeah, okay. I'm one of those. They're not used to it. I mean, like Drex will tell you kind of the same sort of thing. But I'm 1 in 1,000 guys. That's the thing. Once you put yourself sufficiently in a shameful situation, shame stops working. Now, all Migtown are supposed to be in this situation where you said, just stop caring what people think of you. And there's so few Migtown actually do that. That's the thing. But anyway, Drex.
Well, Phil, do you know why I love Buster so much? Is that he's doing what I've always said guys should do, not just speak the truth, but be very open and unapologetic about it, right? So, like, Buster, you've seen me on Nick's show, I'm sure. I say things, and people are like, "Oh, Drex is crazy. I don't know where he gets this from." I was like this. When I finally go on Andrew's show next time, Phil, and I start showing all my DMs, I'm just going to expose all my DMs, right? I want people to see what I go through on a daily basis, right? All the degeneracy, right? This is why this is important. Buster, I've been out with women before in my life. I am unabashedly what I am, right? Like, Drex, are you a foot guy? You goddamn right I'm a fucking foot guy. You goddamn right I am. Phil, I have no shame. Like I have said things. I've had women tell me to my face, Drex, you're a fucking piece of shit. You're a pervert. You're disgusting. You know, all these repulsive. They shame me, right? Do you know what happens right after that, Buster, after they shame me? Right afterwards. Oh, shit. Is that my man Andrew? Oh, he said don't expose him. Andrew knows what's coming. Buster.
As soon as you've said that,
or say, because
I'll
they
bet the
only
woman
shame
wants to have
you
sex
publicly. Yeah. Look, this is what I want guys to understand. Shame from women is only public because it's about social validation. So after they say, Buster, you're a piece of shit, you're a pervert, you're sick, you're degenerate. That's what they say when there's an audience, right? The moment the audience goes away, you go like this. Bzz, bzz, You go like this. Buster, what the fuck is that? Buster looks down at his phone and goes like this. Drax, she's sending me nudes. Why, Buster? Why is she sending you nudes?
Because you got that man-sized manicotti, as they say.
Yep.
Got no shame in your game. They know
You got
what's
no
up.
shame.
Because
All
at
they're
the end
used
of
to
the
is what
day,
Phil
you have
said.
your talents.
Yeah, they just go like this. This dude walked in around a bunch of women. You know, we've talked about this. The same women who bashed Kevin Samuels. If Kevin Samuels slid into any one of these women's DMs, what would happen, Phil? What happens?
We know it would go horizontal very quickly.
Every single one of them.
But I was going to say, like, the way that you're phrasing this is, I would say, scientifically correct. But perhaps for like a lot of guys, what they need to hear is that, as we've been talking earlier, there's a lot of guys who are going like the femboy route. Now, you know, even if they're not going fully physically with it, they become very feminine in the way that their mannerisms. Women like the difference between men and women. So you've got to be not necessarily more masculine, but not what they are. And then that's what they're like, kind of idea. It might be that we have to put it in very stark terms like that for guys to actually understand. Whereas a lot of guys at the minute are thinking, well, women like nice guys, so therefore I'll become a nice guy. And then like they don't understand like when women are just completely turned off and they treat them like a girlfriend.
Yep.
But that works every time, Phil. It works every single time, Phil, when you bring flowers and chocolates. They just give you that. They just give you that peace leave. It's just automatic. It's just automatic. That's what they tell you in Disney. I watched that video, and yeah,
of course.
Hey, Andrew, what do you think about
up, bro?
Busta having the experience in the zoology world? Because like I think
What the
that's
fuck?
really fascinating. Yeah, he talked like Busta explain.
Not
intersexual
zoophilia.
dynamics.
I just tuned in.
not
so
bestiality.
I just finished my stream, so I mean, I am not like. Are we talking about furries here? Like, where are we going right now?
No.
Like,
He
So-
works.
so
So
it's a-
Busta explain to him.
yeah.
So it's something in zoology called ethology, which is a study of animal behavior. And
Okay.
what we notice in nature is that there's distinct patterns of behavior that animals sort of learn, both by nurture and nature. Birds, for example, will not learn the songs of, their own species if they're not raised by their own species.
Yes.
It's a matter of conservation. In like Australia, I forget the name of the birds themselves, but there's not enough males around. So the males end up learning the songs of other birds, and it gives them a negative reproductive advantage. I find that in a society where men are more and more raised by, single mothers, or they don't have significant male role models, that they turn to things like this femboy concept, that they turn to things like pegging, because there's no males around to show them proper masculine behavior. There's no people around to teach them how to be a man. I come from a
Well, you
single
have
parent
hold on,
household
Buster.
myself,
You got
and,
you got Jack Murphy. I mean, he's teaching people how to be a man.
But does that not explain single moms to a T, Drex?
It is.
And actually, someone in the comments said he's studying German Shepherds.
Yeah, Busta,
I
can you
love
tell-
that.
how much time have you studied German Shepherds, man?
Who, me?
Busta, how many times have you studied these ratchet ass black chicks? Have you ever studied them in their natural habitat, which is the hood?
I
Have you
will
studied
say
them
this.
Natural habitat at the Popeyes.
when they busted open for government cheese? Have you ever studied that?
I've seen how African women act with their own men and with German men. And the difference is very telling. Because you notice how things like socialization and tradition affect shame, like we were talking about earlier. They will act completely passive, like these good women. Oh man, I'm all about my boyfriend. I'm all about my fiance. Whoop-de-whoop. Then they get around Johannes. They get around, Weisswurst. And suddenly things change. So let's just say they're chameleons. Their natural habitat's the jungle, because these women are out here changing colors. You can't
Well,
trust
that's exactly why the swirling movement is. They're trying to
Yep.
make that a thing in the United States. You know about that, Drex, right? I mean,
Yep.
that's a massive thing, and it's like, yeah, because y'all struck out. Like it's not working in the the intended demographic. I mean, that's what Kevin Samuels talks about that shit all the time.
Yeah.
You
They
know.
lost. So what?
Yeah,
Okay,
they
so what you
lost.
guys are seeing, they lose in the black community, so they try to grift, right? Women. So the female grift is the chameleon, right? Busta,
Yes.
which is So what they do is they go like this: Busta, I'm gonna go slide over here to Zaddy, and they go get smut out. Shout out to my man Duke from Ghetto Gaggers. Smut these fucking German Shepherd black bitches out. After they get smutted out, do you know what? This is the beauty. Hey Phil, do you know what every failed swirler becomes? You know what they become? I'm pro-black. Back to Africa, my Nubian peoples. Tell me I'm lying, Busted. Am I lying? They all become pro-black after white men discard them. True or false?
True, with the caveat too that if you as a black man go after white women or Asian women, you're a fetishist.
Especially
Asian
women.
you're just trying to
especially Asian women. I'll tell you that.
selling ass Negro. You ain't shit.
I guess I was the lucky one that got away then, because I kind of did it the other way. I was
you're not a
actually out in
black
Africa.
Phil, are you a secret black man, Phil?
Well, kind of. Like I was doing like a lot of work actually out in East and West Africa at the time, and so I picked up some girlfriends there. But I noticed, and like Drex had picked up on this, he expected everything that I was going to talk about, because I was like the white guy in the city that wasn't in like like the hotels and stuff like that. I was actually out like with the general populace, and I was out with my girlfriend at the time. All the other girls are like looking at her and going, "How do you get the white guy?" And she was the nicest thing you've ever seen in your life. Never said a bad word, kind of thing. But get her around black guys. Oh, she treat them like shit.
Like shit.
That's right.
Yep.
You know what though? Here's the thing. I'm glad. I want black women to always treat all black men like shit. Okay. I want
this is your accelerationist theory.
That's right.
I didn't accept it till Drex pitched it to me, but he is like maximum simp destruction accelerationist.
Total eradication. I want natural selection.
You are extreme, sir.
Now
Drex sees the brick wall and punches the accelerator.
I'm not saying I disagree, but this got motherfucker's Back to the Futuring this shit. I mean, he's got it up to like critical mass.
This is the reason why this is so important. Okay, what happens when black women come back and treat all black men like literal garbage, right? That means the only people who are going to tolerate that are the worst kinds of simps, right? Then we have to now push to totally eradicate these simps. Because remember, you're going to be a stepdad first, right? You're going to be like, you're going to start saying all the things that they say in Cuck Simulator. Shout out to my man, Team Sneed. When you take on, I want to ask you this, Buster. Can you tell everybody out there, I talk about female nature and stuff, right? Intersexual dynamics, intergender dynamics. Can you tell everyone out there what it's like for, let's say, the lioness? The lioness, when the alpha is killed, what does she do to her cubs when the new guy shows up? Can you talk about how female nature goes, about their children and all that, and getting with the new guy?
So immediately what happens after this moment is typically they have a mad scramble to go and take care of their offspring. But some females, especially young mothers, will literally do nothing. The males would go and slaughter their cubs, and what that essentially does is cause them to enter estrus again, or make them available during the next estrus period so that they can be impregnated by the new male lions, or lion, if it was just one male takeover. But typically what happens is that the male will take over the pride. The females will try to secure their young because of the strong maternal instinct, but they will almost immediately go into estrus again when their cubs are killed. So they adapt very quickly, and that's what we see all across nature. Women will always adapt to a change in hierarchy because it's nothing more than a power vacuum. When a male leaves, that creates a vacuum, and any male that fills that slot will immediately assume the role of that male. And this is all across nature. Some species, the females will change into males if there aren't enough males around. So something has to fill that vacuum in nature, and so doesn't matter. This is why, I'm very against long distance relationships, but ultimately it's a normal phenomenon. We should just expect this.
Yeah, we saw this, Drex, in Afghanistan. As soon as the U.S. pulled out, right, all these women were like, women rights, we're driving cars, going to school. Cool. U.S. leaves, Taliban shows up, back into their hijabs.
Well, that was back in every single war ever. I mean, there was a World War I, World War II ever. Literally. I mean, every single the women that essentially, the Germans roll into town. Hey, we're speaking German now. French are back. Yeah, French are back, and c'est la vie.
Yep.
That's
they don't love you.
Goes.
They don't have a soul. They are amoral by design, right? Don't be mad at
them. By the way, you can't be angry about, because it's an evolutionary adaptation. That's an evolutionary adaptation from tens of thousands of years of evolutionary adaptation. Our species would not be here but for that evolutionary adaptation.
So simply, we take their voting rights away, don't we?
That's where it always goes, Phil.
I'm so sorry, Susan. I'll send Drex after you.
No, but Phil,
you'll fill that vacuum.
Taking voting rights away now would mean nothing. The simps are going to do their bidding for them. And let me ask you this, Buster. You're the zoo man.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think about bonobos, which is what the black community has devolved into?
Bonobos.
So bonobos, they do something mostly because people think it's full on sexual intercourse that they do with like their relatives, like their mothers, their aunts, like even like other bonobos of the same sex. In reality, it's a form of genital rubbing that's sort of seen as like a bonding behavior between them. We don't fully understand actually what's going on. These ethologists and a lot of biologists like to be very presumptuous about animal behavior and take it to a place where it maybe doesn't really belong. So bonobos are not, they don't have human intelligence, but they do have a high enough degree of intelligence to have ways of social bonding. And by exploiting something as strong as sexual stimulation, they use that as a form of bonding that, you know, allows to be a completely peaceful egalitarian society. So the difference between bonobos and chimps is that most chimpanzees live in relatively nutrient-poor environments. There's a lot of greenery and foliage, but there's relatively low amounts of fruit, or the fruit are concentrated in like singular trees that they have to travel miles to have. So they have big territories so that they defend against anyone else. The males come by, where do they go for? The scrotum. They go for like, stop this guy from reproducing, stop this guy from eating our food. So they will kill you, they'll eat you, and they'll share it with their friends. But bonobos live in relatively resource-rich environments. They live in dense jungle that's sheltered from predators. So their biggest enemy would be anybody in the tribe. So to avoid, you know, to kind of like dissolve conflict, they engage in this behavior with basically everyone, so that everybody gets that, you know, a little bit of pair bonding here and there, or at least in the bonobo way, so that there's zero conflict. It's a completely warless society. They're complete pacifists. But humans did not, you know, we did not emerge, or we were not made to be like bonobos. We were made to essentially go out and pioneer, to, you know, go into areas where we're not really supposed to belong, and wearing clothes to adapt, making fires. We're supposed to push the boundaries. We're not meant to be living in an Eden. And so we have naturally also adapted to that. Like look in Rome with the rape of the Sabine women. Rape did not mean forcing themselves sexually on the Sabine women. Rape meant taking women and bringing them back to their troop.
Yeah.
This is behavior we see in, you know, not bonobos, but baboons. We see it with chimpanzees. We see it even with gorillas. And we see it even with like, you know, other types of monkey that we don't even realize, you know, that's going on. Like when macaques fight in the streets of India, sometimes the spoils of war include everything from babies to females. And they will steal females from rival troops. This is something we see all throughout the animal kingdom. So, again,
By the way, 100%.
This is nature.
Drex, we're doing a show with you, with Busta.
Yeah, because one of the things is everything that Busta just described. I've always said this, man. One of the worst places you can ever go. Actually, I mean, the best place for you, Busta, if you want to go ahead and go back to school and write your dissertation, I want you to go to Atlanta. And if you can solve,
no, don't do it.
My brother's in Atlanta right now.
If you took away, so Busta, you know, if you took away the drug culture, which is the warring factions over the drug trade, right? That's where the violence comes from. If you remove that one aspect, do you know what Atlanta is? It's a bonobo colony, right? Lots of resources, lots of German shepherds, lots of dudes playing tickle booty with other dudes.
Tickle booty.
They play tickle booty, right?
That's annoying.
Here.
Yeah, no, we had someone come in and testify. Like,
oh yeah, no.
His booty was being tickled, or that he was tickling booty. Like,
that's how they get down there. Look, Andrew, it's so bad in Atlanta.
I know. I know the demographics in there. Like, if you actually look at the demographics of Atlanta, it's almost unbelievable. It's almost unbelievable.
Andrew, I heard what the demographic is. It's one heterosexual black man to 17 black women. I'm not making that up.
17.
One heterosexual black
17.
man. 17 black women. That's how. That's why. Remember, Kevin Samuels is down there, right? And he's a.
Did he move already? Because he's thinking about getting the fuck out of there.
Yeah, no. He's talking about getting out of there now. But I'm saying when he talked about, you know, the experience living in Atlanta, guys like Kevin Samuels. I got people down there in Atlanta. We had a guest on our show from Atlanta. He will tell you. He goes, no, dude, it's all fucked up. Because
he ain't fucking with those. I mean, guys who are like Kevin Samuels and Kevin Samuels. I mean, not just him, but any guy who even doesn't even have his shit together. I mean, you're making like the median U.S. income, and you're a baller in Atlanta, right? And you're a single guy. You're fucking. You can do whatever. You want. They're still not fucking with these girls. They're not messing with these Atlanta German
so
shepherds.
bad, man.
They're not doing it.
Oh yeah. Bowser said it. Yeah, Atlanta is the sanctuary. Atlanta is the black man's Frisco. For those of you who don't know, so what Busta needs to understand is this. If I were to remove the gang culture, right, of just, you know, warring factions, right, in the drug trade, That's where the majority of the violence comes from, right? Remove that one thing, and I'll tell you what you're going to have. You're going to have dudes like Desmond is Amazing, Lil Nas X, a bunch of dudes out here, little twinks, getting bunker busted.
Anyways, Busta, hit me up on email, man. Make remind me who you are. We'll get you in for a show.
That's
all right, for sure. Like, is your email posted in like the description or?
Yeah, it's in the private chat.
I don't know if you guys asked this one thing because I don't know if he's going to bounce here. But one thing, did you guys talk about how, like animals? Like, there's this myth of monogamy with animals because I think like a lot of times they portray certain animals like voles or whatever. They'll say, "Hey, this specific animal is monogamous," or whatever, fucking penguin, whatever stupid gay animal they want to make into a monogamous animal. But then I think, and correct me if I'm wrong here, Busta, but when you actually look into it with most of those monogamous animals, even if they are pair bonded for, let's say, the purposes of reproduction, those animals are usually fucking around and engaging in all sorts of other behavior and other sort of situations in terms of sexual entertainment. I mean, that's what I've heard. Correct?
Oh yeah, 100%. And the caveat here again is that the reason that this monogamy is often enforced is because of male guarding the females. So with birds, for example, we often see examples where the male will stay with the female 24/7. He'll eat with her, go like wherever she flies, he flies. Like if you look at, let's say, take the California quail, random example. Those males are on their females 24/7. They have a harem basically, but they are not letting any females close. The elk the same way. We see the exact same behavior because it confers the exact same reproductive advantages. Why do elk guard their harems? The same reason that the quails guard their harem, because they are trying to get exclusive access to their females that other males will gladly exploit. Other, beta males will come in and sneak in, and they'll still mate with the females. The females don't care if this guy has a little forked horn, whatever, or has a giant rag. She wants, she doesn't care. To her, she gets the benefit of choice. So that's basically where it lies. It's like, this is an enforced monogamy, not just something that exists because it exists.
Thank you.
So forget Sharia. We need quail law. We need quail law all over to be enforced.
Right there, Andrew.
There you go. Thank you.
It needs to be property and Texas self-defense laws.
More than Texas. I mean, I get into it because a lot of these guys are too pussyfooted about the self-defense laws, especially about the defense of property. I think we should be expanding that, but that's my personal opinion. I mean, look, I think that somebody comes on your property and tries to steal your fence or steal your wife. I think maybe they might be catching a couple rounds. I'm just saying.
Yeah,
I agree.
Be okay.
And I'm British. We're not allowed to do that in the UK, but that's exactly how it should be.
It should be. Isn't it? No. Why are guys calling it her or his wife, right? This is one of my major issues. These women don't love you. They only care about what you provide for them. So when you have an abundance mindset, have you guys ever seen those pictures of Leonardo DiCaprio on the beach?
Yeah. The one with Bezos' wife. I showed that to one.
Yeah, no. I'm talking about the one where Leo's on the beach. He has like 6 models surrounding him. He's like this. He's literally just drinking a beer. He doesn't even give them any attention. He's just like, I just don't care, right?
And
the only guys who push. Well, here's the thing: the guys who push for monogamy are guys that in a fair competition they cannot compete.
But hold on, Drex. That's the majority, and regardless of what we think about it, that is the majority of people. The middle of the bell curve, right? Because there's the ends of the bell curve. There's the people that are never going to be able the no option incel, and then there's the people that are going to be Chad Max no matter what. And the Chad Max and the incel, they're in their situation, they're locked in. But it's the middle of the bell curve that monogamy benefits. The middle of the bell curve. People that are 6'7" and got the BBC, they're going to be smashing, right? That's just going to happen, right? I mean, period. But if you're somebody who's like, absolutely a shut in, you got nothing. I mean, your whatever situation is. If you're on one end of the spectrum or even in the middle, you're not going to have those options that you might have through forced monogamy. Which is why if you have a system that has rules and laws in place to enforce that, then it's enforceable. But right now, of course, we all agree.
But Andrew, you saw my DMs. They don't love these guys. They don't care about them. They
but
just use them.
if you were quail lawing this shit, if you were quail lawing that shit, that bitch doesn't have time to take those photos because you are on her. Hashtag quail law.
Hashtag quail law. All right, Busta, we got to get you.
But here's Drex. quail law is illegal in the United States. You cannot do that. You cannot control another person to the extent that you need to be able to enforce that. And
That's
therefore,
what
because it can't happen, because you will be arrested if you try to make it happen, then you
Well,
got to go with.
well,
like you
indeed.
said.
So hence Migtown becomes a thing. So you just don't
Exactly.
interact.
Yeah, apparently nobody told the Amish or the
Amish
LDS
keep
or
that
anything
pimp
like
hand
that.
strong, fam. They keep that pimp hand strong.
They do, because you're
Nobody's
shunned.
leaving
You're
those
shunned.
communities, bro.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean,
FNG
Yeah, but Buster,
was
thanks
out.
for coming on. We're definitely gonna get a show in with you because we want to listen. We're gonna break down these German shepherds, man. These basset hounds, these horrendous Negro bed wenches. We're gonna break these bitches down to the fucking molecule. You understand what I'm saying? All the way down to every weed follicle in their fucking
So
nappy ass head.
as you
And I
go
want
and
you
you
there
call
for that,
them
sir.
German shepherds,
Sounds
though. I
good.
mean, are you actually insinuating that they are thoroughbreds in any way, shape, or form?
There's nothing thorough about
Or are
them.
they just mongrel?
These are demonic creatures, Phil. You stay away from these creatures, man.
Well,
They're demonic.
hold on, they're thoroughly evil.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing, though. They do have one purpose, one purpose only. In the event that we are ever invaded by aliens or the corporations create the fucking robot army, the only thing that can survive a nuclear holocaust, a gunshot to the head, are German shepherds. They can't be killed. You can't kill them.
But again,
They
it
truly are
harks back
demons.
to what TFM used to say: women will get away with whatever men let them to do. So if we shut that down, then all of a sudden all that goes away.
It's a little, yeah. And I agree with Phil, and I always agree with like 95%. But it's like, okay, what's the practical way to do that? And the practical way to do that is something that, frankly, I understand how it could be done theoretically, but people aren't going to have the balls to do it. And all it takes is a certain percentage of simps.
Oh, well,
right.
there's two ways. I mean, there's the TFM way, which is take away women's voting rights, which is a step backwards.
How?
But I
can't be
know
done.
it involves
Can't be
like
done.
a voting superiority, which we don't have. Or
Yes.
we can then start enforcing masculine levels of accountability and responsibility on women. So this whole idea of women getting away with like murder and shit like that. I mean, how we enforce that again is like is the quandary. But if we start doing that, all of a sudden women start to get like consequences for their behavior and actions. And that would be the
women
first
are
time that's
really
ever
receptive
happened
to
in
shame.
history. If we can manage that.
There would need to be a social movement, and everyone would need to be on the same page of it. It would need to be, okay, all guys, we're going to do this, and we're not going to tolerate it. As a
Well, all the
culture,
guys
we're gonna
need
set
to. As all the guys do.
Hold on. Why won't men do it? Buster, you know why that is.
Because
Why
simps.
won't men do it?
Yeah, I mean, because men won't basically cast thy pearls before swine, lest thou be eaten by dogs. It's essentially a waste of time. Why try to rehabilitate female behavior? You're not going to be successful.
Nope.
And at the end of the day, you have to recognize them for what they are and understand them by their nature and as they present themselves. You can't turn a hoe into a housewife. You can't expect to go
Hear
out
that,
there
Becca?
and tame a woman that's been a feral dog her entire life. You cannot make a house pet out of a golden retriever even. Oh, this looks like a nice, well-groomed golden retriever. Little did you know it's been 8 years on the streets, eating out the gutters and ditches, crapping on the sidewalk, and it's a horrible dog. The moment you bring it home, it's going to chew up your furniture and pee on your couch.
But
That's your cat.
Busta. But who's the type of person who adopts that dog thinking they can do that?
That's right.
Captain
Who was it?
Sabaho.
It's a simps.
That's
Women,
right.
women, delusional women. Those German shepherds are adopting German shepherds because that's all they're going to get.
Yeah. I mean, well, look, I want to give a shout out to all the studs out there who are going to take care of these little horrendous mouth-breathing retarded babies that the black community has produced. I want to give a special shout out to them because they've been shitting on black men for 6 decades running. And now in the black community, you're seeing a Buster. We're going to talk about this when we do a show with you. A huge rise in lesbianism, right? Huge rise in that. There's lots of
A lot of
reasons.
bisexuals.
That's right.
Well, that's being encouraged right now. That's being promoted, encouraged. I mean, it's being incentivized, propagandized. I mean, you go to college and you're pretty much automatically getting your LGBTQA plus XYZ card. So
absolutely.
All right, we got to move on, guys, because I see Miss J Love, Ken Jennings, Leximus are all in the chat. We got a lot of people we got to talk to.
All right, I've appreciated it, fellas.
Thank you. Yeah, we'll definitely get back up.
Do you have
with
anything to shill?
Anything to show? I have my own YouTube channel, I guess, at Bust a Nut. It's the one with the little monkey as a profile. I'm currently going through a series where I'm kind of critiquing evolution and kind of like the theories that we have in science that we just kind of like take at face value and don't really think about. So I've uploaded one stream. It's like really short, kind of amateurish, but it's just me speaking my mind about things that I find during the course of my studies that I kind of personally don't really understand why it's taught as dogma. So I first thing I tackled,
Can
I guess, yeah, sure.
You're not trying to get published as Bustinut, are you?
No, I'm not.
Okay,
I don't know. I don't
that's
even know
good.
why I have the username. Honestly, it's genuinely something. I don't know why. It's just I'm rolling with
But
it.
how do we spell it? Because I get different things if I type it into YouTube.
Yeah. So look up just a critique through history, with a critique with a K, and then you should find my first stream. But that's me. That's a little monkey profile. But yeah, it's. I don't know. I do a lot of what we call shit posting. So. But yeah, so if you see me in one of the comments and it's all controversial, whatever, just remember, I usually never post anything seriously on social media, but this is one thing I do care about. This critique stream is the only thing I'll shill. I just care about spreading the knowledge out to people and informing them. So, yeah.
Yeah.
It's much
it's been
appreciated,
nice.
man.
Also, we got to come up with a new nickname for him because the Zoo Man sounds like he's a zoophile.
I mean, is he Zoolander? I mean, does he have? Was it Magnum and was it?
I mean,
Blue
he's got
Steel?
he's got the nut. So I think bust a nut is just got to be like
Yeah,
that's
we
like
got
sitting
busted.
there, you know, like that's real good.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Find out what's
right.
inside the nutshell. It's like my channel motto, I guess.
I like
But,
it.
Oh, boy.
but yeah.
I like it.
All right. Well, thanks for coming on, man. Yeah. Hit me up by email, tim@migtown.show. Just remind me who you are, and we'll figure stuff out.
Yeah, you
All
go
right,
ahead and
Peace,
kill it,
brother.
Phil.
Peace, bros.
You're good, Phil.
All right. What I'm going to do is pull, because Ken asked to come in at the same time Andrew is on.
Yeah.
Oh, Phil needs a bathroom break.
When you gonna swipe right for me, Andrew? I'm kind of sad still.
Well, I'm not on the same apps that you are on, Ken.
That's a lie, and you know it. That's a
Ken's
bullshit
on
lie.
OnlyFans and Grinder.
Onlyfans.com/Ken'sCastingCouch. So
Is that real? Do you actually have an OnlyFans, Ken?
they won't verify me because of my real name being different. Ask Drexel. I sent him the proof. I tried to do it. They won't verify me.
He did. Ken gave me receipts, y'all. And
I gave receipts on that.
Ken's got receipts, and I said, Ken, how are they doing you dirty like this, man? I mean,
It's
look, they got a 48-year-old busted ass beaver looking cop that made four racks a month on
Holy
OnlyFans.
shit.
Hold on, let me look up this bitch's name.
I love how they all post like top 1% or top 0.1%. I'm like, 99% of these are empty
don't make shit.
profiles that are never used. That doesn't mean crap.
I was gonna just make the OnlyFans and post black leather couches and just post BBC, and that was gonna be the only thing I posted on my OnlyFans. So
her name
big
is
black
Melissa
couches.
Williams.
So
Melissa Williams is the name of the cop who lost her job after her OnlyFans got discovered by
Was
her
she the
Colorado.
cop or was that the ICE agent?
The cop.
Wasn't there? Okay.
There was an
wasn't
ICE
there-
agent who was also busting that thing wide open. Yeah, look
Yep.
up. She's from Colorado. Melissa Williams. Just type in Melissa Williams OnlyFans, and the story will pop up. And I want you to look at this picture.
Ah.
Tell me
Okay.
that's
46.
46. Look at overweight
So
beaver,
Paul-
right? Looks like an overweight beaver.
Oh, boy.
Are you serious?
Oh, yeah.
Click images. Hey Phil,
I'm
you
already
got to
seeing
do
it.
yourself a
Oh,
favor.
boy.
Type in Melissa Williams OnlyFans,
Wow.
and then click images. And I want you to look at this chick. And
She's
ask
feeding
yourself,
a goat in one of her Colorado pictures, which is just like
You can't make this up, bro. This is what guys
That
are.
sounds
and she was
interesting.
married? Oh, she
She's
was married.
No. Her husband was doing the content with her, like setting up
Oh,
the cameras.
boy.
Oh.
Dude, it's sad, man. When you read the story, you're like, "Is this where we're at, man?"
Yeah.
That's a hockey mask. That's a future hockey mask.
Come on, man. He's fucking simps, man.
I just saw Phil's reaction.
Oh,
Oh, wait, I
my
missed it.
Lord.
Oh no. Oh, no.
Catch it on the replay.
Wow.
I
okay.
can't rewind them, unfortunately.
that's sad.
Well, I'm one of those though, because I mean, like, if it ain't silicon, I generally haven't got anything to do with it. So I'm expecting like an 8 or 9 to 10, and I see it and say, ooh.
You're consistent, Phil. You're consistent.
I wouldn't fuck that girl with Tim's dick. That
Hold on,
creature-
though, Drex. Hold on, though, Drex.
Have you
Hold
seen
on,
this
Drex.
dick though? That's the question.
You
Ken
never been
has.
worse?
Don't talk about that.
Yeah, good point. Oh, actually, you know what, Andrew? I take that back.
Come on
I would
now.
smash. I would smash. Here's why. If you need to take one for a team, even if it's your own team, it's good to have a cop on your squad, right?
Exactly. How do
Like-
you get
like-
out of those charges in that
Yeah,
small
yeah,
town of
yeah,
Colorado?
Yeah, bro. Look, I used to live in Colorado, right? Kid's awful.
Why is she cross-eyed?
Shut up.
She's
We
got
have,
two different
don't,
color eyes.
don't able shame me, okay?
Even
If you're gonna smash a cop, because here's the thing, female cops are very rarely gonna be like super hot chicks, right? Like they'll be.
I don't know about that. I dated a pretty hot
I
chick.
said rarely.
Yeah.
Now,
Yeah.
there are exceptions.
She was on that. She was on the trap squad, like literally, like the officer that was always selected to be the fake prostitute.
Oh, really? Oh, that's
Yep.
beautiful. That's beautiful. Yeah. Well, here's the thing, though.
Well, he was or she was.
Yeah.
She. Clearly,
Well, you don't mind. Okay. The thing is, okay, if you're smashing a cop, right? Even if she's average or even below average looking, right? In the back of your mind, you're like this. This kind of gives me impunity, though, right? Like. Because the other cops are going to know you at some point, right? Like, so they're going to see you.
it could also be bad though.
It can be bad, but
If
in
you're
they're
up
general,
with that
jealous.
cop and you're getting your shit like ticketed at every single instance, every time you see a cop, you gotta worry.
yeah, it could go.
I
But
mean,
the question is
People
how,
like
how
Drexel
cool is she
just
people
get
report?
shot.
Yeah, I mean, I
They
get
don't
shot unless I
bother
have a
with the
baby
ticket.
seat in the back seat.
Yeah,
I have
they
to have a
don't,
baby
they don't
seat.
bother with the ticket.
Yeah, I mean, Miss Laura's still alive though for grabbing cops' guns. Shout out to Miss Laura, by the way.
Ken Jennings, can you take your top off?
Let me find which button that is.
The facial expression.
Oh, shit.
Oh god.
Yeah, which
Oh,
one
Hey,
resets?
there
There we
we
go.
go.
There we go.
Oh
Gotta
my
reset it.
gosh.
I'm having too much fun with this app.
yeah. Anyways, you said you wanted to come on with Andrew. What did you want to ask him?
Well, I wanted to ask him why he hasn't swiped right. He can see my sexy body now.
Yes.
Look,
oh,
look.
God.
Oh,
Ken.
where'd the
Oh,
red hair
wow.
come from? What the shit? That was weird.
They know my penchant for gingers. No, actually, I don't know. Drex, have you ever met a ginger that you've really like had a strong interest in?
No.
That's the thing. It's never really.
I've
You
met a
always
few,
want to
but,
smash
like-
them, right? You always want to
It's
smash.
smash, but
they're
then it's a quick pass.
Yeah,
With
because they're
Cynthia,
crazy.
ginger,
they give
though.
off crazy vibes. You're kind of like, well, here's the thing. Okay, initially you see them, right? You're like, oh man, look, a redhead. But then when they start
Yeah.
talking and stuff, you're like, oh, but you're crazy. But you're
Mm-hmm.
still worth the fuck. Right?
See, it depends though, because like in the UK, I'm fairly close to Scotland and Ireland, so I'll see a
Oh,
lot
yeah.
more of them than you will. So it's not as rare for me.
Yeah,
Well,
ours
I'll
is like
see
a
a lot-
fucking Mewtwo. Like we're like discovering the rarest Pokemon. You know, it's like you gotta catch it. You know, like
Well, the
immediately.
thing is, I mean, if you've got like a girl who's like a true ginger and it's like orange hair and she's still hot, she's like 1 in like 10,000. So she will leave Scotland or Ireland in a heartbeat because she's going to get ran through so hard. She's going to find Drex no matter where she is, and she's
Yep.
going to get it. Kind of that thing.
Is finding
And-
Drex a good thing or a bad thing, though?
Well, long term, bad thing, obviously, because he's going to destroy it, and then things are
My
just going to
purpose.
happen. She's not going to like pair bond with anybody, and actually,
it's a
have,
good
like,
thing for Drex.
Yeah, it's good for me.
I mean, I dare say.
Short term,
Well,
maybe.
here's what's crazy. I was talking to Becca about this earlier today, and our girl Becca, the ass wrecker, was like kind of shaming me, like, well, Drex, you're part of the problem. I said, look, Becca, I'm an acceleration.
God damn it.
I'm an accelerationist. I am trying to save the world by destroying it, right? It has to be destroyed first and then rebuilt. So every time that we run trains on these married chicks that don't love their husbands, I'm doing a service that was given to me by God himself. God put me on earth and gave me a BBC for a reason. It's to save mankind, right?
But this is on the assumption that there is something to say
But
about
you act
after
like,
we've destroyed
and
it.
they act like they act like it's not going to happen otherwise. Like if it's not Drex, it's Tyrone. Like
It's
you know
gonna-
what I
it's
mean?
gonna be
It's some
someone
other
else.
dude. It's some
Phil,
other guy.
Phil,
Like it's
Phil, do you know who's ultimately responsible? It's the guy who went like this and got on one knee and had a ring up, right? It's his fault. Why would you do that? Right? Because you believed in love. You believe this chick loved you.
It depends what you mean, because then if she started to play away from home and he put a bullet in between her eyes, that thing gets resolved immediately. I mean, for him, yes, okay. But all of the other women see that and, oh shit. I
No,
better not
Phil,
step out
they
of
won't
line.
stop. Look, the marriage rate should be 0. I want marriage to be abolished permanently.
Well, you're
Never to
you're
return.
very
But that
much
doesn't
pro
resolve
trans agenda
anything, though.
too.
Then
Yeah,
you're
you
gonna
goddamn
be
right. Look,
accountable.
let me give a special shout out, not only to Cress, because I sent this to Cress. I want to give a special shout out to Leah Thomas, the swimmer, who was unfairly treated by the governing body. And now they are going to do a rule change, and you have to be testosterone has to be under a certain level for 36 months, Phil.
Oh, I thought
3
it was abolished.
years.
I thought they just got rid of it.
No,
That's
because
so
women
unfair.
complain. Because
Yeah, it's such a
women
performance
complain.
enhancer.
Oh, no. Gender is a social construct, goddammit.
Thank
And
you.
I don't like that
Preach.
this board is transphobic.
Preach.
They are bigoted. Okay. And I don't want anyone taking any opportunities away from this stunning and brave trans athlete, Leah Thomas. Shout out to Leah Thomas. You are stunning and brave. The Migtown podcast stands behind you. Well,
Come on the show.
Side of you, not behind you. I stand
All sides of
side
you.
by side.
Inside you.
Yeah.
Oof.
Because here's the thing, Phil. What did I say when I talked to you? I said I want nothing short of paralysis and death. Right. For all my stunning and brave trans athletes. If those of you who remember the South Park episode "Strong Woman," right?
Strong
when
Woman.
Macho Man came out there, you remember that episode?
Beautiful
Phil?
episode.
Well, indeed. I mean, if you take it to its logical conclusion that the women put forward,
That's right.
all we're doing is we are playing the game where you made the rules. If you don't like it, then don't create those rules. I mean, I don't know if that's going to play out really well for humanity, but it should, you would like to think, teach them a lesson. But I'm not too sure that it will. Because they'll just keep on trying to change the rules until it comes full circle back to them.
Well, the rules are so delusional. They're now conflicting against each other.
They don't make any sense.
That's why I love the trans versus feminist thing, because it's like this was always bound to happen. This was
It was
always bound to happen.
From my
What
perspective,
gonna
it's
happen?
really interesting too, because I've seen it from multiple sides of it. Because going through grad school, as I've explained before, the field I'm in is very left-leaning, and that's not necessarily a bad thing. There's a lot of good that comes from that. But I've also seen how over the time before I went to grad school, when I was in grad school, and afterwards, how the definitions have changed and how things have changed outside of the field, like the social understanding of like gender and what it means. And I've seen people inside of trans groups who were legitimately trans be bullied out of them because they said things that I didn't think were controversial and other people didn't think were controversial, called out people for faking being trans, were kicked out of those same groups. It's interesting because they're going full circle, and I don't think they realize it yet because it used to be sex and gender are different. Now they're coming back, and you're going to end up at the same place. Also, hi, embalmed. But I was going to say earlier, what Drexel was talking about his mission from God, if he walked into any therapist's office and said that, they might have had him committed. But his mission from God to slay all the women with his BBC,
Yeah, but that depends.
you'd probably be 72-hour committed. I don't care.
Considering the field and how female dominated it is, I don't.
I'm just talking
90%
They
female.
call the police. They call the police.
No, here's what they would do. They would bitch and right? They would the same thing, Andrew, that you've seen my DMs. How do all of these scenarios play out, Andrew? What ends up happening at the end?
Well, I mean, we all know what happens at the end.
They're gonna get smashed. So I'm gonna tell you something, Ken.
There's a giant gong and it's getting smashed. Yeah,
That's right. Here's how this works, Ken. All the leftist chicks, as you guys know, I love leftists.
They're the ones who are the most extreme. They want the most.
They are the most extreme. They want the most degrading.
Yes.
Wait, hold on, Andrew. Did I tell you about what we've got set up with this Wisconsin?
It was implied by the DMs. I was like, I read between the lines, and I know when the train is pulling into the station, and that one is that's a bullet train right there, baby.
Oh no, Phil.
They've
we've
even
got an
admitted
R. Kelly scene
themselves,
coming
though, haven't they, that they actually want to get like banged by someone
Yes.
who's like a hard right. Now, if that's the case, right, you've got a woman who's a hard left. I want to get banged by a hard right. And it's going to change everything that, I say and do. Are these the people that we want being the CEOs of Fortune 500 companies? No, it isn't. Take their voting rights away. They don't know what they're doing.
Here's the thing, Phil, Simps won't allow that, right? And that's why I'm here.
Yeah.
I'm here to go ahead and destroy Simps through the back door. I have to destroy what they covet most. Idoltry, right?
But how are you going to do that?
I was going to ask you to rephrase that because
through accelerationism will eventually lead to that inevitably. That's and by the way, Phil, that's part of what TFN talks about all the time. I mean, and in that he is right. On a long scale, on a societal scale of a long enough period of time, it does work its way back around because it just implodes.
It's a self-correcting problem. However,
Eventually.
with The Sims, TFM also talks about this. It's not just take women's rights away; take away like a lot of men's voting rights away as well, because they're idiots. Usually, the Sims are the ones who are worth shit. That's the problem.
No,
so
no, Phil. In the modern day,
Sims have upgraded.
They've upgraded. Dude, Phil, most of your biggest Sims have resources. Oh, look, Tim was
They're
there.
average dudes. Sims are average.
Your average dude, Phil, in the West is making decent money, right? You're a married guy. You've been to the suburbs. Hey, Tim, remember when I did that show at War Starter? Do you remember how many women we said we ran through in the suburbs? We literally terrorized the suburbs. Shout out to
I don't remember the number. It was hundreds?
It was hundreds, right? It was an appalling number, right? Phil, it was appalling. It was so bad. Even War Starter shook his head and goes, damn, man, this is fucked up.
Well, if we're in a sort of like 10-1 that we're outnumbered, you can accelerate this as much as you want. You're not going to correct anything, because even if you restart society, you're going to get the same amount of Sims.
Yeah,
I agree with that.
Yeah,
I agree.
I had a question for Andrew, because Andrew, I know you're on limited time here.
Yeah.
The theme of today's episode was going to be revenge stories. Now, as a lawyer in the legal profession, do you have any good revenge stories that men got on women that did not involve death?
That you can talk about without giving
out.
Of
course
details.
not. Yeah, I have to think of so I have to think like I'm going through a Rolodex, like attorney-client privilege. Like, what do I got here? Give me 1 second to think about this, because
sure, I'll hit super chats.
Also, not personal stories. I try to make it impersonal stories.
Sure, I'll hit super chats while you think about it.
Yeah.
Maddie Kervikis.
Everybody has trouble with their name.
Woof. Where do we sign up to become dolls for Drexel?
I call dibs.
She's already sleeping on my heated floor, so we're good.
You need to sign up for the dollhouse, and I'll sell you one just as it should be. I'll pimp you out.
Look, man, this is why I love Phil.
Thank you.
Phil,
Thank you for being my
so
pimp.
Phil is so dapper with it. Like I have I'm my way, the more blunt instrument, and Phil is just like, no, darling, just come over here and lay on the floor. And you're just
one will pimp one out. Perfect.
Yeah,
one will do it properly.
Well, here's the thing, though, Phil. Where people get me confused, right, is that and by the way, Ken, Becca the Ass Wrecker is going to be there and she's going to be listening in when you put me on the counseling couch, because a lot of people believe that I'm somehow broken and I have mommy issues and I
do have
all these
them.
things.
Why?
You have all of the things. You have all of the above.
None.
I can circle all the issues you have, and it's a lot of circles.
None.
Okay.
I am I represent what men are supposed to be. This is what I am. What men are supposed to be. Like, watch this. Hey, Phil. We've talked about James Bond in the past, right? James Bond is the male power fantasy, right? This is what men want to do. I'm going to go ahead and give you guys a little insight on what masculinity is, right? Not this fake fucking version from leftists, okay? All men want to do in life is travel the world, have fun, fuck bitches, and yeet bad people, right? Is that not what James Bond does, Phil? True or false? That's what James Bond does, right? Travel the world, smash chicks, and
he doesn't do it the way a guy would do it. He puts like a suave, sophisticated air on the top of that, which makes women want him at the same time.
Which makes women want... No, hold on now, Phil. Is that any different than Genghis Khan?
Nope.
Is it any different than Julius Caesar?
Well, Genghis Khan just did it like in a completely savage way.
But he's completely savage.
It was so ultimately savage, and every guy wanted to be Genghis Khan.
That's right.
Every woman wanted to have Genghis Khan.
That's right.
And it's the same.
Was it like 25% of the world is related to Genghis Khan?
That's right. Genghis Khan's body count is unprecedented, right? I look at Genghis Khan and I look at his descendants. Wilt Chamberlain is one of his descendants. I am one of his descendants. Okay.
Well, this is why all the Chinese look the same, right?
Yeah, look, man. Shout out
There's
to the
no
Mongol
narcissistic
Empire.
personality peeking out right now at all.
Oh no, I'm doing what men are supposed to.
Not that that's a problem. See, that's the whole thing. I mean, narcissism is one of those.
I didn't say it was. I didn't say it was
one
bad.
of those criteria. Okay.
I didn't say it was bad.
Hey, Andrew, here's what's funny. Here's what kills me about Phil Ken's profession. Right? These people will say things. This is no knock on Ken. They'll say things like,
"Make fun of me more."
They want to put men in a feminine box. Fuck that.
No, we need to be dark triad. We need
triad.
Dark triad.
I am proud of all the things that make me
dark triad.
Toxic. Because you know what? The guys who say that, Drex, here's your problems. Here's the things that these are guys that have one-itis, guys who have never been that guy, guys who don't have those kind of stripes. And I always tell them, this is for the guys and the women in that profession. I go, were you really out there though? Like, were you really out there? Like when Andrew and I talk, right? We can talk about some savage shit and we don't give a fuck about your feelings, right? Everyone else is out here going, well, I mean, we shouldn't say these things or this is what's wrong. Listen, because Becca the ass wrecker called me a narcissist, right? But you still want the dick though, right? But you want the dick though, right? Yes. You want me? You want
every guy at the heart of it actually is a narcissist. If you get
you're
down,
goddamn right, and they should be. Be proud of me. Look, I want
that's
all
what women
guys to be
like
toxic.
about the men. Like we're supposedly proud of ourselves, and we love
That's
ourselves
right.
so much, which is the thing that women so desperately want to be. Which is
That's
why
right.
today they actually all want to be men.
Yeah.
It's
They're LARPing men, and they're doing a shitty job.
Men.
They're doing a shitty job.
I mean, like that. That's why I ask people. Okay, so okay, when they say that guys like me are toxic or I'm all these things, right? I go like this. Okay, I'll agree with you, right? For the sake of argument, let's do a hypothetical. Drex, I'm looking in the mirror. Man, I'm a toxic guy. I'm all these bad things. Okay, cool. Watch this. How should I behave? People from that fucking profession in academia say, make sure you're like this. Now we got twinks, femboys, buff dudes out here getting clapped from the back with strap-ons, Jack Murphy fucking dudes. So are women attracted to that, Andrew? Do they like beta males? Yes or no?
They like their money. They like their
all I'm
money.
gonna say is I want to see a femboy Drex just for the lulz. If someone can give me a femboy Drex art, I'll pay for that.
We'll commission that doll. I'll commission that doll immediately. It's gonna be.
I'm not a bad example. This is a good example.
I appreciate. Look, that's why I changed my outro saying to stay toxic, kings. Right? I tell guys to stay toxic because if they're gonna call what a real man is toxic, women don't get to define what masculinity is, what men are, and nor do beta males. Beta males.
Well, should we just call them women men?
Yeah. Okay. Beta males are LARPing as women.
Hold on. Drex, do beta males even have a definition, or do they just get their definition from what women say?
I would say that's
I'll tell you what the beta male is. The beta male is the guy. Okay, look, here's the thing. Do you know how you know you're a beta? You want to cut off at the knees of the sigma and the alpha male, right? You look at the guys who get the women without effort, right? Why does Andrew get to just take these girls out and bang them and not have to take them out to dinner and buy them a home? A real man takes care of his queen. Huh? Because Andrew, I don't think about these bitches as queens. I just go, I wake up.
When one girl told me she's a queen, I literally remember I was on a date. I just laughed. I went to the bar, paid the check, and walked the fuck out. I was like, I can't even right now. I
just can't even. And this thing, the people who push monogamy the most are the people who don't have those kinds of options. Leo DiCaprio doesn't push it. Jack Nicholson never pushed it. Genghis Khan never pushed it. Julius Caesar didn't push it.
They're not the ones to initiate it. They're certainly not the ones to initiate it.
Yeah.
But is your ideal society then a bunch of non-monogamy? Like complete non-monogamy?
Monogamy it's not even natural. Monogamy is not even natural to you.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just asking.
I would say theoretically, I could agree with this. This is the most I could agree with, is that there's an agreement, like, because you need to have some way to like raise children. So like there's a period at which there's some sort of like resource, collaboration during
raise children.
Huh?
It is the best way to raise children.
Exactly. So there's empirical data.
16 and then you part ways.
Part ways. That's it. You go in for that, and you say, okay, I'm signing up for this. That's it. This eternal love bullshit. No.
It's like an enlistment contract. So when you enlist to the pussy for 16 years, and then you get to cut your ties after 16.
It's like an army. It's like an army enlistment.
Okay, yeah, it's what I'm saying.
If you personally I like the idea, like we're going to be together and we love that idea, then that's fine. But it should not be enforced as such.
Andrew, did you think of a good?
Yeah, I did. I have a great one actually. So
all right, let's hear it.
I thought about how to anonymize it because it is something that I don't want to give away the person's identity, but I won't. So this is an American guy, and he was one of those guys who thought, hey, America's so bad, I need to go get some of that foreign punani because that is the solution to the problem, is just going foreign, and that's going to change the nature of everything. And that's going to be my thing, despite the fact that I still have a beta mindset. I'm still completely blue pill. I'm still simping for these hoes, but they're foreign though. So that'll fix all my problems. So he went to, I'm just going to say Southeast Asia. I'm not even going to say the country in Southeast Asia. So
know.
You might not know, but the options are small. You know the type. And he went to Southeast Asia. He found a girl, and he took her all over the world. He took her on a motorcycle trip all across, Southeast Asia. He took her across the world to Paris, to Dubai, to London, to New York, brought her home and made her his American girl, his American housewife, his ideal TradCon girl.
Oh, good.
Well, Drex, what do you think happens after a couple years in America? What do you think? Who do you think she was coming to pay a visit to?
Under Kron's future. I'll tell you what. So because he came over here, she became westernized.
Yeah.
She unlocked her female nature of hypergamy.
Yep.
And
Titanic.
Yep. And she decided, you know what? I have a beta simp. He's not high value because he was only high value when he went to her country. Because what happened, Andrew? Oh my God, I get with rich white man. And when she came over, she was like, I'm living in this apartment. That guy has a nicer car. That guy has more resources. And she went out and got fucking fucked.
And that guy has a bigger D. And this guy has a bigger this. And this one a bigger that.
That's right.
She was getting, not only did she have sugar daddies and everything else, she was on Seeking Arrangement. I'm sure you guys know about that. She was on Seeking. She also was on OnlyFans. So she was doing both. She was working both ends of the spectrum, if you will. Maybe a spit roast, if you will, of that type of media.
I like that imagery.
Yeah, I'm sure you do, Ken. And so this was finally discovered by him by a buddy who was on OnlyFans and saw his girl. So this guy.
Did that break the friendship?
No, it didn't break the friendship. But which is strong, because I will say there's some people that it red pilled the fuck out of him. And he went and he found a certain community, which is how I found out about this. But also, he's like, I'm getting revenge on this bitch. He may have had an ethnic background. I won't dox him, but he had an ethnic background where people want to exact a lot of revenge. So let's just say that he went out and not only got her visa denied for marriage fraud and got her kicked out of the country, but he started a fucking company. He started a company to allow people in the country that she was from in Southeast Asia to vet people and screen to see whether they have an OnlyFans, a Seeking Arrangement, or any other social media. And he put out the information to her family. So he started a fucking company to stop this hoery, or just to expose it. Just
Hoe Stoppers LLC.
It's not going to stop it. Yeah. So that one, I was like, bro.
Would you describe that as red pilled or still blue pilled?
Well, I think that
red pill rage, maybe,
because he talked to me about it. I said, "This is your red pill." I told him that. I actually said that exactly. I said, "Red pill rage phase." I said, this is not going to fix everything. You are not going to feel better. But if you feel you've got to do it, just fucking do it. I can't stop you."
I've said to,
and yes,
younger guys.
I am not marrying any of them. Don't worry, I'm good.
I generally said to younger guys to actually get out of the red pill rage as fast as you can, because it doesn't help anyone. It's not cathartic to you or anything like that. Just get it over and done with, whatever it takes.
Yep. Thought Busters Inc.
Thought Busters.
No, but here's the thing. I want guys. This is why there's that old Migtown adage, right? She was never yours. It was just your turn.
Yep.
Dude, this is where people get me confused.
Because I mean, with a 9 or a 10, especially, it's never gonna happen for you.
Never.
Follow the hot crazy matrix. You got to stay within the hot crazy matrix.
Facts.
Yeah.
Facts. The best
that's clinical advice.
It's a unicorn, but the unicorns are very rare.
So you can't.
The best you can hope for.
Your odds are low. Don't go for it. Don't risk the unicorn. Just stick within the hot crazy matrix.
It's a unicorn. They think the gremlin is a unicorn.
No, don't. It's not worth the risk, guys. That's therapeutic advice. Take that as it is.
Andrew, I knew the story was going to be worth it. Thank you for sharing.
No problem. I had to try to anonymize it because I didn't want to say too many details, because you could figure it out eventually if you got enough details.
Well, I just think that it's beautiful because of this reason. At what point are guys going to understand, right? That what I tell them, because people will say, well, Drex, you know what, Drex? I think you're broken because you're a commitment phobe. Or no, I'm not commitment phobe. I am believing in my resource and sanity retention. Okay. Do you know how I lose resources, Phil? Relationships, right? Do you know how I lose my sanity? Being in these terrible toxic relationships.
I know what you mean, but say my oldest customer, right? He's about 83, right? His parents separated when he was about 10 to 12 years old, and it had such an effect on him. He would never ever do it. His wife, right, who's been married to for about 20 years, for the last 10 years or 15 years, they've actually had separate bedrooms. So he's been buying dolls for me, right? But he won't separate. He won't divorce from her because of the effect it had on him as a kid.
Of course.
So blue pills take many different forms.
No,
And
I gotta say this though, Phil.
Don't think we can take that one away
Phil,
from him.
this is why I'm so hard on these guys, right? This is why I'm so hard on people, because I want men to do better, right? And I want you all you guys to think about this for a second.
As do I.
I want you to imagine being a young boy, right? Do you remember playing on the schoolyard?
Oh, yeah.
And they asked, "Hey, what do you want to be when you grow up?" And stuff? I want you guys to imagine that you have this fucking crystal ball, and you're shaking that crystal ball, and you look into your future, right? Hey, Phil, if you shook a crystal ball and you were like, "Yeah, you got to see through the years, right? Oh man, I see myself getting married. This is what I want. Oh man, look at these beautiful kids." And then obviously you go, "Wait, what's happening?" You keep shaking it. And
the magic 8 ball comes up divorced every time.
Yeah, well, not even divorced. If you wind up getting cucked, right? You wind up getting divorce raped, right? Or you wind up in this a non-divorce, which is what Robin Williams said about. The worst feeling in the world is not being alone; it's being with someone and feeling alone.
Sex right? Surrounded by people and feeling alone.
Surrounded by a sex is marriage. So if someone says, "Hey, Phil, are you ready to sign up for that?" Does that look like a good deal? Does it look like a good fate, Phil? Hey, look, this is Tyrone, right? Look, Cuck Simulator. This is the guy.
I know what you mean, but I've tried to sell this, but you can't sell Migtown. People have
Phil,
to find it on their own.
Yeah, no, Phil, you're right though. You're right. It's like anything else, because that's the thing. Men don't learn unless they get fucking slapped in the face. That's
what I'm here for. I'm here to dick slap these dudes in the face. I know, but you can't.
Yeah, but you're only gonna get the. You're gonna get the guy whose wife you're banging. You know,
no.
Like Andrew, you might wake him up.
Andrew, I'm going to show, like I said, when I go on your show, and we're gonna do breakdowns. We're gonna hit you with these DMs. We just gotta go ahead, like I said, blur out some of the obviously the names and stuff.
I had to blur it a lot, man. I'm on one strike right now. I got
damn,
you got a strike. Drex, you gotta go take care of Susan.
Because I talked about the Rona, man. And they
know better.
Oh, were you asking?
You can come on my channel if you want.
What it really was it was me playing the clip of Bill Maher and Barry Weiss when she said the pandemic is over.
I did say her liberal friends, right?
That clip. The clip. It was nothing I said. No, they won't, because it's not playing the clip.
Yeah, I know. No, just Drex, you got to take care of Susan, man.
Hey, look, even so, J Love just texted me. She just texted me. They're never gonna understand. Fuck these hoes. Do you know what's sad?
Well, that's the goal, is to fuck the hose, I thought.
Well,
so she's just telling you what you normally do.
No,
this is what bothers me. This is what bothers me so much. When women come on, men believe women, whatever they say. If a woman comes on and says, "I'm going to tell you all the ways that we're cheating." Hey, Tim, we did that in the early days of the show. Did we not do that? We had Miss 007 on. We had all these women on saying, "This is how we cheat on you idiots, because you guys are stupid, and we know that no matter what we do, you're going to simp for us anyway." The women are laughing and mocking these guys.
Well,
right?
Indeed.
Especially behind closed doors.
All of the great men of history that we know, right, just went on and they did their thing. And they didn't care what the wife was doing, because you either come along with me or you go and do your thing. That's what men did. And back in those days, the whole marriage thing kind of worked.
Yeah, shit got done.
Or she didn't. Now, today, like, men are pushing the strollers around the streets and stuff like that. And that's where it's all going wrong.
At the end of the day, and I tell this to anyone I work with, male or female, or whatever 54 gender you might be, I don't care. I literally don't. But, and I've always used this example from when I was a firefighter, because it was one of the things they taught us, like in one of our first classes on scene safety. If you pull up to a fire scene, and there's like all this car accident, all this shit going on, whose safety comes first? Your own fellow firefighters, the public, or the person in the car accident? I always ask people this question, and then they go, "Oh, the car accident victim," or "Oh, the public." It's yourself first. You have to worry about yourself first. So you have to take care of yourself first to do anything else. So if you're in a relationship and you're not taking care of yourself, you can't take care of your spouse. You can't take care of your girlfriend, your boyfriend, or however many chicks you might be fucking if you're a Drexel. So if you put yourself in a bad spot in your relationship or whatever your thing is, you end up hurting everyone, because you're not taking care of yourself, which means you're stretching yourself too thin, and things just go haywire, and it will collapse when you least realize it. You think everything will be okay, and shit will fall apart. So that's my advice, is to make sure you're taking care of yourself, or like Phil was saying, how it was before.
This is why they say this in the airlines. You must put on your own mask before doing your children.
Yes.
Otherwise, you may not be able to do it.
Oh yeah, you'll pass out. You'll pass out before you even get the mask on.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, easily.
Yeah. You have no idea how quickly you just drop if there's low oxygen.
But you go through a phase, just like the rage phase. You go through the evangelist phase, where you want to convert everybody, and you want to tell everybody, and you want to get them on the same page.
It's
so
just wrong
futile. It's so futile.
It's a waste of time.
That's why you can only come to them when they want to come. Or the best you can do is wait till there's a moment of inflection. And then you can, in that moment of inflection, if it's somebody in your personal life, you can reach out to them and say, hey, maybe this is why this happens.
But that's because they're looking for something. I've got there's a friend actually in Southeast England. He keeps on coming to me and I want to send out flyers. I want to do this. I want to teach all of the guys. And I said, look, just let the guys come to you when they want help. Then they're receptive to like red pill information. Before that, no one wants to hear anything that we have to say.
Yeah.
Well, someone in chat just posed, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Drexel, but someone was saying the whole 50-50 relationship idea is I don't even subscribe to that, because a relationship is not split 50-50. You can have a 50-50 relationship where one person's absolutely fucking horrible. Their mental health is shit, their physical health is shit, and they want to leave the relationship. You split your relationship as is necessary. If it's 70-30 and 70% is you working, bringing in the income, and you're happy with that, but you don't have to do chores, and your spouse or your partner's happy with that, and you guys are good, just fucking do that. Don't do what anyone else.
You weight those differently. Like, to me, I would rather work like 100%. Like the pain for me, the mental stress for working is like zero. I fucking love what I do. Like everything I do is great. So for me, I don't give a shit about that. Right. But and maybe whoever I'm with, maybe they give a shit a lot about working. It really stresses them out. They're freaked out. They're losing their hair. They're fucking, going.
So that's your trade-off.
All sorts of times. Exactly. And so for them, they don't mind housework. Housework drives me mad. That's exactly. It's specialization. They're good at that. I'm good at this. That's not 50-50 though, because my shit may be worth way more than theirs. I can replace them with
50-50 isn't like I'll do the dishes half of the week, you do dishes the other half of the week. If it's hey, can you do it once a week on the days where I cook a really big dinner and that works? I've always been very simple.
It's 100-100. It's 100-100. I do 100% of this. You do 100% of that.
It's what works for your relationship. Never do anything that doesn't work. If it works, if it works and everyone's happy, and I mean like not like fake happy, but like truly happy, then stick to it. Work and I tell every person that walks through the door, communication is always at the root of everything that comes into a room I'm in. If someone's got an issue, it's communication. Especially with like kids, it's communication with parents.
With communication's good if you act on that communication.
It has to be two-directional.
But like if you communicate and then just don't act on that, then the communication is worthless.
Well, then it wasn't true communication, because communication is not just the act of speaking, it's the act of receiving. If I'm giving you 90% talking, but I'm only listening 10%, then I'm not actually listening. I'm just preaching to you. Listening is also a huge part of it.
Though, but like if you don't do anything about it, because you know what liars people are. Everyone lies.
Well, yeah. Action is part of the listening, the way I describe it.
Okay, I see. Whoops. I see. Andrew's got to get going soon here. Yeah. So, Andrew, please shill your stuff. How can people find you?
Guys, I'm Legal Mindset on YouTube, The Legal Mindset on Twitter, legalmindset.locals.com is my private community, but follow me over there. I'm definitely going to have Drex is my most requested guest. Hey. Literally every single time in the chat, like, when you're going to talk to Drex again? I'm like, motherfuckers, there's other people in the world besides Drex. But yes, I'll be talking. It's like we're talking by text. Like, trust me, this motherfucker's coming back. Like, don't you worry. Like, you're gonna get more. You're gonna get more of that BBC. I know you want it.
We're like that bad rash, man. I love coming on. And like I said, Andrew,
get me in trouble. People are like, who's this guy? I'm getting the text messages. It is what.
Look, when going over the DMs is going to be fun because one of the things that bothers me so much, Phil, Andrew and I have talked about this, which is. Okay, what does it? Like I said, you have to hit people on all angles, right? You have to have women come on saying this is Drex is telling the truth. Then you have to have simps come on saying, you know what, man, my wife cheated on me. She did this. So as people start to bring it all together, like this. Wait a minute, Phil. That's why, Phil, I actually shout you out a lot of times. I go, just go to Dollhouse Phil and get a fucking doll. You see what I'm saying? Just get a doll, because in the future, you're seeing this in Asia right now, right? Mm-hmm. Andrew, how many of those guys in Asia have you been seeing or just been hearing about? Are talking about getting dolls, right? Here's the thing. You don't hear about it because it's so stigmatized.
It shouldn't be.
Here's how stigmatized it is, guys. Here's how stigmatized it is. It's stigmatized to use a dating app. If you use a dating app, Yes.
Wow,
You're
really?
considered a
out there.
whore.
Yeah,
That's
You're
crazy.
considered a whore. So
Andrew's a whore.
literally. So when I meet people, so if they introduce them, let's say I'm with a girl and I meet her friends, they're like, say we met here, and they'll like come up with an alternative proposition, you know, and I'm like, okay, whatever, fuck it. I don't give a shit. You know, okay, we met in a bar in Itaewon. Okay, whatever, who cares? Like, it doesn't matter.
So it's almost like a don't ask, don't tell, because okay, I'm assuming that most people, because of the social climate and the lockdowns, they're meeting through the apps. They have pretend.
To.
Yeah,
they don't have
to.
an option because the lockdowns and the curfews and everything else.
Correct.
They don't have an
it's like
option.
everyone knows everyone's meeting through the apps. They just pretend that they're not. Like, no. I met this Andrew guy at this cafe.
He was teaching me English. You know, it's like, oh yeah, teaching you, real deep instruction.
Hey, Phil can answer that question.
Go on, Luna. Yes, we can.
You guys
got all the male dolls that you want. And
Andrew,
you
let me know.
Do you want a flash
I will let you know.
small
And
penis
Phil,
or a large penis?
I will still tell people, hey, for some people, the best option is definitely still a doll. And Ken, good to be on with you. I'm still not swiping right, but I still love you, bro.
Hashtag
Tim,
swipe right for Ken.
Stay easy, stay sleazy, and I'll catch you.
Honk.
I love it. I love Andrew.
Question for you, Phil. This is probably a weird question. What is the largest penis you have available for your dolls? Both length and diameter.
Now, I'd have to look on the different brands, but we're looking about 18 inches.
Stop shaming me, Tim. That's not okay.
It's only about like 6 to 7 inches. It's not massive.
Okay.
We're not talking Drex size here.
Okay.
It's not going to come out your mouth actually.
Well,
that's impressive. Can you create a doll that would allow that?
Oh yeah, we can design anything that you want. Yeah,
if I want a doll that has the whole way through. So if I've got like an 18-inch double dong, that I could push it in one end and have it come out the other.
Clear this with your wife first, but yes, we can do that.
No, don't. No. This is on the download. She doesn't know about this. This is private between me and you.
Shout out to Anna.
No one else can hear this conversation.
Anna's in the chat, Drex.
Oh, our girl Anna. Oh, she's so sweet.
See, I'm asking the important questions. There's a reason I'm here.
You know, Anna has the best voice of all time. I can't lie to you.
Anna, call it. All of the male dolls which come out. I mean, like a lot of girls talk about them. Almost no girls buy them. The male dolls, the bigger, the heavier. And most girls will get a female doll and then they'll get the shemale attachment. If they really
How big is the biggest shemale attachment?
But again, about 18 centimeters.
Okay, 18 centimeters. I want to pull out my tape
Real
measure
life
later to make
Fuda.
sure it's...
Yeah, pretty much. And with balls.
Oh yeah, wait, hold on, Phil. What did you say?
Can I get a no balls option though? Can I get no balls?
I would have to ask Jin-san to do that, but I'm sure I can get that done.
Phil, did you say girls are requesting balls or no balls? I can't remember what you said was.
Oh no. You don't really get the option. If you're going to get a female doll, which has the removable vagina, so it has like a gaping vaginal cavity, you can put the shemale or basically the penis in there, right? Mm-hmm. Now that only comes with balls because like Jin-san just go, well, what is it that people are asking for? So they just replicate the human form. Now, if suddenly everybody said, "Oh no, we want no balls," then that would happen overnight.
Hashtag no balls.
No balls.
There we go, Jean-Philippe.
No balls gang.
Now, Phil, that begs the question though. So these girls are asking for this. Now, let me ask you this: when they get a female doll, you always talk about your male customers who call you. And
There's so few of them.
What female?
Right. Do you know like how like the gay thing works?
No.
Like literally
the phrasing of that was so weird.
Phil, come on, man, you're killing me.
Do you know how the gay thing works? Let me explain it to you.
I know this through my New Zealand guy because my New Zealand guy actually has like a gay guy who cuts his hair, so he talks to him every month, and they start talking about sexual things, and he said like, "What really? Like, how is easy is it for you to actually get sex?" And so, well, on the way over here, it's like a 15-minute walk. I kind of blew a guy off on the way here. And he's, how the fuck did that happen? And all they have to do, if they're both gay, they just look at each other.
Yep.
And there's just like a slight twitch on the face, and they both know it's on. That's how easy it is. Now, Phil, so why would a guy buy a doll? A gay guy buy a doll?
A gay guy, yeah, true. No, but I'm saying with the women, right? Okay, so a woman, because women are risk averse, right? They're risk averse and they're scared of everything in life. So they're not going to cold approach a woman. Okay, we get it. So they get this doll. What are the women doing with the female dolls? Are they just going ahead and carpet munching?
Well, The last one that I sold to a lesbian, she literally wanted like kind of the insides. I mistakenly forgot to give her the removable vaginal insert. And she's like, that's very cavernous down there. So oh shit, sorry, my mistake. Send it off to her. And then she wanted that. Now there's nothing that she could put in there, but she just wanted, I don't know, maybe to put her fingers in there and just feel that sexual thing. I don't know. But she wanted the female form. She didn't want a male form at all, because I've had that as well, where they want the male form and then they put like a girl's head on it and then give it a boy's haircut. And it was all kind of weird, but like she really enjoyed it.
Some
So
people
who am I to like pass judgment?
Can I get a scratch and sniff doll?
Okay.
It depends what you want to sniff, old boy. I can get you
This is on topic.
Scent of vagina. It's called vulva.
You can get
yes.
This spring vulva.
Now I got some because I got one of these pre-owned dolls, right? And I've got all of these scents, right? And I was like, vulva, really? So I pulled like the top off the bottle, and I was like, it doesn't really smell of much. So okay, so like I put some like on the shoulder of the doll, and I was like, give it 5 minutes. Nothing really. So, okay, that's obviously ridiculous. Doesn't actually work. And I went home. I came back 2 days later, and the entire lockup stank of vagina when I came back. So it just took a while for it to work. So it does work. It's just not instant.
Delayed. It's the delayed. Well, I guess that kind of makes sense.
The demon gnat, I totally agree. WTF? Where have we gone?
No, this is actually really good because, like, if you think about it, you wouldn't want it to smell instantly because you don't get secretions until after you start really having
nobody
sex.
wants to smell like a moldy vagina, do they? They actually
you
want
it at the height of like peak arousal because that's when you don't really care about the smells or the sights or the sounds. You're just in the moment, right? Am I wrong?
Think it's. I mean, personally, I would think most guys, right? Whatever the vagina smells like, they want to smell that because they feel that they're close to the vagina and I'm going to get my rocks off. Whereas if you actually just objectively smell it, would you rather smell strawberries or vagina? I would much rather smell strawberries myself. But like, that's because I've taken myself away from the whole female thing.
What about strawberry vagina? Like strawberry banana, but strawberry vagina.
Oh, chocolate vagina.
There's chocolate.
Back to my Kenyan girlfriend, aren't you?
We still got some callers waiting to call in. So, Ken, can I just put you in the back room for a few minutes?
Sure, backdoor me, baby.
The verbiage.
Well, what? There's nothing wrong with that statement.
By the way, Anna, call in if you can.
She has the best voice of all time. I've always maintained that.
Well, the next person to call in has an issue with that statement.
Ooh.
Oh.
So we'll see you later, Ken. I'm going to keep you around the studio though in case someone has a question for you.
Yeah, I know. Koopa wanted to talk to me earlier when I couldn't get on. So, but I'll stick around. I'll stick around in case.
Yeah, he's got some goblin questions.
Mr. Leximus.
Leximus.
Yo, what's up? What's up?
Hola.
Hey, Leximus. For those in the world who don't know what happens when you transfer data from one phone to another, can you let them know?
So typically what you do is I usually allow the customer themselves to check their data so I don't see their stuff. But they were, busy with their kids and stuff. So I'm like, you know what? I'll just check if, the photos transferred over from one phone to the other. My mistake. I go in there and I see the picture of this 110-pound Cuban girl, probably 5'2", 5'1", fucking just destroying her husband. He's like 5'9", a bodybuilder, just destroying him with a strap on, going all in. Like, this is 10 inches. Like, this is not a small strap on. Just giving it to him. I'm there just trying to keep in the laughter and just keep like a straight face so they don't realize that I saw what I just saw. But I died inside, and I wish that I could have just recorded that or taken the picture of that, but I couldn't. But I was just dying.
For all of the humor, would you take that moment back and wish that you'd never seen it?
No, it was too funny. It was too funny. I'd do it again.
You ate shit.
What if it was someone you knew?
Oh, no, I don't know. I think I would lose all respect for them.
Hold
Dad?
on. Now that begs the question, though, Lex. Do you believe that this particular tiny petite Latina has any respect for the dude that she's smashing
Oh
from the
fuck
back?
no, absolutely not.
Well, hold on. Now, if there was videos of her smashing, there's probably videos of her having to suck it too. So I'm assuming she probably was treating him like shit, slapping him in the face, like "suck it, bitch."
I mean, like I didn't have a lot of time to go through. It was like 30 seconds. I saw just a bunch of pictures, and I'm like, no way. My eyes kind of just like the pupils dilated. Like, no way. I looked in, saw quick as I could, like just taking in all the information I could, and went back, closed out to hide my tracks. And I'm like, I can't believe this just happened.
Yep. Now hold on, Lex. Now we talked about this during your episode, right? You talked about these dudes, obviously in the service, who are on the down low. We've had Becca the ass wrecker. Shout out to Becca for bunker busting all these dudes, clapping them from the fucking back with the strap on. The biggest dildos. The dudes. Listen, this was crazy. I'm telling you, man, this is a revelation, Phil. More dudes take it in the ass right now, today in 2022, February 4th, than women. There are more dudes into anal right now getting smashed than women.
I'm assuming it's largely around the same thing that I experienced as a young man. When I was sort of like 14 and trying it on with girls and stuff like that, trying to get a blowjob back in those days, right? The early 80s, fucking hard as you like. She's more likely to have sex with you than give you a blowjob. Whereas now a girl will blow you to not have sex with you, right? And I think guys are starting to do the same sort of things. Like, oh, she can just peg me. I don't have to lick her out. Or, whatever it is that he doesn't want to do. I just don't get it. It doesn't make sense to me. But I'm born in a different era. But I'm just assuming that the logic is still the same.
Dre's right. Drex Shaft talked about this. The ratio of guys catching versus pitching.
No, dude, look. We had Miss Gemini on. She said a lot of these dudes are down low. We had all of we have our homeboy from Atlanta. More and more people are telling. I'm telling you, Phil. I've been on, whether, like I said, it doesn't matter if I'm on Nick Shore or whatever. I say these things. Oh, Drex is crazy. He makes all this up. But time and again, Lex, we started finding. You said it whether it be in the army, whether it be out in general society. You're starting to see it and hear about it more and more. Lots of women will tell you, Phil, these dudes are bottoms, bro. Hey, shout out to my man Shaft, though.
Not just bottoms, they're power bottoms.
They're power bottoms. Like Phil, they don't want to just do something soft core. These dudes want to get rammed.
And then you say, shout out to your man Shaft. Don't play on words.
Well, here's the thing. So Shaft, as a gay man, talks about there's a huge discrepancy in the gay community right now. He says the problem is, he goes, Drex, I think, what did Shaft say, Lex? He said like 80-20, like I think he said 90-10, right? Yeah, he said 90-10. He said 90% of the gay community right now are all power bottoms. He said, so there's a top, he said, there's a surplus of bottoms and there's no tops.
If that's the case, then, and I'm just guessing because obviously I don't know, but does that mean there's a lot of the gay community would quite happily have like a straight guy to just be the top?
Yeah, that's okay. That's what's happening. Okay, do you know where you also see this? The trans community. I'm gonna reach out to more. I'm gonna say passable. I want to reach out to more passable trans women because I want to have them on so that okay, I said this in the chat, right? I think Leximus was in there. I said, do you guys believe this is one of my big issues with cuck-servatives, right? Cuck-servatives will talk bad about the trans community, right? They'll say like, oh, there's only two genders and they're invading women's sports, all these bad things, right? Now watch this though, Phil. Let me ask you this. Who do you think is in Blair White's DMs? Liberals or conservative men?
Conservatives.
Yep.
Yeah.
How many guys do you think? How many straight guys do you think are in Blair White's DMs if she weren't in a relationship? She's saying right wing stuff. She's fully passable, right? I bet you getting blown up.
Do you know who Jeffree Star is?
Wait, is that the one that claimed Kanye smashed and was lying? Yeah, I know that.
No. So it turns out for that one, it was some chick claiming to have known that Kanye smashed him. That wasn't Jeffree himself who said it, but he has admitted there has been a lot of like NBA stars, rappers and artists who have slid into his DMs to to do it, and you'd be surprised. Like he's never outed them, but I wouldn't be surprised to see like these macho men, like, oh yeah, I'm the biggest of the biggest, yeah. But he's gonna like smash fucking Jeffree Star.
Oh, it's very common, and this is the thing. You know, people who know me, because like I said, some people get some of the things I say confused. Look, I'm not against you for being straight, bi, gay, whatever you claim to be. Phil, you understand where my issue comes from. It's the hypocrisy.
But you just want them to be what they're going to
just
be.
be honest about it. Look, I don't do shit with dudes, man. You see what I'm saying? And I'm adamant about that. That's why when people ask me, like, you know, said everyone has their different perspective on what is considered gay.
People
shit.
get the wrong impression though, with TFM, because he does like a lot of sex toys, and even stuff that he'll put up his ass kind of idea. That all of a sudden he must be gay, and he's like, no, I'm not. Anything that's penis shaped goes nowhere near my ass, kind of thing. And he makes it very, very plain. But apparently, people just like mistake what he's all about. And this will be the same with you, because I mean, let's be fair, let's call you a player. So therefore they'll think, oh, all things are like on the table. And that's not the case.
No, not at all.
Everyone who is a player has a simple set of rules, because you have to put the rules on the table before like the two peoples will come together. Kind of, right?
Absolutely. Now, Lex, Lex, in the Latino community, right? There's
a Latinx. Thank you very much.
In the Latinx community. Okay, now Lex, you know that you have. I'm surely noticed that there are two communities, two ethnic groups that have an unusual amount of trannies: the Latin community and the Asian community, right?
Yeah, especially in Miami, man. Oh my God, that's
Miami,
like tranny
how bad is
central.
it, Lex? How bad are the trannies?
Trannies. Listen, there's this show in the Latin communities. It's called Caso Cerrado. It's kind of like a Judge Judy type of show. And there's this one case of a massage person. She was a tranny who, you know, was doing that. And one of her clients like, oh, listen, I know what you are. I know you're transgender and everything, but my husband wants to have sex with you. And he's like, it's okay. It's for his 60th birthday. I want to give him this fantasy. And so she was okay with it. So she was in desperate need for money because something happened to her mom in Cuba or whatever. So the chick decides, I mean, I'm not gonna do it. I don't need it right now, but she takes the money because she needed it eventually. Or I should say the tranny. I shouldn't say chick. And what am I saying? And so the girl was ready. She's like, listen, I know you're transgender. I want this, but I don't want to fuck you. I want you to fuck me. And she's like, really? And he's like, yeah. And so he starts fucking her, and he's like, he said that, oh yeah, I was giving it to him. Like, this wasn't his first run. This wasn't his first time. He was like, give it to me harder, daddy, do this, all that. Well, apparently the dude was, 60, 65. He had a heart attack and he died while having sex with the tranny. Ooh. And since when he died, he crushed the tranny's dick and had to have reconstructive surgery. They had to call the cops to surgically remove the dead guy's corpse from the tranny. And you just see crazy stories like this in fucking Miami, bro. You know what? I'm gonna find the video and I'm gonna post a link with English translations for you guys. It's fucking hilarious. Ain't that right, babe?
What is this stream today?
What is this, man?
Lex, here's what kills me.
No, guys, calm down. You pray for stuff like this to come on.
Oh, God.
Look, hey, Lex, we used to have Florida man. Now we got Florida she-male.
Well, Florida brave and strong woman. Thank you very much.
Oh boy, Lex. We got to keep the line moving here. I see a bunch of people piling up in the backstage. I saw Anna jump in. I
got Ms. Lex next to me, so if you want to do the impromptu unicorn stream with Anna and Ms. Lex right here.
Right.
Okay. Anna says her internet's trash, so let me talk to her first, and we'll see if we can make it happen. Can you hang out for a bit?
Yeah, Ms. Lex, that's fine.
Okay. I'll try not to be too long, but
I'm gonna post the link to the video. Watch it on stream. Oh my God, it's the funniest shit ever.
If we got time at the end, I still want to do another Gale video.
Oh no, this I found the video. I found the video.
Okay. Yeah, put it in the private chat there. I'm gonna put you backstage. Just hang out. Miss J Love, if you're ready, we'll get you in next. Miss J Love, can you hear us?
I'm
muted.
sorry, I'm here. Sorry.
J Love,
I have to get off the mute like a dumbass.
Phil, she's had a busy week. She's got booty warriors in her DMs. she's got some weird. Like, look, I'm telling you.
Well, it's a heavy week. You just got shit to do. We've all got a cross to bear, do we not?
Look, Phil, these crosses are tongues in buttholes, man. These dudes, we got booty warriors out here, man. Dudes out here putting their legs up Jack Murphy style. Like, look, Phil, she shows me her DMs, right? When I tell you these dudes are weird, man, these guys are fucking weird, bro. They're weirdos out here.
So why do you allow yourself to watch these things?
Well, I don't watch them. They just
No, I don't mean you, Miss
Like I send them to Drex, like, hey, check out this one. Look
I know,
at
but
this
you're
one.
just fucking with him, aren't you? You're trying to like fuck up his like psychology.
Well, here's the thing: you can't help but laugh, and here's the reason why. We're gonna do a little show with J Love on here about how not to have a threesome because these guys keep fucking up basic shit. I mean, I guess we can do that now. I mean, so J Love, explain the story. Oh, shit, I do gotta take a quick leak.
Well, I gotta talk to Anna, and we'll see how good her internet is.
Okay.
My God, Drex, how much more time do you got? I think we've got like 3 hours of content to go through here.
Well, don't worry. I'm gonna go and take a quick leak. I can keep going. Hold on. I'll be back in literally 1 minute.
He's never once answered that question any other way.
Well, I've got time. I managed to get my head down for a few hours before I came online. So,
yeah. I mean, Phil, man, if you get tired, you don't have to stay. I'm telling you, you've done more.
Miss Love is in the house, so like, how do you miss that?
Yeah,
you know it. You know it's going to get spicy.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull Anna in really quickly, and do you mind, Miss J Love? We'll have you both in here while Drex is
taking a leak in the same house at the same time.
Now, don't fight with each other.
I doubt that'll happen.
Hello.
Hi, Anna. How are you?
Hi. You can hear me, right?
Yeah, you sound great.
Oh, okay, good. I guess my internet's deciding to work today. It's kind of on and off. It's been weird. Wait. I thought okay. On my phone, it looked like in Phil's background there was just this huge Migtown poster. But now that the screen's different, it's not there. And I'm a little disappointed, not gonna lie.
I can put it back for you. Here,
well, you know what it's like.
Sorry, it's been a long day. Oh, it looks like it's there. I guess it's the way my phone's set up. It's a little odd.
You just want a bit of the BBC inside my apartment, don't you?
But yeah, Anna, I know you sent me that email way back. I think it was November. Literally, it's just been wrestling the logistics. I mean, Miss Leximus is here today. If we can do an impromptu one, I just wanted to see what quality mic you were dealing with. The problem is Lady Rackets. It's tearing Lady Rackets away from 5 kids for more than 5 seconds.
No, it's all good. I completely understand. I actually have like a really good mic. I have a laptop that's decent. I just haven't. If I set it all up, my internet will certainly break. That's the only thing I can really use is my phone. So that's why I was hoping the mic was at least decent.
Yeah. No, it's you sound great. So we could absolutely get a show together about that. I have a funny feeling the only way we're going to get Lady Rackets on is literally we just have to punt Nick right off of his own show. And just sit Miss Lady Rackets there, and we'll do the interview like that.
Yeah, it sounds like a fun time. I would love to hear. I've been enjoying a majority of the Migtown podcast stories, and they're quite the eye opener. That's for sure.
I want to apologize to you for all of what you heard today.
I kind of just got here. I just got off work. Yeah. Yeah, but I've been enjoying you guys. You guys are great. It's been you've been teaching me a lot. That's for sure.
Well, Migtown doesn't really apply to women, though, does it? I mean, I'm not trying to sound awful about it, but I mean, let's be honest. If I said, right, all of us guys, we're not having anything to do with women, you guys are going to go, yeah, let's just like open our legs. And there'll be like 20, 30 guys just waiting to get in there.
They don't believe us.
No, they don't. It's been, it's weird. The world is weird.
Well, yeah, actually, Silver Ronin pretty much nailed it. People are asking who you are, Anna. I mean, that's... if you're looking for a one-line summary,
hi.
that was it.
I am... Well, fun fact, when I put this name down, I was actually going for Anna. But and then I was and Anna's okay too, but then I realized that Star Wars girl is also named Anna, and I was I
Yeah,
don't
so
know.
this is not
it felt a
that
little
Star
weird.
Wars girl.
What's
Different
Anna?
people.
She's the true Anna. She's the first Anna.
She's that Star Wars girl. Hey, Anna, how you doing?
Hi.
Are you eating snacks, Drex? Come on.
Caught.
Are you eating snacks, Rex?
Crunch, crunch.
What is that?
Oh,
it's a cookie.
I got cookies, 2 different kinds of cookies in the same thing because I had 2 of them. Ate half in one, ate half in the other. And I was like, I'm just gonna combine them. Every time I'm at J Love's house, she will always give me a look because I'm always like snacking on something or passed out, one or the other.
And looking at toes, but yes.
Yeah, look, man.
What
Anna, what do you think about guys who have feet fetishes?
I didn't know that was a thing.
It is. I love feet.
I didn't know
love the
about
whole body.
Pudas, and I could have been innocent for a very long time.
Drex,
But then
I
you
didn't.
start
I
hanging
could
around.
have gone through my whole
You're
life
so innocent.
without knowing this stuff.
love
But
feet.
yeah,
Literally the opposite, right? Miss J Love is the opposite of innocent. She's guilty. She's guilty as fuck.
Whoa. No, let me stop. No, I mean experience is what you should call it.
Well,
You
it
can call it whatever
depends
you want, honey.
It depends what you mean as guilt, though, surely. Because, I mean, if 2 people come together and they do insane amounts of, like, horrendous sexual stuff, but both of those people are into it, I don't see a sin.
That is true.
true. Unless it depends on who you talk to be honest. I grew up in a
Now, of course,
very-
if you speak to conservatives, anything sexual outside of marriage is therefore a sin. And it's like, oh, come on.
Yeah.
Have you
Actually-
not gotten beyond that yet?
my dad tried to have me sign like a paper when I was 13 that I wouldn't have my first kiss till I walked down the aisle.
Damn.
Oh wow.
That's kind of how I was raised. That's why
was
a majority of
hopeful.
I was very sheltered growing up.
I'm glad you were, because here's the thing.
Gift and a
You know,
curse.
It's a gift and a curse. Now, I will say this, though. If you meet the right man, it's a gift, right? If you meet the wrong man, it's a curse. But is that any different than anyone else, right?
That's actually what I was going to ask you. Because of my, I guess, my circumstance compared to a lot of other women and calling me the unicorn, I guess, would it finding a man to marry also be considered a unicorn? Because a lot of guys nowadays don't want to get married, and for good reasons. But
yeah,
I don't know. My dad
here's
has
the
this
thing. There
mindset
are-
that there are these really nice guys who just go to church and find a Christian man. And
Don't go to church. Don't go to church.
Yeah, that's the last place you want to go.
Don't go.
really,
The Hutterite
Do not
colony
do it.
you have a better chance with.
It's bad. Well, here's the thing, Anna. You got to remember this. Okay, here's the thing. Women in general don't want a simp, right? You talked about this when I first
gosh,
talked to you
no.
on Nick's show, right? You have to understand this, though. You have to accept a certain level of reality, which is simply this. I'm going to explain to you. In the modern culture, the only guy that's willing to get on one knee for a woman, which is an act of submission, he has to be at least somewhat of a simp. Would you agree with that?
yeah.
Because otherwise, a guy's like this. I'm just going to smash. Like think about it. When people, J Love has only known me for 16 fucking years, right? And she's never once heard me talk about getting married. Not once.
Nope.
There's a reason.
Well,
reason
I
for that.
mean, Miss Alabama, but
Oh,
NCAA.
yeah.
You left that shit wide open.
Blow that
Wow.
trumpet as hard and fast as you can.
Wow.
Miss J Lo putting you on blast.
Put me on blast in front of the whole wide webs. Well, the crazy thing is that you're, like the type of guy that's saying, "Hey, Anna, I want to get married." Look, I've always said this. Say what you will about the Kevin Samuels of the world, but remember, there are guys in his group that, and I think I suggested that you go there, which is there are high value men, right? High earning, business acumen, business minded men, right? Great providers, great protectors that are looking for marriage, not hookups, but actual marriage, right?
Yeah, I've thought about that, and because he does talk about high value men and whatnot, but I'm not looking for someone who can give me the world. I mean, I'm okay with a decent life. I would
just
love
want
to
some
find someone
happiness?
around my age.
No, you're not gonna
Granted,
find it.
it'd be really cool if I could find someone who can give me the moon and the stars. Not gonna lie, but it's not like a priority.
Yeah, I'm looking for the same thing. That'd be great if I could find
Yeah,
a girl
aren't
who
we
can
all?
give me the moon and stars.
Yeah.
But if I could find a girl who's absolutely perfect for me, despite everything that the world or society is throwing in my direction, I would be willing to perhaps think about it at least. And bear in mind, like, I'm as Migtown as it gets. I'll think about it because for all that, like, I see like the crazy versus looks kind of chart, I think there's another dimension, a Z axis, which is compatibility with me, which nobody else is thinking of. And if you talk about compatibility, that tends to override a lot of other things. Now, if that works, then you can deal with an awful lot. But no one talks about compatibility these days.
Not at all.
No,
No, it's
everyone wants
desperation.
instant gratification.
Yeah.
Well, Anna, I've mentioned you before. I've mentioned you to J Love and others, and I said, because I get a bad rap for obviously all those bad words, right? I'm a sexist, I'm a misogynist, I'm all these horrible things, right?
Yeah, you'd be
And
banned from my household, that's for sure.
yeah. The thing is, though, is that I'm a reflection of the general culture, right? Everything I've ever said, people say it's a lie until they find out it's all true, right? And I tell them like this. I've actually mentioned you quite often in conversation because I said, you got to remember, Anna, you are the casualty of 60 plus years of feminism. See, you're the casualty because now, well, watch this. So, Anna, there was a time when obviously you represent the girl. Like I said, that's why they call you the unicorn, right? I don't remember your picture. I just remember that you were attractive. I was like, oh yeah, she's very pretty, Nick. I remember you showed your picture, right? So you're very pretty, well spoken, nice voice, traditional values. So you have all the tools, right? You are actually you're on the opposite end of me, right? So this is the thing. I'm in the wrong era because there's too many bitch-made beta cuck simp manginas. You're in the wrong era because this is the worst era ever for relationships, right? Best era ever for smashing. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So now you're at this position, and I've told J Love about this. J Love has a daughter that's almost the same age as my daughter, within 8 months of each other, right? We look at the types of dudes out here. We're like, it's over. These girls don't have a chance. You see what I'm saying? Like, because think about it. The kinds of men that a girl like Anna wants, the kinds of men that we want for our daughters, J Love and I, those kind of guys aren't going to sign that marriage contract because, like, oh no, the laws are too fucked up. So the only thing that's going to be left is what? It's going to be simps, right?
Oh gosh.
Is that what you were seeing? Like, you talked about this in your youth, at your age, right? Early 20s. Tell us what you're seeing. Are you just seeing a strong divide, like simps in one line, and then like just smash and dash, PUA or MGTOW or whatever in the other?
Yeah, definitely. I actually was gonna tell you something. Where I go to work, there's a young woman I work with who's I think she's like 18, 19 years old. Very sweet girl. But she's seeing a few guys from what I understand. And at some point in conversation, she goes, yeah, a lot of girls like simps. And I say, oh, no, I don't really like them at all. And she said, okay, conversation moved on. And I guess at some point she called up one of her quote unquote male friends and he came and brought us drinks.
Of course he did.
And
actually, no, though, Anna, okay, she was actually telling the truth. She's right. Girls do like simps.
Yeah.
For a purpose. Look, J Love has a simp in her DMs that she showed me.
That's all I get.
Yeah, but
in my
it's the
DMs.
same way as saying I like free drinks and I like free food.
Yeah.
I don't want to have sex
it's
with
their
them.
utility.
But do
I
you
find them
respect
annoying.
simps, Miss J Love? Do you respect simps? Do you
No,
respect their manhood?
absolutely not.
No, you charge these dudes for foot pics and they will pay. You tell them, hey, you want to see my ass pics? Here's my Cash App. They will pay, right?
Yeah.
So what happens is this: simps and thoughts are the same person, just on opposite ends of the spectrum, right? So, okay, what do men want from women? Men want sex. Therefore, they can get easy sex from a thought, right? Oh yeah, this is easy, right? They don't love the thought. They can't pair bond with a thought.
Not foot pics. There's something wrong with people who want foot pics.
But now, Phil, hold on now. The simp is the same as the thought, just on the opposite gender, right? So
agreed.
What do women want from men? Resources, right? So guess
resources
what simps offer?
and attention.
And attention. Anna, what do simps give in abundance? Resources and attention. Would you agree with that?
Yeah.
Hey, Anna, I'll buy that for you. No, Anna. I'll text you all night. I'll call you anytime you want. Hey, Anna.
That's so
whenever you need me,
annoying,
I'm
though.
right
Like,
here.
I don't
Oh,
want
it
that.
is.
But the attention has to be something that other women are jealous of. If that attention is worthless, then it means nothing. If it's
Yeah.
the guy that all the other women want, then that attention is worth paying for.
Agreed.
Okay. Man, we got so many people, so little time.
Oh, we got lots of them.
I know. They're piling up more and more.
I like how we went from no calls to fucking
Yeah,
overflow.
just too many. Anna, how much time do you have? Can you stick around for a bit?
I actually can. I just got off work. I have nothing to do tomorrow. It's all
Hey,
good.
look at that.
Beautiful.
Kind of works out.
I'm going to put you backstage because I want you and Miss Leximus to have a quick chat with us. But after we get through everyone else who's been very patiently waiting.
Okay, sure. Yeah, no problem.
I'll tell you who's
Cool.
been patiently waiting is this asshat that tried to get a threesome with J Love. Fucked it up. He fucked it up. See, I'm gonna
Really?
start going after these fucking dudes, man. I'm tired of you guys out
you
here
should put
fucking
him
up.
on blast because it's just fuck shit all the time.
So now, Phil, I like how that cookie just came like right in frame. Hey,
I'm
like, I was like, what the hell is
How
that?
did that happen?
I'm like, where'd that go? It's like right in the shining light. So this is my issue, Phil. As you know, I go real hard at these simps, right? And I said, look, I told guys how to build a roster of women, right? I said, that's what you want, right? I was going based on what someone wants. If you want the doll, I tell you where to go to get the doll. If you want to build a roster, I'm telling guys how to do it, right? And I said, this is how you do it. And people have whatever they want to say about it, right? And then what happens, Phil? The guy didn't follow the Drex principles, right? He tried to go the selfish route.
Well, I was going to ask, did you honestly think that they were going to follow through with that?
Well,
Nope.
No. But
I
it's
mean,
amazing
even-
though how much they try to convince you that they're going to follow through with it.
Well, indeed, Miss Love. Like, even if you are talking about like the PUAs, oh, this is what you do, even if it's wrong and stuff like that, they can't even follow through the instructions that they've been given from a PUA.
Mm-hmm.
They just want a magic bullet. I want to take a pill. I want to pay some money. I want to do something, and then everything just falls in my lap. That's the problem with modern society. People, a lot of the time, guys, just want everything just dropped in their lap, and I just want everything to magic itself and just be perfect for me. And they can't. A lot of people have to work for things.
Well, Phil, I love delayed gratification. I've talked to J Love about this. So this is what this guy did, man. So he kept pressuring J Love with a threesome, right? Him, J Love, and another woman, like all guys do, because they're fucking stupid, because they don't think long term.
Yeah.
And then what happens? So check this out, Phil. J Love is going to explain the story of where she saw him and the dynamic, right? So just keep that in mind. He keeps pressuring her for a threesome, but yet he won't take the time to do what he's supposed to do, which is to blow her back out once a week, right? Or once a month.
Once a month, not
That's it.
anything drastic.
$12 a year. He couldn't do it. So J Love, explain the story of what happened.
So he runs a basketball program here, and I run into him at the gym, and he's all giddy, all flirty, mind you, he has a girlfriend. He has a life at home, but he's all in the mix. And so me and another parent, because it's a basketball game, we start talking. She's like, oh, he's so hot. He's so cute, this, that, and the other. So, of course, I got to test the waters because I'm really trying to figure out where the mindset is at. And so I send him a text message, are you coming over later? And he doesn't respond. And then I sent him a text message
Did we lose J Love?
Her internet must be ass. I don't think she knows. Well, I can always text.
Did I come back? Am I back?
Oh,
Yeah,
there
now
we
you just
go.
did. Yeah, I don't know
Okay.
what just happened. That was weird.
So I sent him a text message hey, you should come over later tonight because I'm trying to test the water. No response. Crickets. Opens the message, reads it, leaves it at that. 20 minutes later, I send him a message. Oh, the other mom thinks you're hot and this, that, and the other. Instant response of, is she single? Is she married? What's her status? Is she down to do X, Y, and Z? And I'm like, see, now I'm not fucking with you no more.
Now hold on, J Love. Now what's the irony that I pointed out about this whole situation? What was the great irony?
I don't remember what you pointed out. There was so much fuck shit with the whole situation.
Here's the irony. Had this dude done his fucking job as a man and blowing your goddamn back out like he's supposed to, this is how this would have unfolded. Okay. Let me tell you guys how this would have unfolded. Had he been just blowing out J Love's back, and all of a sudden, bzz, text comes through. What's this? Oh, there's a basketball mom here that wants to get it in. Where's she at? Okay. Hey, Phil, you and I have talked about this. Who can get you hooked up with pussy easier than anybody in the world?
Women.
All a woman has to say is, he's cool. I know him. You saw me. Yeah,
one word. That's all it takes.
Well,
one word.
And the ironic part about that is women can hook up other women consistently, because if I'm telling somebody else, well, he's great, he's this, he's that, there's an instant attraction, like, oh, okay, I'm going to trust your word on it.
Well, even if it's not with her,
business.
Even if it's not with her, like your best friend, so you're bouncing two people across, and it will still work.
It'll work.
Like men just don't get this.
They don't get it. Phil, all he had to do was do his job, and at this moment, when J-Love, had he been doing his job, J-Love would have easily been like this. You want to get that threesome cracking tonight after the games? After the games, we all take the kids home, get a sitter, whatever you got to do, shower up, and let's meet at the hotel. He could have had a threesome had he had he followed Drexology, he would have been blowing 2 backs out. But he blew 0 backs out because he's a fucking idiot.
And this back won't be blown out anymore because I'm just done with the fuck shit. Because at the end of the day, my thing is this. Like I told you, Drex, there's rules to the contract. Contract was X, Y, and Z. Blow my back out once a month, whatever else happens, or anything we plan, like that you want to do, just let me know. But since you can't even hold up the 12 times a year, then I'm not going to even fucking hold up 1 time a year.
So he's not passing the shit test.
No.
Listen,
not at all.
This thing.
But he hits up
they aren't asking for much. They aren't asking for much.
He hits up Drex for new pussy, and I find it fucking hilarious. Because
Oh my
it's like,
God.
you're going about this in the wrong manner, but because you're on fuck shit, here we are.
Hey, Phil, how much new pussy do you think I've hooked him up with? Take a wild guess.
None of it.
None.
Yeah.
You see how stupid that was?
The one.
That was dumb.
The one.
We got to do the full story sometime.
Well, that was before he started doing fuck shit. That was the eye drop story. With Miss Lore.
Yeah. We got to do the full story sometime with Miss J Love. But
which one?
Miss J Love, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
We love you.
Yeah. Or was that? I mean, I can clip this. I can clip this and put her story up by itself. Yeah, I'll clip it.
That's a clip. How not to have a threesome. Dude's right here fucking up.
How not to have a threesome.
I hate rushing you, Miss J Love. You know I love talking to you until the end of time, but I feel bad that these people have been waiting so long.
Oh yeah, I get it.
Yeah. All right, we'll see you
Y'all
around,
have
Miss J
fun
Love.
tonight.
We will.
We always do.
I know that's right.
All right, next up, 5 simple words.
Hola.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Good to see you
What
again,
up?
Phil, Mr.
Hey.
Tim, Mr. Drexel.
So what's happening?
Hey, with me, you know what it is, man. Just doing my thing, get off work, cooking a little bit of food, shit posting in the fit posting channel.
Nice.
There we go. A fellow
Crazy
man
on
who
these
knows how to
streets, man.
cook. I like this.
Oh shit.
Oh, hell
So
yeah.
words.
I gotta
Let us
What's
know.
up, man?
The whole issue of as Tim said, revenge stories that don't end in yeeting. What have you seen or experienced in your own life where whether it was you or someone else that got to get revenge? This is a Valen-Crimes stream.
Oh, did we lose him?
Oh shit. Maybe.
Womp womp.
Hey, man, pay that internet bill, y'all.
Yeah.
Or are they using these fucking Obama phones?
Yeah, head over to Comcast and blow whatever her name's back out. All right.
Oh, is he there?
Am I back?
Oh, yeah, you
There
are.
we go.
I don't know what it is. I could hear you guys just fine. Okay. But let me get this story in before I cut out again. All right. So as you know, I've mentioned several times on the Q&A, former buddy of mine I used to live with, him and his girls drama. So one fine evening, I get a phone call about 11 o'clock at night, and this dude is bawling his eyes out. Apparently, he found out that she had they had a fight, and she had gone to her ex-boyfriend for some comfort, talk things out, all that stuff. And she swore up and down that nothing got physical or nothing went to sex, as it were. But apparently there was some digits that entered the bikini line area. So he was very distraught, very, very upset. Understandable, because this is his girl.
Oh.
So all that stuff goes down. She's basically going back, living with her parents. There's a bunch of drama. They're not talking anymore. She's trying to talk to me to get to talk to him, all these different things. I'm like, I don't want none of it. But I found out 2 weeks later, he went to go get some comfort of his own with her best friend.
Ooh.
Ooh, I love those stories.
Yeah.
Ooh, I love those stories.
So this, it was already bad, but imagine Chernobyl, where it's basically as bad. It's as bad as it could get. I swear, these two people are like plutonium. Whenever they're around, the drama is everywhere. It affects everything. It destroys everything. Needless to say, it was one of the reasons why I moved out of the apartment, because it was nonstop. And he wound up marrying this chick.
Of course he did.
And yeah, man, that was
a Sid and Nancy relationship, huh?
One of the many stories. I just don't. I don't understand. One thing I've never understood is as long back as I can remember, the need of my peers to have vaginal validation has just never computed with me.
It's sad.
I don't get it.
It really is sad.
Just seeing friends change overnight, like they're one way, and then as soon as a girl that they liked came around, flip on a dime, just do a 180, just like Tony Hawk.
You might
They're
think it's one of those
different
things
person.
that happens like as a teenager, but like this goes through your 20s and 30s, maybe your 40s. Once you get to your 50s, it might extinguish itself. But expect to get thrown to the wolves by every guy that you have known all of your life because of a woman.
Well, I have.
Oh, have you already
been in these
experienced
streets?
this?
Yeah, I've seen it with my own two eyes. It ain't worth it. It's not. Don't get me wrong. I'd love to get married, start a family, do a lot of stuff. But even
in a perfect
I'm
world,
not
right?
that bright. Even I could read the signs and know that I'd be getting in over my head. I'm better just staying monk, cooking my own food, cleaning my own laundry, taking care of my own house.
Yep.
But the fact that you can cook tells me an awful lot, because many guys can't.
I don't just
It's
know
not
how
hard.
to cook. I enjoy it.
Yeah.
That's what these guys got to do out here. I tell people all the time that when they with all this COVID stuff going on, people are depressed. They're feeling some kind of way about this and that. I tell them, man, you just got to get a hobby. Find something that you love doing and do it. For me, it's cooking, it's video games, it's driving, it's hiking, whatever. I just do stuff that makes me happy. I don't need to involve other people in it. And some people, you can involve other people in it if that's your thing, but it doesn't have to be the vagina. Just chill out with that shit.
You're right to that, man.
Well, that's the nature of being self-sufficient. The very nature of being self-sufficient, and it's what Phil and I have talked about, is like, Phil, your experience in that pub is why I call out fake MGTOWs and fake red pill guys, because they're still seeking twat validation. Phil,
Yeah.
we were in a live chat, and I can't remember if you were in that one or the other one, but like I talked about the way I dress, and J Love was in the chat. I said, J Love, tell him, do I not dress like a bum like 90% of the time? She's like, yeah, you dress like a bum. Phil, I don't walk around, but Nick and I were actually cracking jokes about that. Nick and I were going out to go get food for the kids, right? And we just commented on the fact that like we just don't care. Phil, we literally Nick just was like in like shorts. I think this is back in the summer. He had like just like shorts and a raggedy shirt on, right? And
I mean,
so
in
did I.
fairness for Nick, I mean he's got nothing to attract.
Yeah, he has no one. Like, who's he impressing? Like,
we're not being awful with Nick because you and I both said that Nick did the right thing.
He did the right thing
to get his like childhood sweetheart and stuff like that. That's how to do like a real.
Yeah,
marriage.
I mean, you'd be a fool to pass up a good thing. That's what I'd say.
Yeah.
Like if it's right there in front of your face, be like, no, I ain't doing that. Why not?
Yeah, and that's another thing that I'm actually not in the same boat as a lot of these fake red pill meathead guys. Is that if someone asked me, because Becca the Ass Wrecker actually was basically trying to call me out, saying that Drex, you're a hypocrite because on one hand you're saying you hate marriage and blah blah blah, but then you're saying that I said, look, I said if Mr. Leximus and Miss Leximus said they wanted to get married, I'd go like this. It's a good bet, man. You got a chick who was a virgin when you met her. What do you want me to say, right? You guys have worked this long. What do you want me to say? Like,
no, Hyman?
No, man.
Hyman.
Yeah, you're stupid, man.
It takes
You're
a
being
certain
a
kind
simp.
of person.
Yeah.
The institution of the marriage, it used to be enough. Even if they weren't a good fit, the marriage was enough to keep two people together. But nowadays, there's so much incentive for people who they just don't have the caliber of character to be a husband or to be a wife. It throws it all apart. The state can't keep that shit together. So what you need to do is bind together people of character, and finding someone like that in the world today, good luck to you, man. And if you find it, never let go of that shit.
Yeah, I mean, okay. Saying no to all marriage would be like telling somebody, Congo Dandy Kevin Samuels. The crazy thing is this, Phil. If a young man walked up to you and said, "Hey, I got this great job offer," right? You'd be an idiot to be like this. No, man, you shouldn't take it because it's too far from home. Or
I know, but you say that. But like, if we liken this to marriage, if you take the job offer, the job will be able to take half and 60% of your money if you ever leave.
Yeah.
Then I would never say take that job.
And that's why it's dependent on the character. Like if you were willing to take that jump, it would have to be somebody of impeccable character that ain't gonna do that stuff.
Yeah.
But intellectually, I would never tell anyone to take that job. That's the thing. Even if it was right for them, it's like, you might change your mind in 12 months. You don't know.
Well, anyway,
words.
Go ahead.
I was going to say that's where the church used to be important. If you were a God-fearing woman, you would know that there's consequences, repercussions for walking out in your marriage and doing stuff like that. But with that being what it is today, with Western church is so cucked. I haven't been to church in I don't know how many years.
There are no
it's
men in
not for me,
church.
man. I can't stand it.
Yeah,
there's henpecked husbands in church. Look, Phil, over in the UK, how many men go to church?
Like the father of the who's the priest, he's talking to the women. He's not talking to the men. Because
that's right. It's 100% feminized, right? So this this is the reason why words. When I had Anna on earlier, I said like I feel bad for the Annas of the world because like if you're a woman who's a traditionalist, you're kind of fucked in this modern society because it's like the guys are like this. Here's the thing: no sex before marriage, right, Phil? If you're talking about a traditionalist girl, here's the problem. By modern standards, the guy's like this. What if I get with you and the sex is trash, and then you start acting like a bitch, right? And I want out. You see what I'm saying? Like
no, hold on. Did you just say marriage?
Yes.
There we go.
I know, right?
Yeah.
But Phil, you're starting to see the problem, right?
Exactly.
That's what's it's the barrier. It's the barrier.
So all of the men have said, you know what, Vatican, I'm walking in the opposite direction.
I'm going the opposite way. The church can't protect me. The courts won't protect. So I have no protection. And that's the sad thing. It's like the rise of the women who are going to be going for this. That's why I gave a shout to Coach Greg Adams with that show. And he talked about the millennial and especially Gen Z women who are single as F, right?
Yeah.
Phil, it's over. Charlize Theron, single. Susan Sarandon, I'm done dating. Sharon Stone, I'm done.
Oh
All
yeah,
these
they come
used
up
up
with all
chicks.
of this stupid shit, don't they? Yeah, I didn't want this anyway. It's like, fuck off.
Yeah, I never
You
wanted to
want
be married
some
with kids
guy
anyway.
to come and
Shut
save you,
up.
even
Yes,
though
you
you've got
did.
more money than anyone else. You still want a guy to come in swooping.
That's right.
Sweep you off your feet and just make everything magically fine.
Yep, fix all of our problems. Like, look, Candace Bushnell, words we've talked about her numerous times in the chat, right?
Mm-hmm.
Miss
Yeah.
Sex in the City herself is now having full of regret. Phil,
Oh,
Sex
yeah.
in the City herself is. I shouldn't have done it. I'm so
She is
alone.
told all of
And
the
now
women-
she's denying she's regretting it.
But there was even women before then saying
but-
there's nothing for older women. For a
Nothing.
young woman, feminism is great, but like for an older woman, it's got nothing.
But words, I need to move on to the next caller. Do you got anything left? Any last second questions for the panel?
Oh no, I'll let you guys go on to the next person. Though we got a lot of people waiting. It's good
All
talking to
right.
you all. I'll be here
Thanks, Words.
watching the show.
It's
Yep.
been
Thank you,
good, man.
All right, see ya. Up next, we got Ghost, and then Vanish after that. Make sure you guys are ready to go. We're gonna try and keep you moving.
Hi guys, how can you guys all hear me okay?
We can.
Yeah.
We can.
Okay. I might need a red pill, and I also got I guess a kind of revenge story, but it makes me revenge.
Oh.
Okay, so gentlemen of the panel, I think I'm called a unicorn, I think, but I need a red pill because I'm a traditionalist woman. I'm still a virgin, even though I'm 30. So where's my wizard powers at? Damn it! And I want to like get married, have like cook for my husband, and just be like all obedient and just be a perfect housewife for him. But there's so much simps out there nowadays.
Yeah,
And
go take one. Marry one.
no, I
Lower your
don't want a
standards.
simp. No, God, no. I am not that low.
Use simps for money. Don't use it for love and satisfaction
I know,
and
but
respect.
we say that's all Sims are for.
That's all
It's
Sims
money,
are.
though.
Look, Ghost. Look, here's
she
what I'm going to
wants
say to you.
something more than that.
I want you to be honest with yourself, right? Okay, tell me the
Yes.
kind of man that you want. Like, if someone says, Miss Ghost, you can pick a man. Just give us a rough as in terms of what do you think he's gonna look like physically, just his character traits. What's he gonna be?
I don't personally. I'm not a woman who looks for like as appearances. I just want personality. That's what all I want. I just want someone that we can be like on equal level 50-50. I'll do this for you, you do this for me, and we work back and forth with each other with perfect communication. But
All
the
right, I'm
thing
gonna send you
is,
to midgetdating.com. Are you okay with that? They got great
Sure,
personalities.
sure,
Great
sure, why not?
personalities.
Here, I'll turn you down just a little bit.
His
Oh, sorry.
little ass hands are gonna brush your lips ever so gently, right?
But that's it. I mean, do you want him to be into a little bit of history, a bit of politics, or like just regular man stuff? Or
I
do
just
you have
want
a
a regular.
preference?
I just want a regular man who knows like what he wants and what he desires. And it's like, okay, that's fine. But I don't want I don't want a simp man being like, oh, I'll take care of you, I'll take care of you. It's like, I want to help you out, and expects me to treat him like his mother.
No, here's the thing. You're not gonna be
Okay.
his mom because remember, the simp is gonna do everything. He's gonna mow the lawn, he's gonna do the laundry, he's gonna literally do everything.
But do I
But
really
he's
want
gonna
that?
But she
he's
doesn't
gonna
want
idolize
this. So, like, how do you actually find a non-simp? And I know this is a hard question.
Yeah. We're
'cause
okay.
there's so few of them now.
So where do you want to find this non-simp? Where do you think this non-simp is hiding out at?
Well, to be honest, since I'm a nerd, I have to get out of myself in the nerd sense and probably go into more of the official, like, office area, or maybe someone in politics or something along
Okay, so
those
you're
lines.
a nerd. I think you might be better off with someone who's a little more simple and rugged, right?
Yes,
I
yeah,
think
like
simple and rugged would
realistic.
be your that would be your best bet. In terms of profession, a guy who is simple and rugged. How about a construction contractor? Makes really good money, handy around the house, looking for a woman, looking to probably start a family. What do you think about that? A
I
guy
think
like
that
that.
works. I think that works perfectly. But the only thing is, I think most men are scared of me as well because I call myself a jack of all trades because my mother, she is a construction worker and I learned like mechanics and construction through her. And and with most men I've talked to, they say, "Oh, you're terrifying me because you're putting me like out of my place. Like I have like no leverage over you." And it's like, why would you need leverage over
There's a
me?
lot of women who say this. No, there's usually something else which is putting them off. If that's the case, you being good at something doesn't generally put like men off.
And it's just, I don't know. It's just like, am I flawed in any way? I mean, I know I have flaws, but I just don't know
Well,
what to
it seems
do.
like the men that you are attracting, they seem to be okay, here's the thing. If a man is ever afraid of a woman or he's insecure, it's not a man. It's a male, he's just not a man, right?
Mm-hmm.
If a woman is handier than me, I don't care. You see what I'm saying? I'm like, oh, yeah, cool. You see what I'm saying? Like, okay, like because everyone has their own background. I mean, Phil, there's a woman out there somewhere in the world who's like this. Oh, I'm an expert in ballistics. You're like, oh, well, I'm not. So good for you, right? Like, for whatever reason, she has whatever skill set, right? You aren't
I did
intimidated
have
by
to
that
say to
skill
a
set.
friend of mine at one point, and he wanted a graduate woman. And he was hanging out in the worst end of the bars and stuff of town. I said, look, hold on. Let me take you up to like the high end of town and stuff. And he didn't see the difference between going to the bars where like all of the graduates hung out or postgraduates, and then the like I say the worst end of town, but like where all the criminals hung out. He could see no difference. So when I took him out there, he ended up marrying a lawyer.
Oh God, no.
I know, right? But that's what he wanted, right?
Where's he at now? Divorced?
I don't know. I haven't spoken to him in 20 years. But the point is, like,
check
if
the obituary.
If you want something, you have to go where these people hang out, right?
I agree. I told Anna that when we first talked. Same thing.
So with that, what is this? Yeah, or whom is this young girl actually chasing? So, and where do these people lurk as such?
Exactly. I mean, I had my mother say, "Oh, go to church," and I just looked at her and
Nope.
said, "Mother, no,
No,
thank you."
Nope. Yeah, don't do
Nope.
that. Yeah,
Like
that's
no.
not good.
I was like, I mean, like I said before, like I call myself the jack of all trades because I can work on house, I can cook, I can clean, I can sew, and I can do everything. And yet my sister, she's a German Shepherd, just FYI.
Oh.
She's like, "Oh, with your body like yourself, you can go and be a stripper." It's like, no, thank you.
Do you see how German shepherds poison everything and everyone around them? You see, this is what feminism did, right? Like remember, in order to be a German shepherd, you have to fully be indoctrinated into feminism. That's what a feminist would tell a girl who's a virgin. You see what I'm saying? Be a thought, right? Be a stripper, be a hoe. Jesus Christ. Hey, Yellow Flash.
It's kind of sad, honestly, because it just feels like it's like I'm good, but it feels like I just feel like I'm in the wrong era. You know what I mean?
Well, okay, you've seen those shows on I think it's HGTV, like Flip or Flop and stuff. What's wrong with getting a guy who's into what you're into? You guys just grow with that, right?
Exactly.
That's why I said I think you should be with a construction type dude, like a guy who does whether he's doing framing, whether he's like I said, a contractor. Like,
well, now they're saying that, but like there's often a lot of opposites that attract.
That's true. Well, but she says she's nerdy, so I think she needs because that way. Okay, here's what I mean by that.
I mean, nerdy girls, you are gold dust if you're an actual like girly nerd.
Yeah,
it's like you just cannot be found.
Yeah, I mean, think about it though. So Ghost, that means you're going to be good enough to help him, right? You can help him when you got to fix stuff, be a little handy, but you're also can, like you said, help him and then go over and like I said, cook him something. So he can he can do it. He can do it. You just kind of help him a little bit, and they're like, okay, so now I'm gonna go in and cook for you.
Well, if this girl can actually tell him about the higher orders of like advanced Dungeons and Dragons, she can probably bag herself a physicist or something.
Yeah.
Writes that down because I am into D&D.
Okay, there we go.
There we go. Yeah, look, here's the thing. I always tell women this, and Kevin Samuels has talked about this on his show. He's like, you can't sit in one place and just expect the guy to just show up, right? Like, you always hear this from women, right? I don't know where the guys are. Well, tell me what you do. Like, give us a day in the life. Most women, just go to work, come home, and then sit on their ass, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, you're never gonna. How are you gonna find a guy doing that, right?
Especially with D&D. Oh my god!
Yeah,
if you want the single most cucked thing on this planet is tabletop RPG.
Yeah, I know you don't want them.
And guess what I'm doing tomorrow?
Dungeons and Dragons. Not tomorrow, Phil. Sunday.
Sunday, yes. Sorry.
Well,
Sunday,
technically,
of course.
tomorrow for you though.
I know.
Yeah.
Well, now, Ghost, you said you had another issue. You said the red pill issue. You said something else too, right?
Yeah, that was just me just saying about the red pill issue. It's just like being a traditionalist woman who just wants to has the reality of just saying, hey, the world isn't just like how it is like nowadays. Like I've been listening to the podcast for a couple hours now, and just that's kind of like giving me kind of like the red pill factor, saying like, hey, the world isn't like gonna be how you are, like how you want it to be, and so finding a man is gonna be harder than you expected.
Well, in this modern culture, this is what I told Anna. This is what I tell all the young women out there, right? You need to look at all the women who came before you. They ruined it for you, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it can't be fixed. I think Phil has finally admitted that too, right? I know TFM has. He's like, this problem can't be fixed. Like women aren't going to suddenly go back to being traditional housewives. No, those days are long over.
No.
So that's over.
Probably not.
So now all you got left is what? Because the part of the plan was to double the taxpayers, right? So you guys decided. That's why there's no pensions anymore, right? Only 8% of U.S. companies have a pension. 8%, right? No one's taking care of you, okay? Other than you. It used to be the man. You know what happened if the man died at work, where 98% of deaths are? The pension went to the wife. See?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Not anymore.
Can I say a fun fact if that's okay?
Go ahead.
Of course.
Do you know the reason why when they have the best man at the wedding is because if something happened to the husband, then the best man will actually be next in line to bury the wife.
Yep.
And like the thing is like it's just really really interesting because it's like I'm out here looking for men because I go to the gym and I'm trying to get myself athletic because I'm like I said I'm a traditionalist and I'm trying to get myself built up so I can help my family because they're getting older. So I want to, get myself stronger. So that way, if God forbid anything happens to them, I can be able to take care of them because that's how I am. And I just see like these guys and like, okay, like there's some men over here who are like really buff and it's like, okay, that's that's an eye pleasing, but what are their personality like? And what's the connections I can try to have with them? And most like when I came like my problem is most men don't want to communicate. They don't want to be like, oh well, one and done over.
Oh, you mean in terms of the communication or like what? Because here's the thing, the sexual liberation movement. Once again, you guys did that, not us, right? We never told you to be sexually liberated. You guys said that, right? Women wanted sexual liberation, not men. So you guys decided to be sexually liberated. And on top of everything else, right? We're now competing for the same jobs. Well, guess what ended up happening? Now, because we heard 60 years of I don't need no man. Well, now guys are saying, you know what? Now that we've gone without you, and Phil, we've talked about this. Most guys we know cook now, right? We do all the. Look at this. I do all the domestic shit.
I had to show all of my girlfriends actually how to iron a man's shirt.
Yep. These new broads are useless, man. Yeah. They're useless.
And I'm not being awful about this, but like for you yourself, young lady, my ex-girlfriend, right?
Sorry.
We had, I think it was like 6 to 7 year relationship, but about 5 of those years were living together. And she was willing to like convert over to Catholicism to like marry me and stuff like that. So like I knew she was serious. I wasn't. And so we split up. She ended up bouncing through, I think about 2 or 3 different jobs. And then what she ended up doing is marrying the boss there. And she never made any issues about it. She always told every boyfriend that she had, look, I'm not trying to be like a modern woman. I just want to be taken care of. I will do anything that you say or anything like that. Like, no, I'm not going to be a slave. Like, and I understood that one very, very well. But like, if you want, say the laundry done or the cooking done, stuff like that, she was quite happy to do all of that, and she found herself like a husband within like 2 years of leaving me. So there are guys out there. I'm just saying that I wouldn't have said that they're the most fantastic guys in the world, but like, if that is your primary concern, it can be done. It's easier for a woman than it is for a guy, because like for a guy, it literally is a military minefield.
Yeah.
But for a woman, I would say it's a lot easier.
Well, thank you. Well, if in any case, if I don't find a man, hey Phil, maybe you can hit me up with a male sex doll.
Absolutely, I'll do it.
Plug your website, Phil. Plug your website, Phil. How can she find you?
I'm sorry.
www.the-doll-house.com. Remember, everyone, www.the-doll-house.com.
Well, I can't wait.
Actually,
we
were
love
talking
you.
about Ghost. You were talking about dudes in the gym. Shaftesbury's in the chat. He can tell you more than half of those guys are on the down low.
Yep.
You don't want
You see a
to go
bodybuilder
anywhere near him.
No, he's like
Listen to Shaftesbury.
A regular gym bro is probably not on the down low, but bodybuilder. When you see a bodybuilder dude, like over ripped, more than likely.
Yeah, Shaft is posing here. Let me pull Shaft in.
But why do we trust Shaftesbury? Because it's different.
I'm built different. My knees are special.
Yeah, but no, Ghost Shaftesbury could tell you, like, the muscly ripped guys posing in front of the mirror. Half of them are on the down low.
Yep.
I do throw off the numbers, but yeah.
Yeah,
most
I'm
of
just
them are DL.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get built up because I want to help my family out. So, because like I said, my parents are getting older, and my brothers are, lack of terms, not going to take care of my mom or my dad. So, it's up to the middle
I
child.
don't mean
Because
awfully about this, but like, I mean, you do want your own situation to be perfect, though, don't you?
Yeah.
I guess
Here's
you
how
can't
you
blame
get
me.
a
I'm
guy in the gym, Ghost. You
I guess
find
you
some.
can't. Sorry.
You find some Zoomer wearing a Gymshark stringer.
Mm-hmm.
Ask him to spot you, because he's never had the touch of a woman in his life. Take his number, and then he's yours. They don't know any better. Trust me on this. I see these kids out here, man.
Yep.
Try it out sometime. What do you got to lose?
Listen to Shaftesbury.
Exactly.
Shaft, I'll put you back. I'll put you backstage because it's not fair to the people who are in front of you, right? But we'll get you back in. You're not done. I'll get you back in.
All right.
I just wanted to prove that you got to be careful when you're checking out Min at the gym.
Yeah, because I'm there.
And he's competing with you.
Yep.
Oh no.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, Shaft knows.
He's one of those good-looking men who's actually competing with you for women.
We'll come back to you, Shaft.
Sorry.
We'll come back to you, Shaft. And Ghost, man, please, if you have anything to shill, go ahead, do so. Otherwise,
Sure.
thank you very much.
Thank you. I do have a revenge story, but it's not like it kind of brings me satisfaction. I guess you can call me an evil sadist son of a bitch if you want to do that to me.
Carry on.
Carry on. We like that.
Okay. So I was over at my boyfriend's house, and this is like years and years ago. My ex-boyfriend, I should say, and he was been acting really, really weird. Like, he brought up this one conversation one day. They say, hey, Ghost, it's normal for friends talk about wanting to have sex with each other, but not actually wanting to do it. And it's like, okay, so that's spotted a red flag towards me. And he was kind of like, I don't really know if it really was abusive or not, because he would usually take my hands when we usually walk and hold hands. He would squeeze my hands until my knuckles cracked, and up to the point where it hurt. And I said, hey, dude, can you please stop? It hurts. And it's like, oh, it brings me calmness. And it was like, I don't care. It hurts me. So regardless, he was acting like non-emotional or attachment or anything. And it was like, okay, something's definitely going on. So one evening, he is going to work and he's like, "Hey, I'm going to be right back in the morning. You can use my computer or whatever and to entertain yourself." And I was like, "Okay, I'll see you when you get home in the morning." So I go on his computer and I was just looking around and it's like, you know what? Something in my gut is telling me that something is way off. So I open up his Discord of all things. And I was like, this is wrong. I should not be invading his privacy. Because before he would usually let me like go on his phone and look at his pictures on his phone because I was a poor girl at the time. I didn't even have my own phone. And I was like, okay, can I just use your phone to play around with it? And he's like, sure. And then he's like, oh no, you can't use my phone anymore. And I was like, okay. And I found that like a little suspicion that's like when I was on his phone one time. I'm sorry, I'm backtracking. My apologies.
No, I'm just saying I know where this is headed. Somewhere bad. Go ahead.
We
know. So I had his phone one time and I was looking through and I found a picture of a woman's vagina on the phone. I was like, okay, maybe he's just looking at porn. Okay, whatever. Because I was the type of girl to say, hey, no sex before marriage. And so, because you know me, I'm a traditionalist.
I'm sorry, what was that?
It's like no sex before marriage because I'm a traditionalist.
Okay. Oh, was that you or was that him?
That was me. And so I was like, okay, maybe he's taking out his sexual frustrations out on porn because, like I said, I'm not that kind of woman. And so then going back into the present time, when he's saying I'm not allowed to look at his phone anymore, I was looking through his DMs and I felt really awful because I was like, okay, this is wrong. I'm snooping through his privacy. And I was snooping through his PMs. I saw the same vagina picture on another woman's DM. And I was reading the conversation and I was just seeing like, oh, she would never like touch me. She would never have sex with me. And just talking about all these things about how he wanted to have like sex with her and take her away from this girl's fiance. By the way, this girl was engaged, just FYI.
They always are.
And apparently a furry too, because she said she wanted to have furry sex.
Fuck.
Yeah, I know. Disgusting, right?
Furries ruin everything, Drex. Like, you can go bad, furries take it up a level to even worse.
Yeah, no matter what you do in life, man, it's always made worse when you're a furry. Go ahead. Fuck, Ghost. Damn.
But yeah, finish the story.
And the worst thing is, I was stuck there for 3 days.
Ooh.
Oh,
and I was just angry. And I just like, no, just calm down. Calm down. You can let out your revenge later on in life, but just calm down. So a month later, I broke up with him. I told him I saw the messages on his Discord saying like there was like the red, and he's like, "Oh no, that's blocked. That's blocked. I blocked her." It's like no, red on Discord means do not disturb. Don't not lie to me. So my simple revenge is every time I see him, because we live in the local area, I just smile. I was like, "Hi, Doug. How are you today, honey? How's life been going with you?" And just smile and just not just like condescendingly smile, just like a genuine smile, and to say, "How have you been? Hope life has been doing okay with you." And he doesn't say a thing. And I was like, "Okay, I hope you have a good day." And I just carry on.
Oh man.
So the thing is,
I like that though.
Leaves you speechless.
Killing
Where do you go
kites.
from there? Where do you go from there?
Yeah, you can't really be mad as you can't make a scene, so you're just kind of like, oof.
Yeah, here you go.
The way to be, but like,
Yeah.
you need to build upon that and then find somebody else. I mean, like, I do this with prior exes with me. I've never really broken up with a girl really badly, so whenever I bump into one, it's like, "Hey, how you doing?" I've even bumped into them with their boyfriends, and we've even shaken hands and stuff like that. So, but it just depends. I mean, if it's really bad, then it's like it's going to be really awkward.
yeah. And so, like I said, I don't want any bad drama behind him or anything bad coming towards his way. Because, you know, girls, I'll be honest, girls are vindictive sons of bitches. I should know. I am one.
Oh, yeah, good idea. We got to get you to watch Redo of Healer.
Oh, no. I know that anime. No.
Oh yeah, uncensored though. No, none of that.
Oh no, I've seen it uncensored, and
Don't do it.
I've
Don't do it.
I've seen it
Too late.
uncensored, and I've read it. I've watched Konosuba. I'm a fan of Berserk, and I'm like looking at this and like I was watching it and reading it. And I was like, who likes this piece of shit?
Women.
So if
You are a
anyone-
nerd.
The women
so
were
if
bigger fans.
anyone's listening to this and says this girl is not a nerd, wrong.
Yeah.
Wrong.
All right, Ghost. I got to get you out of here, though.
Oh
Okay,
no. Like I said, my revenge is just like nothing evil, nothing vindictive, just pure sweet hi and move on because I know it just tears him up inside, but inside for me, even though I wish nothing ill upon him, it brings me so much pure joy.
Well,
Being
done,
happy
Michelle.
is the best revenge.
Exactly.
Anyways, poker or no poker?
Poker.
Poker. All right.
Good girl.
100%. We're literally batting 1,000.
All right,
Every
Trash.
female says yeah.
Trash, I got to say goodbye, but thank you so much for calling in.
It's been
Thank
a
you
pleasure.
That was
Thank you so much for having me, and I'm sorry for taking up so much of your time, guys.
You're all good.
Absolutely no problem.
All right. Vanish, you are up next, man. I hope you're ready.
Drax.
What up?
Yo, man. Back before you even had your own Discord or your own channel, we were talking in DMs.
Yeah, man. How
What's
have you
going
been?
Hating life.
Hating life?
Yeah, my job. It's my current job. I've been trying to find something else. I work
Start
with
that OnlyFans.
Unfortunately.
Look, man, get that OnlyFans cracking, man. Quit playing.
No.
Look, look, man, I'm gonna keep it between me and you, man. Look, it is what it is. Like, you know what's crazy? Women have that option, right?
Yeah.
Like a dude like this, man, I hate my job, my life sucks. He has to go do something, right? A woman can always go like this. Well, let me go start doing some OnlyFans. I mean, look, you saw that hideous looking cop who was making $4,000 a month. That ain't bad money, Phil. $4,000 a month is not bad money, man.
I'll get my vagina out for $4,000 a month.
Yeah. Yeah. So I mean, so what's been happening in your corner of the world, man?
All right, so I work in a warehouse, and in 2019 I got injured. My right knee basically shit the bed. I worked on a Crown TSP, which goes like up 400 feet in the air, or 400 inches in the air. I hopped off it one day. My knee just decided, nope, we're done. I was out of work for 6 months, and then after that, they said I'm barred from the warehouse because my injury cost them so much money.
Oh,
they had to pay for it, workers' comp. So now I'm working in an office. The only downside is I am one of 3 men and one of 2 minority men in an office full of old white women.
Oh.
So you know, Drex,
Oh, nothing but Karens?
it is Karen's.
Oh.
I've been told many times I'm bitter. I am angry. I hate women because I refuse to
Be a utility. Yep.
Just tell them that you were talking about Dollhouse Phil. However, you are a resource that no one can afford to get rid of.
Oh
You, know, you just have to say you're gay. If you would have said you were gay, you would have gotten away with anything.
That would've-
Well.
Because they heard me talk one time. It's like, there's no way. One of the girls, black girl. Leave it to the black girl. To think initially,
That's all he had to say, right? That's
Must
all
be
he
gay.
had to say.
He must be gay. And as soon as I opened my mouth, she was like, "Oh no, there's no way he could be gay." Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I gotta admit though, black women have a good gaydar until they hit the wall and they go the Terry McMillan route, right? Where she had no idea that really effeminate black dude was gay, the one that she inspired her to make Waiting to Exhale, and you're like, but you just ignore and deny this. So, I mean, what can you tell the guys about surviving in a workplace full of women, man?
The best thing to do: shut your fucking mouth and mind your own business. It has saved me countless times. Some bullshit's been going on behind me, and I've got 2 headphones in. It's just this mass culture because I basically work for the government. So I just sit there and I run a podcast or music all day long. People will say something to me, and I'll say like, "Oh, I have this hyper focus thing," which I really do, but I really play it out. They'll say my name, and I can't hear them because I'm blasting music. And I'll turn on, huh? What's going on? We were calling your name. I'm like, oh, my bad. I was working. What do you expect me to do?
Can you settle a disagreement that I'm having with her?
Oh,
Because it's never a productive question, right?
Dude,
never.
We had a meeting about some bullshit that they could have done in 5 minutes, and it took an hour.
Yep.
Our productivity pissed away, and I'm just like.
Now, saying that, there's a lot of men who will do exactly the same thing, and this is a management thing, because they try and justify their own existence by actually having meeting after meeting after meeting. Women are much better at this than men.
It blows my mind. And unfortunately, the person who's in charge of the department is this old white bitch, and I swear, I'm not one to go to the race car, but she hates black people. You could feel it with how she talks to you.
I like her already.
Really fucked up.
I like her already. You don't understand how much that shit gets my dick hard, man. Racist, feminist, like the more you talk about how much you hate something. I told Phil about this. The feminist chicks. Like, I love them. Okay, dude. Nothing turns me on like a feminist does, man.
Yeah.
Oh wait, what is this?
Yeah, I gotta interrupt quickly because Linda said she needs to head out, and she really wanted Drex to answer this question. I know I'm the worst for this, but please read a page of the manifesto the next time you're on Nick's. Also, for a supernatural meme of you and Nick as the Winchesters, what's your favorite type of pie?
Apple. Only kind of pie I eat.
There you
I'll
go.
eat apple pie.
No,
I'm a cake guy.
That's the wrong answer. It's vagina pie, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, he eats that plenty. Did I say that out loud?
Oops.
But yes, Linda, that's for you. Thank you. We appreciate the super chat. Vanish, sorry to interrupt you. Go ahead. Do you have a revenge story?
Honestly, my revenge is so. I reached Migtown. It helps me to explain this. How I reached Migtown. The last time I ever considered asking a girl out, I'd known this fat bitch for 5 years, and long story short, asked her out. She was like, "I knew you always liked me. You always gave me special attention, but I don't see you that way." And I said, "Peace out, fat bitch." I didn't say anything to her. I just cold turkey dipped. All of our friends said I was a piece of shit for just going cold turkey. Just
the male and females, right? What the male said.
Male and females, they all sent for her.
Yep.
And I just went cold turkey. 2 days later, in my DM saying, "Hey, blah, blah, blah." I didn't respond. It went for a month. She kept trying to ask me, "How are you feeling? What's going on? Blah, blah." I just stopped responding. She even tried to contact me through Facebook.
All about attention.
All about attention. Because I immediately cut it off. Then her final attempt, where she was like, "X person likes me. Can you make sure blah, blah?" And I'm like, "Oh, good. I hope you're both happy together, and I hope you enjoy his attention."
That doesn't surprise me at all.
She was just like, "Why would you say that?" I'm like, "I don't know." That was it. And
what a shitty dude.
I realized all women are like that. Period.
They are.
I've seen it through my family. I have 2 female cousins that I've grown up around. I've seen the same bullshit with them, with the whole attention and the fuckery. One of them is very much like a German Shepherd. I don't want to use that term for her, but she got 2 baby daddies.
Of course she does. You know what you gotta do with that.
And the last one she met at her workplace, fucked the dude, then broke up. And then when he decided he didn't want to be it, pay child support, she's like, "No, I'm going to take him to family court." So he can't financially support. He wanted her to do the abortion. She said, "No, I want to keep it. This is our kid."
Look, send this cousin of yours straight to Minister Japp and let him educate her on the German Shepherd that she is.
Talk to me after January, not January, but the 16th. Damn. Election year. 90% of my family doesn't want to talk to me.
Oh yeah. Had you come out as a rainbow alphabet person, they would have embraced you. But if you are a conservative, done.
Get this. There's a point in time in my life where I was so fucked up mentally through the abuse through my dad that I was legitimately considering that as an option. And my family, these are Christians who are, it's not right, but we love you. I come out supporting Trump, and they're like, "You're the spawn of Satan," and I'm just like, "The fuck is this shit?"
Dude, they don't love you, man. People need to understand your family doesn't actually love you. Okay, that's a tough red pill to swallow. I came to terms with that years ago. See, I don't care. Well, once you stop caring, you realize how useless most people are in your life, right? Think about it. Someone is either an asset or a liability, right? Think about the people in your life, in your family, in your workplace, to your personal happiness. How many people have you met in your life are truly assets?
Did the same thing from a Catholic perspective, and I've got fucking hundreds of cousins and shit like that. None of them give a shit about me. And then when you actually realize it's just me on my own, no one gives a shit, and then you become like the true conservative that you were born to be.
Yeah,
definitely. Like,
all right.
Me and my, I'm on good terms with both my brothers, so we're in a place together and we're chill. I'm on good terms with my mom, and recently I just realized I had a conversation with my dad where I told him where we were talking about something. We got in this stance where very much kind of how you are, Drex. You're a fucking enemy to me. I want nothing to do with you. And my dad said, no, you can't be like that. He was cucking out, and I'm like, that's good for you. That's not good for me. I've been stabbed back too many times to keep getting stabbed in the back. Fuck that shit. Self-preservation, 100%. If that means that in your mind I'm going to hell, fuck it.
Tell him hell is a great place because it doesn't have him in there. You know what I'm saying? The hell that you say that I'm in, it doesn't have you, so it must not be too fucking bad.
His reasoning is he's afraid for me. And he doesn't want to see me go some other way. But keep in mind, my dad, he left his wife and kids, threatened them, and abandoned them in Arizona after dragging an entire family from Virginia to Arizona. Then he decides to get with another man to take care of his kids. Yeah.
Wait, man or woman?
Man. My dad accused me for 13 years of being gay because I refused to go sleep around.
And wow.
That got dark. How the hell? Wait. How the hell? Let me get a fucking cookie.
Jax is going to need a pill. Just give him a moment.
Wait a minute.
All right.
The projection is real. Look, man, don't worry. We're gonna definitely talk to you later, man.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Have a good night. I'm gonna have to eat on that and think and dwell on that shit.
We'll give Drex a break.
You can't tell somebody.
That's a first that's happened, man.
You slipped that in there. Yeah. So then when he left them, and then he got with a man. Wait.
I'm sorry. What?
I did that record scratch.
The number of times I told people this, they're like, "Wait, what?" I'm like, You didn't know.
That's what O.J. Simpson's dad did. Remember? O.J. Simpson's dad straight up was obviously had O.J. right, and O.J. found out his dad was gay in the Bay Area when they walked up and they said it was like I think it was like an old white man in a robe with his dad. He was like, "What the? Oh,
oh man! All right, anyway, Vanish. Thank you so much for coming on. Do you have anything you need to chill?
Yeah, my game company website, creativevirtualmagic.com. I'm actually working on it right now. I saw you guys were live. Decided to hop in and just, hopefully get to talk to Drex finally. But definitely, thank you so much for allowing me to share just that little bit. I'd be down to talk whenever, man.
That was a lot of bit, man. That was more than a little bit, man. That was a lot of bit.
Yeah, when I talked to Hammer and told him some of this shit, he was blown away too. He was like,
yeah, we weren't expecting that.
Yeah, I wasn't.
Oh, I'm sorry, my eyes are like burning from laughing.
God damn, dude went from. Here's the thing: the projection is real. It's what I've told people about. Phil, we've talked about this. Tim talked about this. When someone comes out and they're over the top with like anti-gay sentiment, that means that they're usually hiding it, right? They're projecting. Senator Larry Craig got caught in the bathroom. A whole lot of people, especially and they seem to be conservatives. Remember, liberals are the ones saying everyone be gay, right? The conservative is always gay people are evil, they're going to hell, blah blah. And then you always catch them in a gay orgy. Who was Tim? Who was that? In the
Jumping
gay
out
orgy?
the second story window.
He jumped out of a second story, dude. He was in was it Belgium? Was that where he was at? Was that Belgium? He was caught. A dude was caught in a gay orgy.
Yeah, no one cares about the gay thing as long as they stay away from the kids.
Yeah, stay away from the kids. Here's the thing: stay away from the kids and just say you're gay. You see what I'm saying? Just be like,
no
yeah,
one
yeah,
cares
yeah.
then
Just
if
say you're
that's
gay.
the case.
Yeah, anytime
All right.
you talk to me, I have a whole lot of shit I could go through. That was just a little sampling.
Hit me up, Tim at migtown.show is my email
I can
address.
sense a show coming on, Bannock, and I think it's going to involve you.
I identify. Just remind me who you are, because I've had a few of these tonight, right? And we'll get you sorted out.
All right, thank you so much, guys. Have a good one.
Peace.
Peace.
All right, next up. First of all, does anyone need a break?
I'm going to have to go for a piss, but I'll only be 2 minutes.
All right.
Let me.
We'll pull in Joe Schmo here. Joe, hope you're ready to go.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we
Yes, we
can.
can.
How are you?
Oh, fantastic, man. Hey, just quick question. I won't clog up your line too long. What's a good little hack we can use to suss out fake red pill dudes? Phil mentioned one earlier about bring a woman around him, but what were some other ones you guys could think of? I mean, Drex probably has a couple right in his bag of tricks.
I would say one of the ways that you can weed them out are they selling you a course, right? Do you ever notice?
Yeah,
all of these guys, these
opt-in their
fake
email
PUAs.
list. That's another one.
Wait, what was the other one?
The other one was opt-in. Oh yeah, I have an email list you can opt into. That's where they pitch their bullshit.
They pitch the bullshit. Yes, usually when it's someone asking you to like get my words. Okay, the way that people tend, the way that content creators are supposed to ask for supporting the channels like this. If you want to see the difference, there's no pressure to say, hey, if you want to support us, hey, here's a great way to support us so we can keep doing this content, right? And that's why most people are like, yeah, I'll drop a 5 in there, I'll drop a 10 in there. That's not the same as join my liminal order, Joe Schmo. I'm gonna teach you how to be a fucking alpha.
It's not conditional, right? We don't say, well, we're not going to put any more episodes until you guys up the Patreon.
You have to do this for me to do something. See, these are ways to weed out. Okay, when guys start basically kind of trying to condition you, and like I said, saying some of these things. I talked about that earlier, right? One of the things I don't like, I did this criticism of the Manosphere episode where I said, I've always believed that women are the ultimate litmus test. They're the barometer because you need women around on a peripheral level to expose who the man really is, right?
Yeah.
It's hard to do. Think about it. If someone says, hey, Joe Schmo, it's you and a bunch of so-called red pill guys, right? Okay. What if Phil didn't go to that pub that night or he came in later, right? It would have been a group of guys sitting at a table being chest thumping simps, right? He'd be like, I thought these guys are red pill. See, they weren't really red pill. Oh, here's another one. Reach out to women and ask them to expose who's in their DMs, right?
That's genius, man. I love it.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Most of the reasons why I've exposed people, and I've told Tim this numerous times, I said, Tim, these dudes are on the fucking DL, man. And people for years, people said I was crazy, right? Drex is crazy. And then
you heard Jack Murphy speak once, and that's all it took.
Yeah. Dude, I should you know, I remember I went on Nick's show. I was in his comment section, and it was before I went to his house that very next week with the fake beard. I heard Jack Murphy say one sentence, and I put in the chat, I'm getting rainbow vibes. You see what I'm saying? One sentence.
The lisp is real with that dude.
The soft voice. I said, who was paying this dude money? So when you have women, Phil knows this. Hey, Phil, who makes for the best spies? Men or women?
Always women.
Always women. Oh, guess what, Joe Schmo? You want to know if someone in your crew's on the down low, ask the women and ask the trannies. Shout out to all my trannies out there, especially the passable ones, because they're going to tell you, look, Jeffree Star, right? We had dude on earlier.
Well, again, if there's any trannies out there, can we have them on the show?
Absolutely. Look, Phil, I love truth. This is where people get me confused. It's truth that I seek. I don't want people out here pretending that this shit doesn't exist. So I want trannies on the show to go like this. Hey, Joe Schmo, let me tell you which one of these red pill guys. Oh, here's another one. guys who are in the DMs of chameleons, right? Guys who sit there and go like this, hey, Joe Schmo, I'm fucking red pill, bro. And then they're in DMs of some of these chameleons. Yeah.
Yeah. So if Optimus Prime or Megatron is out there, we want to hear from you.
Absolutely.
Take his phone challenge. I mean, take her. It's
Yeah,
take her
take
phone challenge with a twist.
Yeah, pretty
You
much.
ever want to know? You ever want to know someone's true feelings, what they're really made out of? Go look in their phone for 10 minutes.
Oh shit, that's a good one. No, and the reason I bring this up, guys, is because I had a friend. We both got red pilled. We share some of the content, and some of these ideas, and I just found out the other day that he was simping to some chick on Facebook in fucking Norway, and he was looking forward to her coming to visit. And I don't know if he sent her money. He denied it, but I think he sent that bitch money. So my point,
Was his
this is
name
what I'm
Q?
trying to say. I've been talking to this dude for about a year and a half about red. I mean, you guys know, like some really base shit I can't talk with my other friends about, people at work. This is really base, like the kind of content you guys are talking about tonight. So I told this dude, I said, wait a minute, dude, you sent this. I said, you're giving this chick all this time and attention. I said, she lives in fucking Norway. I said, I wouldn't even give her attention if she's sitting right in the living room with us. Like, what the hell's wrong with you, dude? And so right at that moment, something clicked in me, like, there needs to be some kind of way to suss out these fake red pill dudes, because I think TFM said it. Every man, or not every man, but most men, they're a blowjob away from going back on the pussy.
Absolutely.
plantation.
Well,
So,
how do
I'm
they
just
treat
looking
women in
for-
public? How do they
I'm
treat
just
women that
thinking
they're
you guys have-
interested in?
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, I was gonna say, so Joe, here's another way to weed them out, right? How they treat women publicly really shows you, right? Because like, and here's what I mean by that. Guys can say, "Oh, I'm red pill," but I talk the way I talk, even when women are around. You see the difference?
Yes.
Oh, Drex.
exactly, exactly.
Okay. Yeah, man. You guys see how hardcore red pill I am? And then a woman shows up, especially an attractive woman. All of a sudden, oh yeah, how you do? See, like Phil said, they switch up, right? They're flip mode. And another thing you can look for, Joe, guys who incorrectly rate women, right? So this okay. I'll show you what a fake red pill is. This is no knock on Undead Chronic or Ribby. I don't want people to get it confused. It's the guys I see in their comment section, right?
Yeah.
A lot of guys in their comment section will, because they'll make those little, they critique the TikTok videos, right? Of thoughts. The guys are, oh yeah, man, this chick is so busted. Listen, there is nothing wrong with saying, yeah, this chick is a hoe, but I'd still smash, right? Look, I would smash Brie Larson. I would cover up her feet. You see what I'm saying? Her feet look horrible. So Joe, wouldn't you rather be around people who just like this, like show, you know what I'm talking about, right? A lot of these fake red pill guys pretend that no woman on earth is above a 3, right? On a scale of 1 to 10, no woman's above a 3, right? You know what I'm talking about? Those
I know
red
exactly
pill
what you're talking
meatheads.
about.
Oh, no, dude, she's not even hot, bro. She's fucking hideous. It's like, wait a minute.
Fucking Baywatch Pamela Anderson.
Yeah.
Are you kidding
me? Like people are just not being honest. They're being very disingenuous. And look,
Yeah. Okay, that's what I mean. Like they're pump faking, man. Like there's a lot of pump faking type of bullshit. Like, like they'll look at a decent, I don't know, like I can't think of anyone off the top of my head. Like that one Australian chick that asked the super chat to cuck Jack Murphy. I forget what the hell her name is.
Oh, Daisy Cousins?
Yeah. Anyway, that one. So they'll say
Sydney Migtown. Wait, no, it was Sydney. It was Sydney. Wait, what's her last name?
Sydney Watson. That's what.
Sydney
it is.
Watson.
Anyway,
That's it. Sydney Watson. Yep.
A lot of these red pill dudes, or like the guys in the chat you're talking about, they'll say, yeah, she's average. She's like a 3 or a 4. Bitch, if she sat right next to you and climbed all over you, you jump all over that pussy.
Just say that. Look, Joe. I've been on Nick's show. There's no shame in my game. If you ask me, yo, Drex, you actually go out here and smash big chicks. Listen. I smash them all. Oh, spinners, smash. A big chick, I got quotas, right? Smash. You see what I'm saying? Look, there's no shit. Look, you can't shame me. You see what I'm saying? These fake red pill guys try to pretend that like every woman needs to be a size 0 or something. And it's like, okay, if that were true, how about this? How come none of these guys are married, right? Oh, she has to be a virgin. Hold up. So you claim to be red pill, right? You claim to be a conservative, but you're out here smashing thoughts, right? Yeah. So you're perpetuating the problem, right? So which one is it? You see how that works, Joe?
Yeah, I see how.
I'm red pill, bro. We need all this degeneracy in society, and women need to get back in the kitchen and be nice housewives, and I'm gonna marry a blah blah. And then they're out fucking hoes. You see the problem with that?
Yeah, for sure, absolutely.
That's some lame shit to me, man. Look, I openly criticize the manosphere, openly.
Oh yeah, I've heard you many of your podcasts. You also, this is a little off topic, but I've also heard you call Cucker Carlson.
Chameleon Crusaders.
He's the biggest trad con all my conservative
He's a
friends.
fucking
Oh
cuck,
man,
bro.
he's so based, and he's
not based.
Dude,
He's a cuck.
thank you. Well, no, you're the only motherfucker who called him out. Like of all the Migtown, they're all, oh man, this dude's so based. I'm like, this dude with Dr. Helen Smith. Oh, he was such a need to
The
man
only
up, man
the
up.
only person with balls in that room was Dr. Helen Smith.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Think about it. Look, there were okay, hold on. Who's in that thing, Phil? It was Cucker Carlson, it was another simp, and then another woman. And
I remember it didn't matter.
It didn't matter.
He was the only guy who said, this is what a man should do. In like a married situation. It's like, no. And she's actually said, well, hold on.
That's not even much of a man.
Given all of these things, a man loses everything. Is this what you think is what like a man should do? And he's like, yeah.
Yep.
So, okay, and that's when we.
Do you remember her response? He said, like, men take deep gratification from blah blah blah. He goes, you just need to man up. When Dr. Helen Smith goes, a man who takes a bad deal, that's not very much of a man to me.
Yeah.
They didn't really have a response. See,
and
these people get exposed
when that's happening.
Yeah, that's what
they
I'm
have nothing
saying.
to say.
Yeah, exactly. The only way you could respond to her question is you look like a desperate fucking simp. Exactly. Like, oh yeah, let's
That's
take
what
a bad
these
deal.
dudes
'Cause you don't
are.
have any other options. So you're basically a beta simp at that point.
Now, one has to understand that is exactly what your traditional conservative is.
They are, dude.
Now,
I would argue they worship
we've
women
taken
more than the
out
left.
one half of the, shall we say, the political dichotomy that we can possibly have something to do with. Now, we know that most of the Democrats that we don't want to have anything to do with. So we are probably 1/10 at best of the people who can possibly vote. And that's us.
I agree with that.
Gotcha.
So,
hey,
Joe, do you
guys-
have a revenge story for us before we let you go?
Have a revenge story? No, no revenge stories or anything. I don't want to tie up the lines. I'll let some of the other guys talk. I went way longer than I should have, but appreciate you guys chatting, and hey, love the podcast, man. Keep it up.
Hey, Joe, you're cool.
We love you.
Appreciate
Do you want to shill any? Oh, he took himself out. Perfect. Shaft, welcome back.
Shaft, what up?
Oh boy, it's my turn. How's it going?
We like a good shaft, don't we?
I know you do, Phil.
He's in my Discord server as well. Like I've taken a good shaft from. I'm just saying.
Is my audio coming through all right?
Yeah, you're fine.
We can hear you perfectly. Yes.
All right, that's good. All right, so how's it going, guys? How's your 5-hour stream?
Yeah, no, look, I don't know how these things happen, man.
It was only going to be 3 hours, but
it was going to be 3 and it turned into something crazy, kind of like
It's
that,
gonna
whatever
be-
that chat was.
It's going to be 24.
Yeah.
We know. We know.
That's how it goes. When Phil and Drex are in the room, just time slows.
What could possibly go wrong with me and Drex in the same room?
Well, Shaft, here's a question for you. You talk about the gym thing. What can you tell people about just like the gym culture that they may not know? Because we talked about the muscle-bound dudes, right? Being on the down low. Like, what are some of the things that like people may not know about the gym culture?
Oh man, that's a very broad question. Anything specifically?
Well, we know about gym thoughts. Yeah, we know about the gym thoughts. How about
you hear enough about thoughts? Everyone talks about the thoughts. The thoughts are the most well-known thing.
Yep. Okay, so how about this? How about
amongst the men? Like, what should guys stay away from in terms of the gym?
What guys should stay away from?
Like bad practices and stuff like that.
Well, don't go near Fleece Johnson.
Bad practices in the gym besides like the general etiquette everyone knows.
Well, we don't. That's the thing.
Well, everyone knows like wipe down your equipment and stuff like that. Teenagers on steroids, I guess that's the biggest issue I see nowadays.
Ooh.
Oh, Drex.
No, are they injecting?
Back acne.
The most popular one now is SARMs because they're oral. Usually people start with D-ball, which is an oral replacement for testosterone, more or less. But you're seeing kids younger and younger start to inject, which ironically injecting is not better. It's more healthy, but you still shouldn't do it like as a teenager, right? And the girls don't even know their guys are doing it half the time, and that's the scary thing. Because why are you so angry all of a sudden? Why do you have this protein jug full of old needles and vials and shit? It's like I'm diabetic. But no, you see the kids who are like bone thin and like they're kind of lean, but just because they don't have fat on them, like in these like Gymshark stringers and stuff. I would say almost half of them are on some type of PED, and it fucks them up real bad because they don't understand how they work at all.
If that's the case, then how many people would you say, as a rough percentage, are just normal, like people like going to the gym just to make themselves better?
It depends on what gym you go to. Like I have a biased sample size because I run in the bodybuilding scene and I go to hardcore gyms and stuff, hardcore quote unquote. But it is very common nowadays, especially I'd say because of social media.
That's all kinds of
like imagine you see like all these like super juiced up like bodybuilders all the time. It's like, oh, why don't I look like that? I'm following their programs.
Exactly, because it's a double standard, Drex, because they have this body positivity, healthy at any size, but not for men. No, unless you got washboard abs, you're right in the dustbin.
They want the men to be buff. And, you know, Shaft, you and I have talked about
They
this.
say they don't want the men to be buff, but they're lying. They're real, man.
They never know what they want.
So
as Phil always says, women speak with forked tongues.
Yeah.
Indeed, they do.
Well, Shaft, this is what they don't acknowledge, right? I've talked about this. When women say things, they're usually using double speak. So they're actually telling the truth. So when a woman says, how many times have you guys heard this? We like dad bod. We hear that a lot, right? I want a dad bod. I want a guy with a dad bod. Do you know what they're really referring to?
Daddy bod.
Shaft. They want dad bod as their beta provider, right? The nice guy they're going to be in a relationship with. That's not the guy they want to get smashed by. They're going to use the beta for those resources, right? That's what when women say I'm into dad bod. Okay, so watch this. If dad bod were true, why are women going to see Magic Mike XXL, right?
Yeah.
How come all the posters? How come all the posters on their wall are always of these ripped guys, right?
There is a saying in bodybuilding that no one wants to fuck Jay Cutler. Like there is too muscular. Women think if you're muscular, you're too muscular. They don't understand what muscular looks like, you know? That's a different subject entirely. You want to talk about dudes on the DL in the gym?
Can you show us what actually too muscular looks like?
Jay Cutler, Ronnie Coleman, Nick Walker, Big Ronnie, anyone on stage nowadays really and open, even in classic physique.
Yeah, look up Flex Magazine. Like Flex
I think
Magazine.
Tim's going to do it for us.
Yeah, I'll pull up a picture of Jay Cutler.
I'll pull up the quad stomp. I love the quad stomp.
I don't know what that means. I don't even think I can legally show that picture.
Whenever I hear Jay Cutler in the news, I always think the bodybuilder, but some football player got divorced.
Oh yeah.
I know. You have to.
And I was like reading like Jay Cutler got divorced. I don't remember hearing that. It's like, oh, it was a different one. Yeah.
Yeah. The other Jay Cutler.
That's Coleman and Cutler.
All right. So that's about as far as you can possibly do it. I mean, this is almost like Arnie, isn't it? Back in the day.
Arnold actually had an interview where he was explaining the women don't know what they want when they talk about muscular. They say it's too big, but beta they think is just right.
Yep.
But you Drex, like you go to the gym, like you know how it is. The dudes on the DL, it's something different.
Yeah, dude. There's little nuances. Like they overcompensate. I've noticed it.
There's also part of it, I think, with steroid users, because I do think it ties in, is the compounds they use can raise a hormone called progestogen. Progestogen isn't quite estrogen. It's different. It is bioidentical. But when you raise it higher, studies have actually shown it increases homosexual activity.
Yeah.
And this is a current leading thesis for why homosexuals exist in the first place is possibly higher progesterone levels in the womb. I have seen dudes on a very particular compound. Anyone who watches More Plates, More Dates knows about. It is called trenbolone. Trenbolone is a steroid they give to cows. And bodybuilders give it to themselves because it's a polishing agent, and there's a whole lot of history behind the whole forums and stuff, which I won't get into, but it became very popular very quickly. What this shit does is it makes you hornier than you will ever be in your entire life. Very angry. It is the wide rage compound next to Halo Test. And here's the crazy thing. You don't feel different when you're on it. Everyone just knows you're different. I've never ran Tren because I don't need to, but you see these dudes in the gym just fucking going ape shit, and they look like their skin saran wrap. That might be trenbolone, especially close to contest time. And these dudes really like two things: fat chicks and trannies.
Oh yeah. Shab, we talked about that in the Discord.
Any other way?
No, we talked about that in the Discord. A lot of guys who are juicing, they love fat chicks, bro. Like
dude,
insatiable.
I've noticed this myself. Is like, man, when you just dip your finger into the sazoo, you start to really like chubby Asians. I don't know why. That's love nature. You just go like, oh shit, I want a fat Vietnamese chick.
Yep.
All right, Shaft, thank you very much. Miss
yeah.
Lex is falling asleep on us, so
Poor
she's asking us to
girl.
hurry up.
All right, y'all have fun.
We shall, Shab. We'll see you in the next
dude,
live
Chef,
stream.
I've been screaming in the chat for her to post her BMI, and she hasn't yet because I don't trust her.
Brother, just carry on.
By the way, Shaft has a episode of Thought Miss coming out. I have to finish editing it.
If you didn't delete this one,
yeah, if I don't delete it. Don't worry, I got it. I verified it to you, and but yeah, I've got a Thought Miss Carol's epilogue coming out next week.
Yeah, the reason it sounds really shitty is because I just woke up like 15 minutes before that one was recorded.
Yeah, I kind of cornered you a little bit, but anyways, so watch for that to come on out, and you'll hear more from Shaft about I don't even know what to call that. Tales from the Housemaid?
From the Muscle Band.
Tales from the Housemaid.
No, I was natty back then. That was my personal poor decision making.
Yeah. All right. As always, Shaft, thanks so much. You got anything to plug or shill?
Nope.
All right. Take care, brother.
Take care, good sir.
Later.
All right. Let's get Anna and Miss Lex back in here.
Can you guys hear me by any chance?
We can hear you, Anna.
Okay, because I set up my mic.
Ooh, we almost had,
Miss
almost had a flash there.
You nearly showed yourself.
I was gonna put myself on camera, and I said, "Oh no, I look."
Anna, too many simps. Too many simps.
My bad.
I look bad.
Leximus, you doxer.
Oh god, Lex is
Everyone
the
else
worst.
is on camera.
Hey everyone. She just hit me in my
Hey, Miss
eye.
Lex.
I'm gonna put you on mute one moment. I gotta get my headphones.
You know what?
on.
I'll just dox myself.
No, no cameras.
Oh, there we
'cause
go. That's
you're
how
on.
you do it.
Anna married
Anyways,
me.
Miss Lex, how are you?
I'm good. I'm a bit tired.
Oh, well, Friday's tough because you went to school today, right? I'm assuming.
No, we're recovering from COVID.
What was that? Just
Oh.
African what?
Do you make an African American doll?
Do you make a German Shepherd doll?
Yeah, German. Like, do you make Lizzo or
African
Tiffany
American?
Haddish?
I'm so no. Hold on. I don't make African American, but I do African dolls because I know them personally, exactly what they look like, what they smell like, and what they feel like.
Goodness.
Okay.
They don't smell like the creatures we got over here, man.
My headset's
No,
about
they
to die,
don't
so
smell the same. No.
yeah. My headset's about to die, so I'm just gonna turn my camera off and take a second to charge up. But Anna, Miss Lex, Drex, all yours.
All right, Anna, Miss Lex. So both of you have talked about in the past the pressure put on you, not by men, but by women, to be thoughts, whereas the guys are all telling you to be good girls. What do you think that says about the state of women versus the state of men in the modern day?
Or who are you asking first? Does it
Anna
matter?
Either or. We'll say Anna first.
Okay, so the question is, I don't know. We're just lost. We think we know what we want, but because the media kind of shoves in our face, like, hey, you guys want, pretty much, we think men can take care of us no matter what we do. We can do no wrong. That's kind of what I get the impression of.
Yep.
There's a
no
show. Isn't
accountability.
there a show? It just came out about. I don't remember the name of the show, but there's like four women who want to have like as much sex as they can in college, and all they do is kind of drool over men, and they show men in every exposing feature. But God forbid a woman takes off her shirt, and it's the end of the world. Like there's all, it's double standard, and it's just a mess. It's a mess.
Yeah,
That's my take.
Well, what do you think about just the fact that I mean, what were the guys telling you? Right, you're growing up, you're an attractive girl. You know, you know, your dad kept you on the straight and narrow. Well, what were the guys telling you coming up?
Well, I didn't tell me much. The only time he'd really tell me things is when I would ask. I remember asking a few guy friends, probably the wrong guy friends to ask, actually. What's the number one thing you would look in a woman? I asked this in high school, by the way, and they were, oh, well, she needs to be thick. And I took this as they had girlfriends at the time, and they weren't. They were overweight. So I actually tried eating more, and it didn't go well. I actually almost made myself sick.
And
I know this is high school though.
Look, this is why dad is so important, man. Like, obviously your dad wanted to do the best he could, but I do got to ask you this though. What do you believe is the push-pull between your father, as you know, the man in your life, and then like just the guys who are your age, your peers? Because you know, I'm sure your dad was telling you one thing, and then you're hearing different things from your peers.
Again, I think how I was raised was drastically different than how most women were raised. My dad rarely talked about me getting into relationships. The only time I can really recall him doing that is when my brother and I both turned 13. He sat us down, tried to make us sign these waivers as to save our first kiss, our V card, and all that other junk. I signed it.
It's actually kind of sweet. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of sweet.
He gave us promise rings and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, speaking of promise ring, he gave us a promise ring. He wanted me, at least more specifically me than my brother, to keep it on until I was married. I lost it. And it took me 3, 4, 5 years to finally sit him down and go, Dad, I have something to tell you. And I think the look on his face when I said it's about the promise ring, it was very, very telling. And then when I finally told him I lost it, it looked like a wave of relief.
Yeah.
Hit him. Like, I just lost it. And he's like, oh, that was it? And it's like, yeah.
Well, Miss Lex, what do you think about that? Just like the fact that, you know, where society is trying to push and pull you ladies.
I agree with Anna. It's more in general what I've seen and what I've seen with my friends. I've always been the baby in all my friendships in general, especially with the guys. They were always like big bro. So they would always tell me not to do this, don't do this. Oh, no, if this guy tells you this, don't believe him. So it always got to that point. And plus, I have a big brother too. We're like 17 years apart. And he would tell me these things as well. He's like, yeah, no, if you have any questions, come to me. Which would be a bit awkward too. But with females in general, it would be more of, do this. Oh, you won't regret it. You should have more experience now. So when you actually want to settle down, you won't regret it. So they're just trying to pull you in. And there's to the point where you see these girls saying this, but then they're always mad or they're always complaining about never being with someone.
Oh.
Yeah, it goes down.
Now, I got to ask you this, though, Miss Lex. I know how women are. I know how you guys operate. You know, the whole, okay. You guys will always stick to the narrative that you've been taught, the fiction. whenever there's a crowd, whenever there's the cameras rolling, right? It's I'm strong, independent. No. I have all the sex I want because I own my sexuality. But what you're referring to is walk us through what women talk about when there's no one around. There is no, you guys have to pander to the hive. Tell us what they think about after they're getting ran through and all these things. How do they really feel?
Miserable.
Yeah. They complain saying, "Oh, I don't get why don't they call me back?" Well, first of all, you're a one night stand, or they don't want to talk
Yeah.
to you. They did what they wanted and then they're gone. But they think, "Oh, I got drunk and did it," or "Oh, I'm talking to this dude on Tumblr, probably not talking to anyone else, right?"
Mm-hmm.
So it goes downhill from there. And then most of the girls that I've seen or hear about, like especially at the lab, when they complain, it's just annoying. They're talking about, "Oh, we went out, we did stuff. Oh, but I'm also doing stuff with his guy friend, like his best friend."
Of course. Yep.
So it's like, what are you expecting? No respect when you're not even giving respect. It's not logical in that sense.
Well, Miss Lex, you're in a relationship. Can you tell us? Obviously, you knew Mr. Lex really early on, but not just with you, but with other women and your peers. How hard is it for a modern woman to get a relationship? Not sex, but a relationship.
Well, I'm 23, so being in the generation like with Tumblr and all that Tinder stuff, whatever you guys call it. Is there Bumblebee? I think there is.
Bumble.
Right? Yeah,
The-
okay.
the dating
I
app?
don't even know the dating apps. I've never done it. But seeing all that, sorry, I just lost my train of thought.
Well, we'll go to Anna while you're regaining your train of thought, getting back after your derailment. What do you think about that, Anna?
I'm not too familiar with how the dating market works now either, but we're royally messed up when it comes to that. Can you rephrase the question again?
Well, so the question is, how easy is it for a woman now, right? If you guys are young, you're attractive, whatever. Remember, and I should add this caveat: a man that you actually want to be with, not just a simp, not a lame. How easy or hard is it for you guys to get relationships? Because you know what I keep hearing from women in I would say in that let's say 35 and under, right? They can't find relationships. They can find sex anywhere, right? Yeah, a guy who wants to just come over and smash. That's easy. How difficult is it for you guys to find relationships? Like I said, I said with Miss Lex, the difference is she knew Mr. Lex for so long, so it was a little different. But if he didn't exist, Miss Lex, do you believe that you'd be in a relationship right now, right? If Mr. Lex didn't exist, would you be in a relationship?
Nope. No.
Why? What is it that you're seeing from the guys that makes you not want to be in a relationship?
Well, most of the guys that I know either come, like there was this one time at the library that just one dude came up. He sat down in front of me and he's like, "Oh, you're hot. We should have sex." They didn't even try to talk. It's just
That's
straight up.
That's
like
beautiful.
That. So I was like, I just looked at him. I'm like, what? I thought he was talking to someone else because I couldn't believe what would come up saying that. And he's like,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah, there's no shame. There's no tact. There's no romance. All that's gone. I've talked to Phil about this. Romance and courting has been literally fucked out of society. It's over.
I miss
It's not
chivalry.
coming back.
Yeah, no, but what
Yeah, chivalry, all that's gone.
Yeah.
You guys killed that. You know,
Aw.
men didn't kill chivalry. Men didn't kill courting. That was women.
No, but what I was going with, sorry, George, but what I was going with was with the like Tinder stuff. It's just like it's just hookups when you try to talk. Like what I've heard from other people is like even girls like, oh, they try to, but they usually see, oh, it's just guys trying to hook up. You know, or sending dick pics. So like, what's the point of trying to talk?
Oh yeah. Now, Miss Lex, I gotta say this. I gotta be fair. Okay. This is the reason why you know, obviously we call girls like you guys unicorns, right? Let me ask you this. From what you've seen, what have you seen from the women of your age group that would make a man even want to be in a relationship? Why should he do it? Why should he be in a relationship? 2022. Why should he?
There really is no good answer. They don't really do. They have sex ask questions later. They kind of that's really it. I hear a lot of talk from my coworkers like, "Oh, this is like the third time I've seen this guy, and I don't even remember his last name." Like, I've actually asked a few women, "Does this make you happy?"
What do they say?
And they either dodge the question or don't give me a straight answer.
It's never
And they laugh about it and they go, "Oh, Anna, you're too pure. You don't understand this
too
yet."
innocent.
And,
Yeah,
and
so
it's like,
innocent.
well, but does this make you happy? And they don't seem happy. They always seem miserable. And Drex is right. They just no. There's no answer.
Yeah, I agree with Anna. Honestly, like, no, I don't see any happiness.
It's hard to ask for advice too, even from family. At least on my end.
Yeah, they're frauds. Your family doesn't love you. Okay.
Aw.
I want you guys to understand that your family does not give a fuck about you. Do you know how you know that, Anna?
I think my brother's actually screwed compared to me.
Yeah, you told me about him. I think I sent like a Minister Jap video, told you to watch for him because he needs to get on the right path. Because otherwise, here's the thing: your brother's going to be destined to be a fucking simp. Okay, destined due to the environment. Right? The environment is going to create a certain type of dude. So Anna, if you guys wanted warriors, I'm sure you've seen the movie 300, right?
I've never seen the movie now.
Oh, well, you're aware of like warrior culture, right? Like, they were breeding warriors, right? Strong alpha men, right?
I missed that.
The culture creates that, right? You aren't just born and all of a sudden you're just a world conqueror, right? You had to be given skills, right? How to use a sword, how to go ahead, you know what I'm saying? Okay, go into a phalanx formation, right? You use the mousetrap to go against a war chariot. These are things that you learn, right? Well, instead, you know what guys are learning? There's 58 genders. Toxic masculinity. I should take hormone
How to
blockers.
iron.
I have to. Yeah. You see, you gotta understand. Women created the very guys that you guys, you ladies detest, right? And this leads me to a question I have for both of you. Is what emphasis is put on you ladies for marriage and relationships and children, right? Because you need the relationship, then the marriage, then the children. What emphasis do they kind of push that on you guys? Do they say to hold off, or it doesn't mean anything? What are they telling you young girls out here?
Hold off. I've actually asked a few of my relatives, my aunt specifically, I don't want to say she's wealthy, but she does have a lot of money. She has a successful marriage, and I asked her, "Hey, how are things? How did you get here?" And she told me a story, and then at the end of the story said, "Well, if I were your age and I could go back in time, I would do things a little differently. I would have waited longer." And I'm thinking, wait a minute. You're successful, you're married, you're happy. Why would you want to change that? And I think a big regret of hers is that I guess she didn't quote unquote live her youth. So I don't really know what she was looking for. But I want to be where she is.
Is this the one married to the beta white dude?
No. That was someone else. That was, I think you're thinking of. I ran into a coworker of my mother who's a judge who's married.
That's
this is
right.
the first beta simp I've ever met in person.
Oh,
it was glorious. And I asked my
painful?
mom. It was. He wouldn't look me in
Cringe.
the eye. He wouldn't
Yep.
talk to me. The only time he actually looked at me and talked to me is when she said, "Oh, this is my husband, so and so." Then he kind of like, "Hi,
He
how
looked
you
up like
doing?"
that, right?
Yeah, he looked. It was very.
He had his
surreal
head down,
moment.
right? Like
He did. He kept looking around, poking at objects nearby. It was really weird.
cringe as fuck, right?
Short. Like she was taller than him. She was more masculine.
Oh.
I asked my mother, "Do you think she's happy?" And she wouldn't give me an answer.
Oh, because women know. Okay, so this is the problem I have with all this. Why is it that you ladies are accepting being lied to? Right? I know it's because of your fifis, right? But like, can both of you elaborate on the fact that, like, okay, you guys on a base level know that getting ran through is bad, right? You know that. That's why women always lie about their body count, right? You're like, oh, this girl's a hoe, and she's trying to pretend to be a good girl. You know that she's lying because men don't like, let me rephrase that. Men don't value hoes for relationships, right? That's how this works. So, Miss Lex has talked about some of the girls in her lab class. Mr. Lex was on the live chat and talking about, Miss Lex, you've been overhearing some things. What have been the things that you've overheard that makes you go, I see why guys are red pill now? I think she can hear me.
She's here.
Hello?
She's thinking.
Hello?
Oh, yeah.
Oh. I think we're both just half asleep at the moment. Like we're just I'm just kind of here.
I want like with Tyler, what happened with him, like, what's gonna happen to him
Oh, you mean
with the?
Oh. Well, I've talked about my friend before, Tyler.
It was in a live chat, but not
Yeah.
like in public or whatever.
A friend of mine, the one dating the Columbia chick for papers, about to get married, yet she still has pictures of her ex. Like,
Don't worry, they're just friends.
Oh yeah,
Just really,
Oh, yeah.
they're just
Yeah.
really close
I guess,
friends.
yeah.
Yeah, he's like a brother to me, right?
Yeah, so it's to the point where I just found out I got blocked by her, like blocking me from all his like
Social media.
which this is like baffling to me because I've known him for so long. So this is very interesting. To the point where he got to that point of letting her do that.
Pussy whipped.
Well, I wouldn't say that, but
Oh.
So
Well, how
it's-
repulsed are you ladies by these guys who get pussy whipped like that? I'm assuming this has been disgusting to you, right?
I'm more
it's heartbreaking.
sad. Yeah, it's just sad because some of these guys are raised by just their mom. There's no father figure. They're like you said, they're just kind of raised into that environment, and they don't know anything else. That's all they know, and I feel bad for them because
They're
it's
not
hard
human.
for them to change.
They're not human.
I just
Simps
don't
aren't people.
I just
Don't view them as human.
why
What's that, Ms. Lex?
I just don't get why, like, especially like with my guy friend, like why, like better, so why?
Well, he
Well,
doesn't.
let me ask you this though, Lex. Miss Lex, do you ever talk to these dudes, right, and ask them if basically being berated and emasculated? Like, are you happy? We talk about women's happiness. Do you ever ask the men, are you happy?
Yeah, they are. No one's I've talked to.
Wait. They're happy being cucked, basically, and emasculated.
Some, yeah.
Well, let me say this.
I think women have convinced them that they're happy. No, she's happy because so you're happy, right? Right? And if they say otherwise, then they're being
So
toxic.
like a friend of hers who's gonna get fucking divorced, raped in 5 years by the Colombian chick. Like he's never had a girlfriend other than her, and I like the guy. He's a good guy and everything, but he's not the best looker either. So this is the type of situation. Oh shit! The first girl that gave me any attention, I'm gonna wife her up and everything. So he's convincing himself, like going through the mental gymnastics to think that he's good, or he's good. Like I'm fine with this. I'm good with this.
Well, do you know where I've noticed that is this kind of goes to what Anna was talking about. Phil, I'm sure he's seen it. They look for permission to respond, right? Have you seen that, Anna? Where like you said, with the judge, with other people, it's like the guy is always like basically looking over, like, am I allowed to speak? Am I allowed to? That's why, if you notice, this is where people get confused. Lex and I have talked about this. When you ask couples how good their relationship is, I've always said you have to ask these people separately. Never ask couples how they are, because they're always gonna be like this. Yep, we're doing good. How's our sex life? Our sex life is great. Yep, it's so good. This is all cap. They're fucking miserable. Lex knows this because in the army, all these dudes were out here fucking other people.
Oh, the army.
Hey, Lex, what was the infidelity rate in the army?
100%.
There you go.
Oh wait, so if
Yeah,
I find a military guy,
I've
heard stories can go the other way around.
Stay
too.
away
No.
like the plague.
Don't.
Like the
Don't do it.
Don't.
Don't do it.
Oh.
Whatever you do, do not get with a serviceman.
Out of it.
Even my
Don't do it.
dog's
Just
whining.
okay.
Okay.
Just like men tell men not to date lawyers, doctors, any of this
Strippers.
boss bitch. Don't do it. You'll be miserable if you do this.
Okay, I will say this: unless he's like an officer or some kind of warrant officer who's about to get out, maybe. But some like Private Joe Snuffy E3 getting out or E4, stay away from.
Hmm? It's horrible. Like
That's
let me ask you
that's
this,
what I'm a
though,
little
Anna.
confused about.
Anna, what do you think? What do you think about like your options versus, like I said, this I know this is going to be kind of a bad thing, from the female perspective, but like as more and more women are seeing what culture that they've festered, which is a feminized, weak beta culture. How often do you ladies think about what if I don't, like, obviously Miss Lex is with Mr. Lex, but like, do you guys ever think, what if I don't find a guy, right? What if I am alone forever, right? No marriage, no kids. How often does that creep into the mind of women in your age bracket?
I would say
That's what I'm afraid of.
a fair amount.
It doesn't. I think it's just me sometimes.
No, I've had that.
Really?
Before I was actually with Mr. Lex. Yeah. Because I've seen like everything going around us to the point where even my adult friends back in the day is like cheating or stuff like that. And the way I was raised is like my whole family, like there's never been a divorce. My mom had me at like 45. So I was always in that environment to like marriage, lose your virginity there. So that mentality. So then seeing everywhere else, like my friends having their relationships, I had friends that they were players, going around. So I was like, wow, where is that going to leave me?
Mm-hmm.
So I had that mentality as well.
What kind of pressure do you put on yourself? Like, do you guys kind of feel like a sense of like desperation? Is it fear? Do you guys, because I mean, women are emotional. You guys are always crying about something. So like, is it one of those situations where you're like crying, like like I said, if there's no man there, right? I know it's lonely. Look, I talked to Legal Mindset about this, and he talked about he has talked to lots of high earning women, these boss babe kind of chicks, right? I'm a boss bitch, I'm stunning and brave, and he said they all confess to him privately, right, that they're miserable. They're like, I'm miserable. I hate my life. Right? Because here's the thing, you guys know that family is where you derive your most happiness from, right? I'm sure you both of you girls are well aware of that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so let me ask you this.
Yeah, I am.
Why is it that women in your age bracket, who are, I think you guys are Gen Z. I don't know what all these generations are anymore. If you, what are we now? I don't, there's not millennials. I think you guys are technically Gen Z, maybe millennials.
It's like so for at least me and Miss Lex, we're like in that in between.
Mm-hmm.
But we're not true Gen Z, but we're not true millennial.
Put it this way, I was born in 1998. So.
I was born in 97. Like, I grew up with VHSs and stuff.
Yeah, you're on the cusp. So
Babies.
Yeah, right. This is the crazy thing,
yet.
though. Well, the crazy thing is this, though. You look at this, and this is one of my big issues with your generation for the women, right? So, ladies, how is it that you guys know that family is what you guys should be aspiring to? It's what all women say, right? I want to get married and have kids. They all say that, right? How can you guys say that, yet your actions don't reflect your words, right? A lot of hoes getting ran through. Very few women can cook now, right? So what is it that you believe should happen in the event that you guys do get married? Like I said, pretend Mr. Leximus doesn't exist, Miss Leximus. And what skills do you bring to the table that says, this makes me a good wife?
I know how to cook, clean, so forth. Like basic things my mom taught me when I was younger. How to maintain myself and have anything. Like what I should bring to the table. She always says, the woman is the one that makes the home.
Yeah, the man provides the house.
Mm-hmm.
We can provide homes or houses. Like, here's the thing. Anna, I'm sure you've seen that meme, right? This is a guy's apartment. You've seen the guy's apartment meme, right?
Yeah, it was like just a chair and a TV.
Because here's the thing. Men
That's all
can
they
go out
need
and
for
get
happiness.
resources. Yeah, like I said, if there's no woman around, men aren't spending money. Trust me, they just aren't. Right, look at Phil's room. I can look at Phil's room right now. Phil, I know you don't have a woman there.
Where are the dolls?
Right? Because if Phil had a woman there, hey, watch this. Hey, Phil, how would your room look if you had a wife? How would that room look?
Different.
The walls would not be white, right?
It would
You
have
see my walls?
stupid shit in the way that people would actually say, look at all of these cushions.
Yep, for no reason.
That's exactly what would happen.
Listen, Drex, next time we're at Miss Lexi's, I'm going to take a picture of her mom's house and the amount of crap that she has in there. Of course, I will.
Shit.
It's just useless shit. Oh
Useless.
my fucking god!
Fucking
Those cushions would be
I
amazing.
sat down with her one time and I'm like, babe, I want to ask you a question. All this crap on the wall, is any of it your dad's? And she started looking around.
No.
I'm like, well,
Miss
Leximus, they don't understand.
It's
They don't
just the
understand.
stupid
It
shit
just
that
needs to
no
be
one
done.
wants to hear
I think it's in genetic at this point. I need to make it look good, presentable.
Okay, define good to you. Define good.
Me?
God's
Female.
name do you mean by make it look good?
Tell us. Enlighten us.
Well, hold on, my dog's doing stuff.
And we are waiting. That's okay.
So no. My definition of good is just something. It depends on the time. It depends on the mood. Depends on the year.
And where you are and to
Where
whom
I am.
asks. Yeah, we know.
There's a bunch of
I get it. I
bullshit
know. I
happening.
even know it's useless. I'm aware that it's useless stuff, but it just needs to be done.
You
That's all I
know.
can
Why?
say.
Why does it need? Not want. Why does it need to be done, Anna? Talk to me.
It does not need to be done, does it?
Yes, it
Need,
needs to
Anna.
be
Not
done.
want. Not a
Miss
want. It's a
Leximus,
need.
back me up here.
I can actually back you up a little bit because I know the
Oh,
difference
thank
between
you.
aesthetic
Thank you,
and
Tim.
function.
Yes.
Men are 100%. Does this serve a function? No. Out. Out you go.
Out.
But it.
What are you yelling?
Lex is killing me.
No, okay. So the reason why girls do this,
Uh-huh.
you guys don't care. Okay? When you do it, no.
We have friends over. We have family over. We want to be presentable.
Put picture in the frame.
But
say,
men
like, we
don't
don't-
care. Men don't
We don't do
care.
it.
How do you spell that again?
Families and friends.
For the women and the family and friends, because the men don't care.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at those white walls.
The pictures are fun.
Zoom in on that
The
photo.
hair crap is terrible.
Look at that.
Drex, zoom in on the picture. Show Ron Toye.
You have a Ron Toye picture?
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
God.
Yeah, look at that painting
that-
that someone made for
You
him.
see that guy in the background? Behind, I'm on the throne. You see that?
No
cup
one
in the
did
background?
either.
What happened
Yeah.
to the family pictures?
Family pictures, Drex.
Hold on. Let me find him.
Uh,
Not even one.
Aw,
You know what?
come
Okay.
on,
Now
guys.
let me
Not
answer
even a
this.
Flash of color.
Let me
Not
answer
even
this.
like a little poster.
Nothing.
He
How do
doesn't
you
even have blood splatter on the wall.
Nothing. Now Tim has been in my house. Tim, have you ever seen a house with this much white? Nothing but white.
I don't know. I don't know. I spent time at Nick's house.
Yeah, right. All them damn kids. This is the thing.
That's a lot of magnolia going on there.
Everyone who comes to my house says the same thing. They're like, "Bruh, there's nothing." I was like, "Look, it's
Yeah, it was
perfect.
clean. It was plain. It was functional.
It's purely functional." Look, when I tell you there's not every single time you see anything on my wall, it's because my mom flew in to visit and she goes, "Oh my god, I just can't handle this. There's no color. There's no nothing. I just gotta go buy some." So I'm not joking when I say
I just need
everything.
some jizz on the wall.
Oh yeah, Phil, everything that you see on the wall here was purchased by my mom. She flies in, and she goes like this. Look, I'm gonna take pictures and I'm gonna have to show the world. When I tell you there is nothing, there is fucking nothing. Nothing on the wall. It's all white.
No.
It's beautiful.
No, listen.
It's absolutely beautiful.
I feel like there's somewhere in this in the world you're breaking a law doing this.
Yeah.
I know.
Really.
No,
Somewhere out there.
We moved in.
This is against the
we started
rules.
buying stuff in the house, okay? I've been buying stuff that actually was useful. She wanted to buy all this
Do
knick-knack
not lie.
crap that we did not need.
There we go. That's all we need to hear.
We needed
You'll never
something
understand,
to
Miss
do
Lexi.
Break down
This is a losing
already
battle.
happening.
We're
No,
losing.
wait, actually, Anna, here's the thing. Anna, I'm willing to compromise. Okay, this is gonna be the compromise. From now on, this is for all the men out there. For those men who made a mistake and got into a relationship, listen carefully. Encourage her to shop for useless shit under one circumstance. It's your fucking money. Every time you buy a pillow, it's your money. Hey, do you want to redo something?
No.
Your money.
Get her to shop on her money.
That's what I'm saying. No, Phil. Anything women want to buy for the house, your money.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you want to redesign something? Oh, we need to redo the kitchen. That's cool. You can pay for it. All of a sudden, they want to redo the kitchen. Her money. No, yeah. So Anna, you're with a man. You want 28 pillows on a couch that's a fucking love seat, right?
Because we know how that
you can go buy it.
Because you are all the same.
No,
I
that's
need
not how it's supposed
100
to work.
pillows.
So you want the man to? So you want to go out and spend his money?
Someone who in the comment section, someone in the comment section said that women just kind of like to nest, and I think that's what we're doing. We're just trying to make
That's
the best
because
out of what
women are
we
wrong,
have.
aren't they? Because they just want to.
We want it to
spend
make it
somebody else's money.
cozy. We want it to make it homey, comfortable. So when our husbands and children come home, they feel safe. They feel
I would like to make
they're
your
familiar
vagina
with where they
a
are.
great place for my penis. So can I spend money on that?
Your mom does. I thought that's
Well, equivalent exchange. If you let us get what we want for the house, we can get you other things. Yeah.
Oh dear! Don't do that. Don't ever do that.
That's how the rules are supposed to go. At least that's how we're supposed to play.
Anna, I want you to tell everyone out there. So, I have the house. The woman moves in. She starts buying useless shit. What is it that he's going to get in return? So you're spending a whole lot of money. What does he get?
A home cooked
Nothing.
meal, children, a
he
nice
doesn't.
house, a presentable house. Their mom doesn't have to come in and fix every now and then.
I mean, not
Good
dealing with
Lord,
mothers is a good
strike me
advantage.
down where you stand,
To be
girl.
honest, I'm amazed that picture frame is not gone.
I
Mine
know.
out.
Oh, you mean the one behind me? No. So, okay, it's a Picasso painting that my mom put in here, right? And then when I went to Anime Matsuri, one of the fans made me Ron Toye right there, and with me on the throne with two hot twins, right? So I said, I'm going to put this over Picasso so you can still see Picasso, the name Picasso, at the bottom, but it's actually me on the throne with a cuck in the background. And now, Anna, here's where things get a little tricky. The only thing the modern woman can offer, because most women can't cook or can't clean or don't have any conversation skills or anything.
I can confirm that.
They literally have nothing. They're fucking goofy. If I asked a woman right now, and they've done studies on this, right?
I will challenge you right here, right now. I can cook better than you.
You probably can.
Most
I was
men
never
can.
taught. My mom refused to teach me.
Of course she did.
Oh,
and did
Miss
she ever
Let's
say
Talk
why,
Now.
Anna? Why'd she do that?
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
I just let you cook because you like to cook.
I'm learning to cook now. I'm teaching myself though.
Listen, I'm a god.
Oh man. Oh man, I think we need to cut Mr. Lex off here. He's ruining the unicorn vibe.
Yes.
Sorry, I'll shut up.
It's hard. He's just there. He wants to keep talking.
Well, this is the thing, though. I look at this situation, and Anna, I want you to give us, like I said, you're going to speak for all the ladies out there, unicorn or converted chameleon thought, right? Speak for all the ladies out there. What is it that a guy is going to get? You said that, hey, a guy provides a home. That's a lot of money, right? He provides all this shit. What is it that you said? Oh, well, he gets children. And are you sure? Are you sure he gets all that? Because most guys are relegated to the man cave, right?
Hey, Drex, are these damn kids, would you say losing all of your time is a good thing?
Nope.
Do you think when Nick's trying to put 5 kids to bed before he goes and does his show, he's thinking, boy, I'm sure glad I have all these 5 kids running around screaming their heads off?
No, it sucks. I mean, you still love them. You just don't like them. That's how it works with kids.
Aww.
Yeah. True story. You love these damn kids. You just don't like these damn kids. Like these fucking bastards. Like, but Miss Lex, you guys are out here. You're living the chameleon, or not chameleon. I'm going to say the unicorn life, right? What do you? I wanted to get your take and Anna's take. What do you ladies think about chameleons? You know these girls out here are
I've never
hoeing.
run into them.
Wait,
I
say it
feel
again?
like the ones who are chameleons are a bit of like they're in the older generation. I don't see a lot of women who are at least my age are very upfront with what they want and what they're looking for. They're not really thinking about settling down, getting married, having kids. They're just
Yeah,
kind
they
of
want
want to have
raw
their
dick and
fun.
cheap liquor. Raw
Yeah.
dick and cheap liquor. Yep.
It's not us.
I've
It's the
actually seen
important thing.
the opposite.
Really?
Yeah, I've actually seen the opposite. It's more of like, especially at the university, like these girls come in, some act like they're saints, but then in reality it's the opposite, completely opposite. Like they're at the clubs, they're doing this, and then pictures are passed around. There's been like there's girls that I don't even know, and somehow it gets to my guy friends, and they're doing their stuff, and I'm like, "What are you guys doing?" And then you see pictures. I was like, "All right, you guys see you. I'm just gonna go."
Yeah.
So it gets to that point. It's like, or even the exchange students. They come, they act like they're just here to study, and it's
Oh
the
no.
opposite.
No, not the exchange students.
Oh yeah, they have the highest body counts.
Oh.
Completely.
But
I love exchange students. They are here to get ran through, not further their education. But when they go to their motherland, their mother country,
Mhm.
best believe, Anna. I actually, you know what? Here's what's crazy. Anna, this is true. I actually sent Whiplash, shout out to my man Whiplash. I sent him one of my DMs from a chameleon, right? This is a chick from China. When I tell you, if you were to see her, you would have sworn, you would have bet your bottom dollar she was the sweetest Chinese girl you've ever seen. Traditional garb, ultra conservative. I have her DM to me right here. Where the hell's Whiplash? So let me click it. It says, hold up. Let's go back. The DM says, here it is. I'm going to read the DM. If I come to Portland, because you know my sub used to live in Portland. If I come to Portland, will I get a room full of chocolate, i.e. BBC? Then it says, this is my response. There's very little chocolate in Portland, but in SoCal, different story, right? Curious. In her name, I'll put in Chinese girl, Fantasyland. How many would you want to have their way with you? Her response, I don't know, 5 to 7. Impressive with a thumbs up. Then she says, and then come inside my pussy, let it overflow.
Oh god.
Then my response is, your tight pussy is meant to be pumped full of black seed. And then she goes ahead and sends a picture of the pussy popped open. This is another day in the life. Hey, Mr. Lex, you showed Miss Lex some things, didn't you? You showed her a woman who's going to get an R. Kelly scene, and we're going to, she's going to get pissed on.
I didn't show
in
the
a wedding dress
today.
Yeah, Anna, I don't know if you know this, but my DMs are very peculiar with some very bizarro requests.
I
Right?
feel like I'll have to do a few Hail
Under-
Marys if I see your DMs direct.
It's bad, Anna. It's so bad.
Understatement of the year.
It's so bad. Yeah. So let me ask you this, Miss Lex, what was your response to my DMs and how you can see why we had to start the channel in Red Pill Guys so that they're not going to be made into simps and cucks? What do you think about my DMs?
Girls need God, because God, like,
amen.
Anna, like, if you actually see them, God bless you, but it's more like the woman is married, she wants to cheat on the husband, they talk to Drex about it, they start sending stuff. It got to one of them that I was completely baffled about, a woman actually wanting to be with Drex on her wedding dress. I forget it was getting peed on or
Yeah, it's R. Kelly scene, but she's gonna get the bukkake first,
yeah. So
and then she's gonna get rinsed off.
and there's other
hilarious.
stories like this. It's amazing.
And this is common?
Yeah, apparently, yeah.
Very,
All those
very. Lex knows. Lex, when you were out in South Korea in the army, how degenerate. And Phil has talked about this. It is the leftists, Anna. It doesn't matter left, right, center. We got the Muslim chick, right? Remember, people said Muslims don't do this, engage this behavior.
Oh, they do.
They do.
Yep.
Yeah.
All of them.
Friends that do it. Yeah.
All of them. So Anna, pretend you're a guy. Pretend you're in my shoes. Pretend you're in any high value man's shoes. Hell, mid value, low value. What is the point of any of this?
There wouldn't be any. I wouldn't even bother to look for a wife. I would just kind of, I don't know, do my own thing, make my own money, maybe have a kid or two, but I wouldn't really lock anyone down.
Surprise.
And I get it.
welcome
And that's what's
to
really
Migtown.
sad. I understand. It's a sad story to tell, but I understand where a lot of you guys are coming from. And it breaks
Sam,
my heart a little bit.
How would you convince a man? Because remember, you're going to have to do this, right? Here's the thing. Anna, I'm not picking on you because I have a daughter, right? Because people always say, well, Drex, hold on. You're always talking about bitches and hoes and thoughts and gangbangs. Well, what about your daughter? Well, obviously, I have to do similar to what your dad did with you, right?
You gonna make her sign a waiver?
I'm not going to make her sign a fucking waiver, but I'm going to let her know. If you ever do thought shit, you're cut off forever. You don't get a second. You don't get a redo. You don't get a, oh, well, you know what I'm saying? I'm reformed. No, that's it. You're done, right? You
No
get one
redo
shot.
of healer for you.
No redo of healer. You don't get a, you don't push a reset button.
Yeah,
So-
we'll do a watch party sometime.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
have to watch. I feel like
I
we've
want
already
Anna's
talked
response.
about it.
Sweet little Anna watching redo. Phil is dead. I think it is 6 a.m.
It's
in
6
Phil's
hours.
land.
I let's make a proposal because Phil is, man, I want to let you go because Phil's been a champion for us tonight.
I'm just waiting for these girls to actually carry on.
Phil is just,
we
is
did
so
our preview.
dapper.
Apparently, it's okay. Carry on. Just tell me.
Well, you know, this is the craziest thing, is that Anna, do you see where there's like this huge it's cognitive dissonance, right? Women are saying, women like you, right? Quality women, I want to get married, right? I want to get married, I want to settle down, have a family, blah blah blah, in nest with 28 pillows on every fucking couch, right?
29.
That's what you want.
Carry
That's what
on.
you want, right?
Come on,
you want it. Miss Lex wants it. That's
Well,
what
no,
these
let's
women are
make it
saying.
an even number, 30.
30.
30
So you want
max.
30 pillows, right?
Let's not be crazy here.
Yeah, it's not get crazy. Now, Anna, here's what's funny. Women will say that, right? Now, in one hand, they say they want the marriage, the kids, the house, the 2.5, the white picket, the American dream, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, I'm not referring to you, just you personally, but women in general are not doing things that make them good wives. They want to be brides, right? They want to get married, but when you ask them, hey, what are you going to do after you're married? They kind of give you a blank stare, right? Like, huh? I got to do work?
You mean anything?
Right? I have to do anything other than sit around and just get paid, basically get all my needs met? Anna, yet here you are, here Miss Lex is, who is saying, once you see it from the male's perspective, you say to yourself, why get married? So if you are the woman, you're trying to remember, you are the seller, right? The man is the buyer of the relationship. So you are selling him marriage. Hey, babe, I promise you, if you marry me, this is what it's going to be like. Yet you're seeing it from the man's perspective, like, yeah, that looks like a bad deal. So Anna, sell us on marriage. Sell it to us. You and Miss Lex, you guys are going to sell it to us. Go ahead.
Well, your
Sell it.
walls won't be white.
and Drex, there would be snacks in your drawer.
There'll be snacks.
There'd be snacks. Yeah. I mean,
No, they would not. We know they.
hey, Anna,
Might
am
be
I gonna
carrot
have
sticks.
Anna? Is the man gonna have more money with you in his life or less money with you in his life?
Oh, less money.
Is he gonna have more free time or less free time?
Less. Well, it
Less.
honestly depends. On
Less.
okay.
Less.
Okay.
It's less.
It's less.
Is he gonna have more fun or less fun?
More fun, I'm hoping.
More
Stop.
fun.
Nope.
More
Wrong answer.
fun?
Wrong answer.
He's somehow imagining
Less
more fun
fun.
out of nothing.
Less fun, right? Hey, remember all those friends that he had? Remember how fun his life was when he was hanging out playing Halo and beating off to some terrible fucking goblin
He had
amputee
some
porn?
friends,
Shout out to Koopa.
yeah.
Thanks for that, by the way.
Yeah, I know it's a bad image.
I didn't need to know that existed.
You should look it up.
I've learned
So pure.
way more than I should on this
So
podcast.
Anna, as you look at all these things, right? He's gonna have to work a lot more hours, right? He's gonna have to be working his ass off to take care of you, right?
Mhm.
So by definition, you are a parasite, right? You are leeching off of a host.
Absolutely, in every sense of the word.
In what way? Okay, let me ask you this: in what way are you a benefit to him?
I will love him with all my heart.
Okay, you gave me an intangible.
Fuck off.
Well,
Yep, you gave me.
I
an
don't have.
intangible.
There isn't really a right answer anymore. It's not.
There never
There
was.
is no right answer.
Well,
There is
I
no
wouldn't
right
say
answer.
there
You
never
are a
was.
parasite.
I can say one
Tell
between
me.
Mr. Lex. I'm actually better at finances than him. He's out of debt to a certain degree because of me. Because
Nice.
Is he that bad?
that was horrible. But
Mm.
I taught him how to cook.
Yeah.
He actually knows how to feed himself now if I'm not around.
Okay.
Yeah, you tell him.
Now-
Miss Leximus.
Now we got some tangible stuff.
Tell him.
Yeah, those are tangible. Now, hold on, Miss Lex. Let's just. I'm not saying you would do this. Let's just say, for the sake of argument, like Phil, Tim, myself, all the guys in the chat have seen a million times over. What happens in the event that you do what all these other women do, and they bitch more, fuck less, and gain weight? And he goes, "Man, I got all these skills. I'm so much better with money now. I can
thought
cook
you were gonna
now."
say divorce for a second.
Yeah. Oh no, this is even before a divorce. So, Miss Lex, let's just say you become a raging CUNT, right? And Mr. Lex is like, "Man, this used to be fun." And this
See you
is
next
especially
Tuesday.
true of Latinas, because Latin women, they you guys are the best front runners in the world. Early on, you ladies look great. You cook a lot. You do everything for your men. You're submissive. I have seen plenty of Latinas become gorditas
And then
after
we will
one
see you
fucking
next
kid.
Tuesday. Yes.
Yeah,
they look
hit
horrible.
Drex. They hit the wall so hard the wall backs over them.
Oh yeah, man. Look, you, Miss Lex. I don't know what's going on with Latinas, but you guys have got to do something with these damn childbearing kids. The clown car
Latinas
shit.
turn into fridges. That's just.
I don't know what it is, but I mean, you guys look horrible. I mean,
all right.
Help me understand. Why is it that a man marries you and then you guys look, Miss Lex, one kid, especially Mexicans in particular? How can you go from 100 pounds to 260 after one fucking kid? How does that happen?
Straight up, I
You
think
just
he's
eat
Mexican.
a lot more than you should.
Stop eating.
It's like 10 days.
Stop eating. Look, Anna, do you see how horrible of a deal this is? Does this look horrible to you?
But it's not all Latina women though.
It's all women, period.
No.
It's Latins, it's blacks, it's whites, it's Asians. It's horrible.
Can I speak for the white women and say, like,
Yeah,
the
go ahead, Phil.
fatties that are like basically like people who are partaking in the United Kingdom? They're the fattest people in the world.
Second, U.S. beat you guys.
U.S.
Okay,
German
I'll challenge
Shepherds.
you on this one.
Yep, only because the black women. Here's the thing: if you took out the German Shepherds, England would be number one. But because we have the worst creatures God ever created, because God makes mistakes, He created German Shepherds.
He's
So
got
when
a sense
God
of
made a
humor.
mistake,
No, he's got a sense of humor, is what he's got.
He's got a sense of humor. He was like, "Oh, I'm going to give you guys the worst." Look, I've always said, Phil, black men need to get right with God, and then we can ask for forgiveness as to how we were ever stuck. with these fucking
I think
creatures.
the black men had it right years ago.
No one had it worse than black men. No one in the history of this species has. Look, I want you to look at every ethnic group and look at their women, and they go like this:
White women, if
that
you
or
fact?
black women, huh?
How many white women you fact?
Too many.
You broke Mr. Lexon.
Boy, I can hear Lex in the background. It's so horrible. It's look.
I hear him wheezing.
But let me Phil. What did black men look? Here's the thing. I'm not gonna lie, man. I've been thinking about getting right with God. I know it sounds crazy. I just want to
Bullshit.
know.
Even God is going to come down and strike you down for that one.
Phil, I have to know this. I have to know what black men did that was so wrong that we were stuck with black women. What did we do?
Drex, even the Romans didn't get it that bad.
Yeah, the Romans. Phil, no one in history has had it this bad. Oh,
I reckon
Phil.
Judas was black. That was what it was.
It had to be.
Oh my God.
Judas had to be a brother, man. He sold us out over 2,000 years ago. Well, here's the reason why. Yeah, look, Kane had a far left.
All right, guys. I think it's getting a little bit past some of our bedtimes right now. I want to make a proposal to everyone. So I've got 13 super chats to read.
Let's do
And
it.
over on Sir Yeetus' channel, he's got Sandman and TFM with Undead Chronic and Sir Yeetus doing a show. So why don't we go over and raid their channel when I'm done with the super chats? What do you guys think? Anna and Miss Leximus, thank you so much for this sneak preview to Unicorns United.
Anna, do us all a favor. I've always said you have the best voice I've ever heard. I love Miss Lex's voice. I love your voice too. Please, Anna, please take your femininity, bring it over to everyone. Do the brown paper bag challenge, right? Would I have a brown paper bag in here?
Brown paper bag?
Yeah. Anyone who's darker than a brown paper bag, they need femininity lessons. Okay.
I thought he meant vomit into that. Sorry, that was just me.
I don't know if the thing is, I've noticed recently, well, not recently, I guess it's kind of come to my attention that a lot of Black women don't like me.
Yeah, you know why that is, right?
I've actually, one woman in particular that sticks out. She, I was working, I said something, and she didn't like it, and she left. Then I overheard her complaining about me to another coworker, and she said something along the lines of, "She's not Black, she's brown."
That's right.
And I was
That's
like,
right.
okay.
So let me ask you this, Anna. Are her
What's the
physical
difference?
descriptions, or is she overweight?
No, she was around my height. She was, she wasn't
But what's
exactly
the difference between the two?
I don't know either.
No, they just hate, man. All they have in their heart is hatred. These are demonic creatures. The mistake that God made. Black men need to repent. I'm going to repent.
I mean,
I need to get right with God.
Why did you say Judas was Black?
Judas was black. Judas was black. Look, I'm convinced now. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Oh no.
The Bible describes Jesus as having bronze skin and hair like sheep's wool.
No, Judas was not black. He was bleak.
Oh yeah. Judas was a purple pal. That motherfucker was dark. He was jet black. You know what I'm saying? He was darker than Uncle Ruckus. You know what I'm saying? So I'm convinced Judas over 2,000 years ago, he sat there, thought look, Satan gave him vision, right? He gave him foresight. Judas looked into the future and said he got to see the whole thing, right? He got to see everything. He got to see the kings and queens. He got to see slave ships. He got to see fucking Lyndon Baines Johnson. He got to see welfare queens. He saw all of that. And he was like, and the devil asked, "Do you still want to do it?" That motherfucker said, "Man, give me the motherfucking dagger. I'm gonna do this
I'll
shit.
kill all of them.
I'll kill all of them."
So soon after, yeah.
And so Judas comes, lies on, goes ahead, sells Jesus out, right? And I can imagine if a black man got to see the fate of his entire fucking race, we would look back and go like this: Judas, bro, please.
Judas, do it properly at this time.
Yeah, Judas, kill me.
An anime of Judas. Oh my gosh.
The anime of Judas. Look. Listen, here's
But
the thing.
it's the Boondocks version.
It's the Boondocks version because look,
This is the white man's Judas.
the white man. Look. All of a sudden, when Judas starts stabbing, when the Romans start just putting the blade in, there's no blood of Christ. That's Kool-Aid, ghetto water. I mean, look, Phil. Black men. I told you guys, black men ruin dating. Black men ruin dating forever.
No, I think you're wrong. I think black women ruin dating.
No, but no one wants to date them. No one dates black women. They'll fuck them.
That's another reason why I think I'm avoiding.
There's zero
I'll be
competition.
one of those guys that did.
Black women are the least desired women.
But
Black
I
American
was
women
doing
on Earth.
African girls, not American African.
Well, look, Phil, here's the problem. You've dealt with women who actually are women. What I'm dealing with over on this fucking country, these are men with female genitalia. Okay, that's what I'm dealing with. Okay. Let me ask you something. Hey, Anna, have you ever been in a room and heard a voice as soft as yours that came out of the mouth of a black woman ever in your whole life?
Oh,
How do they sound?
Maybe like once.
Nah, it was a baby. That was an infant. That was an infant. Other than the infant, when you picked up your niece, other than when that one time you picked up your niece, right, out of the nursery, you sound like a good voice actress. Can you make your voice sound like the average black woman you come across? How do they sound?
Oh goodness. They use slang. They don't even know how to. I question if they know how to talk.
They don't know how to
Like
pronounce.
they don't know how to pronounce certain words. I think there's one word in particular that always gets me, and I can't think of it right now. But not
It's bitch.
ask. Instead of saying ask, they say a certain way that's like no.
I'm asking you a
They say
question.
ask. They ask you a question.
Ask me.
Ask
me.
Yeah, ask me a question.
bitch.
Yeah, they're
It's
asking
like,
like,
oh my
like an
God.
axe.
Sentence.
Ask me a question.
Speak.
Ask me.
I can't. That's one word I can't stand. I don't know why that is.
Oh boy.
They
But
say
every time.
menses instead of just men.
Wait, what?
Yeah, black men's. Wait, men's.
What?
Black
Did you
men's.
say nins?
Yeah, they say
Men's.
rather than
Oh
saying
my
black men, they would say black men's, right? Black men.
Yeah,
They can't speak.
That's
I
like
don't know.
8 ways of plural done wrong.
I
Everything
have no
about them is
idea what's
wrong.
happening. It's just the system's
All right.
broken.
Can I let's do some super chats, shall we?
Hooray.
I love you, Anna. I really do. Like, I want you to inspire black women to be feminine. I will say though, Anna, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I'm gonna be fair. I wouldn't lie to you. Being black, especially because you're lighter skinned, does not hurt you on the dating market. I'm gonna be honest with you. Your lack of pursuing what you want is. You see how that works?
What? I don't quite understand.
You're not pursuing. You see what I'm saying? You have to.
Oh, I just started. Well, in a way, kind of, sort of. I've been trying to
What
better.
does that mean?
I've been trying to better myself first. Like I'm learning how to cook. I'm
Okay.
trying to. I'm thin. Don't get me wrong, but I've been trying to tone myself out a bit.
Good.
I've
Okay.
been
What does that
taking
mean?
better care of my. I'm like I want to like it's. I'm thin, but I'm not strong. Like I'm
I'm not trying
kind
to
of.
trick you.
Thin but not fit is what
Yeah,
you mean.
thin, not fit. I'm trying to get myself a bit more fitness. I've been doing a bit of yoga.
Now
Look
keep in
at
mind,
that.
most men won't appreciate women who can outlift them.
No, I'm not looking to outlift anyone.
Yeah, she's got.
If I
she's
start
got
outlifting
tone.
my brother, we have a
Okay.
problem.
Yeah.
Right?
Like, and he's my
Just
twin
making
brother,
sure.
so I can compare myself.
Oh,
to him
oh
a
my
bit.
God! I didn't know he was a twin.
Yeah, he's
Oh,
like
Jesus.
6'3". I don't know what happened.
What happened?
I don't know.
Wait! What?
Your twins born 3 years apart.
No, he's a
Wait,
minute. He's a
what?
minute older than me. Yeah, I thought I mentioned.
Wait, so he's
that.
1 minute
He's
older.
a minute
You know what,
older
though?
than you. Oh, well, that explains everything.
He's a
I'm
minute
gonna
older.
be honest with you. I think this is great. Could you imagine if it was the other way around?
Oh,
And you as a
no.
woman were 6'3" and he was whatever height you are?
I'm 5'1".
Oh God, a 5'1" dude, his life is over.
Well, I've
much.
had this before where I've had like girls who are like a way taller than me, and I've never had a problem with it. I've always been told, Phil, you must never have a problem with this girl who's taller than you. It's like, I don't. What's the problem?
I think I've learned tonight that Phil is unique. Like God broke the mold after Phil was created.
I know it should never be done twice, should it?
They use
I do
bolts
have a
instead of
question
screws
for
when
you.
they put them together.
Anna, our resident degenerate actually has a question for you.
Oh.
He says,
What?
"What are the unicorn?" Oh, actually, this is for both of you. Yeah, because I mean unicorns, plural. So Anna and Miss Lex, what are you guys' thoughts on the rise of the doll? How could they compete?
I mean, I don't even think there's an answer to that. I think the first time I saw the dolls on when I first saw Phil's dolls, I genuinely thought he had some lady friends in his room and thought, "Oh, who are they? I wonder why they." It took me like you could see the numbers ticking over my head, the countdown to when I realized they were.
Oof.
My point is, they're very pretty, and I'm average looking at best.
Anna,
Quoting
we haven't
Kevin
seen Koopa in
Samuels.
2 weeks. I'm not joking. I'm not joking.
But this is
Tim,
not
am
the-
I lying?
No,
He was
no.
in the chat. We did. I'm not joking. We like it was like Koopa is always in the Discord, right? No, not a day
and
goes by where you
saying
don't see
horrible
Koopa.
things.
I'm not joking. Thanos snap, and everyone's like, there's a point where people are like, dude, is Koopa still like? Is he still here?
Koopa let his subscribe star lapse. That's how long he's been gone.
Anna, he has been wearing this goblin out. I mean, wearing it out.
Oh God! All right. On that note, Junebug says, "How
Have you heard of AK Nation News /TV? He covers news about ghettos and gun crimes. He's very anti-woke. AK Nation News.
Imagine that. I don't know why they don't just Gotham City all the hoods in America and just wall them off and then go ahead and drop the nuke. These aren't humans, man.
You can't say that. It's Black History Month.
Oh no! Oh, Anna. Wait, did I tell you what's going to happen? I didn't tell you the news. Okay.
Oh no!
For everybody listening, I have great news for you guys. Shaftesbury suggested it. I believe it was Shaft. It's Shaft or Megamax. I am going to do an episode this month just for someone like Phil. Black History Month episode. Now, as you can imagine, I'm going to go in balls deep on Black history. And I'm going to take, like I said, this is not going to just be me bashing German Shepherds, although I will get to that point once we get to the 1960s. But I'm going to go all the way in and show and trace how Black people got to be the dumbest, bonobo, mouth-breathing, retarded, inbred fucktards that they are today. And I'm going to go into all that. And there's a long
Tell
history.
people how you feel. Don't mask it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Drex. Why are you going so easy on them?
Black people need to know. Black women need to know why their average net worth is $5. I'm gonna get straight.
Wait, are you joking?
I'm not joking.
Oh shit!
I'm not joking.
Wait,
like 7.
Oh my.
It's actually down from I think 7.5.
Oh yeah. So Anna, the Black families' net worth will be negative in the next, I think it's 28 years. So yeah, by 2040, the Black family will literally be better dead than alive.
Is this with welfare?
Yep.
Well, no, you don't count welfare
No,
because
no,
that's not assets. That's
no,
not
remember.
real
No,
money.
Tim, it's based on the median. So they go like this. Here's all the Black families. How much do you guys earn? So remember, you have to get your positive gross, right? You have to have your net gross. Because they're taking so much from the system with ratchet-ass German Shepherd single moms, the Black family's total value is plummeting. Black men, 61% of Black men live in the middle class, right? 52% of Black men never have children in their entire life. So who's dragging us down? It's German Shepherds. So
no, remember, it's never our fault. It's always.
Well, I know the Sims. That's the Sims. The Black woman is God, right?
It's never our fault. It's because
so I'm going to trace Black History
all
Month.
racism.
I'm gonna do it just for you, Anna, and for everybody out there who wants to know, how did Black people become the laughing stock? Black Americans in particular, right? How did Black Americans become the laughing stock of the fucking free world? And I'm gonna trace it all the way. And you guys will know, the first slave owner in America was Black, not white. We're gonna go.
That was
balls
interesting.
deep.
That was an interesting fact.
Yeah, a lot of people didn't know that.
My mother wants me to find someone for this month. She's like, I want every day at the end of the week, on the weekend, I want you to tell me someone you never knew about, someone who's Black for Black History Month. I am going to give her.
Hey, Drex, when you make that video, do you think Susan will promote it as part of the Black creators?
I hope
Did you
so.
see that thing Nick did?
If we can get this on Amazon, Amazon loves promoting Black history. Listen, Black History Month needs to be abolished first and foremost. And I'm going to do everything in my power to abolish Black History Month because it's an embarrassment.
It should
At least it's only 28 days.
Yeah, why is it the shortest month?
Shortest month of the year. In a leap year, you get 29. Black History Month is an embarrassment.
In any way.
I feel like
are you American or are you not?
Yeah, are you American or are you not American? Well, see, I celebrate Americans. I don't celebrate Black Americans, okay? And the fact that we were sold out by our women. They belong to the white man. I'm going to go into all the weaves that you guys have been buying, multi-trillion-dollar business. We definitely aren't buying those weaves.
Yep.
And the fact that there was a weave shop that burned down to the fucking ground and German Shepherds were fighting each other in the trash cans, digging out weaves.
Are you serious?
I'm dead serious. Oh, Tim, are we going to find those, the twerking at the funeral videos? We're going to find those. Hold on. Let's look at all the places Black women twerk. Funerals. Hold up. Let me see. Graduation. Walmart.
The list of where they
Waffle
don't
House.
twerk would be shorter.
Yeah. Hey, Phil. They're twerking in Chuck E. Cheese, right?
Popeyes doesn't surprise me.
Popeyes, they're twerking in Popeyes. So
Everywhere you look,
Popeyes. Are you
A
kidding
class
me?
4 chimp out.
Oh yeah,
Chimp out at
it's a class 4 chip out, man.
I
I'm
should
going.
read that. I should read that and make money off that.
Yeah, right, Anna. Understand what these demonic creatures have done to you, right?
It's sad.
Because when
Really,
someone looks at
really
you, right?
is.
Anna, you're an attractive girl, right? You
I'm
speak
okay.
well, you got a good head on your shoulders. But guess what? Due to what the German Shepherds before you have done, people go, nah, I'm not gonna take the time. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You lucked out because you're light skinned.
Yeah. I have a half sister too, an older half sister. She's half Jamaican.
Oh, she's dark skinned.
She's very dark skinned. Like she
Oh, her life is over. Yeah, it's over.
Well, from what I understand, she was married.
Yeah, past tense.
No, from what, again, two sides to every story. The story I was given was he kept cheating on her to the point that he just left her.
Do you know why he cheated on her?
I don't know.
She's a terrible fucking wife. He should have cheated.
Well,
He
you're
probably
talking
done a
to
relationship.
our mother never taught us how to cook, so
yeah.
Drex, Miss J Love tells us black
yes,
men who are with black women come to Miss J Love. What don't the women do to the men?
they do not give them that sloppy toppy. Okay, you don't get a day off of that dick being wet. If a man has a dry dick, there's 365 days in a year, right? That means at least 365 times his dick better be wet. If you have a problem with that, do you know what he should do? Hey, Anna, I want you to think about this for a second. You're with a man, you know, this is your husband, right? And you give him some bullshit story about how your tummy hurts. You've been with the kids all day. You're just really tired, right? What if he started saying that on all the bills and all those 30 pillows you want to buy, right? What if every time you try to, babe, we should buy these new blinders, and you hear him like this, oh man, babe, man, my stomach hurts. I can't reach into my wallet. How would you feel? How would that make you feel? Hey, Anna, watch this.
This is brilliant.
You hear that? You know what that was? That sound that you hear is someone breaking into your fucking house, right? Babe, what was that sound? Oh, you know what, man? If you gotta get me into the mood, man. Hey, babe, hey, Anna, hey, psych me up, boo. If you can psych me up and get me real hard, I can go down and grab the revolver and protect us. How would that sound to you? Does that sound like a good deal? Conditional masculinity. Look, Anna.
You don't even need the revolver. You can just dick slap the intruder.
Yeah,
that sounds like the intro to a very interesting porno.
Yeah, well, we're gonna make one with that.
It's the best porno I've heard in about
Call up
20
Duke.
years.
Yeah.
Call up Duke.
I'm
We'll make it happen.
I'm gonna call up Duke. And here's the thing, Anna. When you look at this situation, this is why I love talking to people like you, Miss Lex, because Lady Rackets will let women know, right? When we get you guys on for the full-on unicorn stream, right? You have to take care of your man. This whole idea of just, you get married and you walk down the aisle, everything, and then you just go, okay, I don't have to do shit. Oh, no. Now, this is a man problem. I can't blame women. This is a man problem, right? Because as Phil said, women only do what men allow them to do. So the fact that guys are out here saying, every now and then I get steak and a BJ for my birthday. That's unacceptable.
Oh, and all of a sudden everything gets done.
Look, the only thing you should be worried about is keeping. Here's what's crazy. Women say that they're Christian women. Correct me if I'm wrong, Anna. Doesn't the Bible talk about that?
Oh yeah,
it talks about that quite often, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Miss Lex, what do you think about that? About the Bible talking about keeping your man's dick wet?
We'll
she
have
down
to
for the
control
count?
F that.
Keep the dick wet.
Why is that so hard? They don't say it straight outright, but they kind of imply like.
No, fuck that. It's time for a new Bible. It's time for a Drex Bible.
Oh no!
It's gonna be an abridged version. It's gonna be a abridged version. Yeah, look. Here's the thing. This is what's so crazy. They called me crazy until they realized. I've told women this. I said I want every woman to think about every relationship she's ever been in, and ask yourself this, ladies: were you happier when you were getting fucked? Right? Things got done.
Know.
They don't even know.
I mean,
they were so young when they were getting banged.
There's so men. Anna, do you understand how productive men are when you just follow the 3 simple steps? Keep what? Keep his head clear, his stomach full, and his balls empty. 3 things. That's all we're asking, right? How the fuck can't you not do that?
Three
I mean,
simple
do we
things.
have 29 pillows or 30? Then we'll talk.
Well, this is the point. With women, you've got to pay for everything. And what are the other 99 things?
Yep. Now, I don't allow any of this because I openly flaunt the fact that any woman that I know, I show them pictures of all my other options, right? And I tell them, you have a choice. You can do what the fuck I tell you to do, right? Or, this is the big or, Phil, or you can cop a shit attitude. Because here's the thing, this is contrary to popular belief. Phil, when I've been in relationships, I've been monogamous, right? I did not cheat.
Yep. I've done exactly the same thing.
But I tell you, look, don't fuck with me. I will walk. Oh, I think Drex is asking me for a shit test. And they shit tested me.
Yep.
Hey, Miss Alex, how do you think that worked out? How do you think that you see my DMs, right? You've seen them. How do you think that worked out when a woman tried to, play a game with me and try to act crazy or, whatever? How do you think that worked out for her?
She went crazy.
Yeah, I walked, right?
You just.
This is what all men need to do. There are more women on earth
I
than men.
did the same thing.
Adios. And then your phone blows up the next day. Oh, I was so wrong.
Oh,
I was so wrong. I want you back.
No, I'm good. I'm over here.
I know, but that's when you go like, I'm sorry, who are you?
Who are you?
Blocked.
Anna, look at how low the bar is set for men. Do you see how we don't ask for much?
Mm-hmm.
You see how small that list of demands was? Would you consider that reasonable or unreasonable? Stomach full, balls empty, head clear, right? Doesn't that seem fair?
Yeah.
I'll give you a house, car, retirement, anything you want. All I'm asking is three things. Does that sound reasonable?
It does.
So what do you think about all the fact that women can't do those things? What do you think about that?
I have so maybe I've been sheltered for far too long and I still have hope for humanity. But a part of me is wondering, it thinks that a lot of women kind of do what they do now because they've been similar to me. They've kind of just been told that men are these awful people who just kind of bounce from bed to bed,
and that's what they do.
Are looking to lock women down just simply to have children.
Mm-hmm.
And we've had literally the fear of God instilled within us about that, and that's why we kind of say,
what?
"Well, I'm sorry."
Fear of what?
The fear of God.
Because if women believe in God, but go ahead.
My mom didn't really tell me. Well, for example, when I was younger, I was terrified at the thought of having a crush until I got one in middle school, and I finally whipped up the courage to tell my mom I had a crush. And the first thing she told me was, "I have a friend whose daughter got chlamydia after a year."
Really?
Said, okay.
That was her reaction?
That was her reaction. She said, "Yeah, they dated for a year, then she gave up her virginity, and she got chlamydia, and he left her." And that was the end of that conversation. And that's the last time I told her I had a crush.
So what effect did that have on you? Were you scared off of ever having emotional attachments?
When I say I was sheltered, I couldn't watch. I couldn't leave the house, couldn't join clubs, couldn't go out with friends, didn't have a lot of friends,
sports,
lost
nothing?
a lot of nothing. That's what I mean. My life was a bit different than other women.
And that actually reminded me of a story that happened to me when I was 8 years old. Because I was sheltered too, in a sense, and I would always go to the hospital where my aunt would work or where my mom would work. So the way that I know sex is off the table for me to even think about it as well is that my mom marked me for life one time. So I was at the clinic and they told me to send papers to a gynecologist. Okay. This gynecologist was with the patient that had gonorrhea.
Mm.
I didn't know this existed. So they told me to go in. The woman's just laying there. You can see it. And then I was kind of frightened. So I just give the paper away and then just go walking off very awkwardly. And I go to my aunt and my mom. I'm like, "Hey, I saw that." They're like, "Oh, this is called gonorrhea." I'm like, "What?" I was like, "What? How do you get that?" By having sex. Never have sex unless you want to get that. I was like, "Huh, okay." So that was always in the back of my mind, don't have sex.
Yeah. My mom she didn't want me taking tampons or anything.
Ew.
No, pads.
Always pads, yep.
Yeah. Because of the mentality of tampons will
pop the cherry.
Yep. Make you
This is so weird to listen to.
This is great.
I mean, I live for shit like this.
Drex, we're giving away all the good stuff, and it's just a preview.
I know. My mother used to tell
I'm so
me I was
happy
going
I
to
have
get
someone that
pregnant
relates
and
with
stuff
me.
if I didn't
I
do
don't see a
stuff.
lot of women who. Oh, I'm sorry.
Carry on.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay. My mother was telling me I was going to get pregnant if I had sex.
Oh, what was that Arnold movie, Junior? Is that what it was? Junior, he's pregnant.
Wait, what?
Yeah, there's an Arnold movie where it's called Junior. It came out in the 90s.
Well, Apple came out with the pregnant man emoji.
Phil remembers it.
Did you see that, Drex? They now have the pregnant man emoji.
Yeah, I heard.
On an iPhone.
All
right.
We're just
Mama Vic showed me that, and she just had the face palm emoji. Like, this is where we're at.
Mama Vic, I can't wait till you come on the show. All right, Mob6 says, keep up the good work, boys. Drex, I'm going to run through these 14 super chats like your average college thought.
Let's do it. I mean, they might be able to do it faster. Go ahead.
All right. What do you think of the idea that in order to get a woman these days, you need to wave a large wad of cash? Also, did you see Kevin Samuels' video called The Most Dangerous Conversation Ever?
Okay,
That's from
I've
Mr.
heard a lot of
J.
people address the most dangerous conversation ever. I think it was something about Black and Latina women or something like that. But, okay, do not wave a wad of cash. How you get her is how you're going to lose her. Don't lead with your wallet.
Did it work for Jeff Bezos? Yeah,
Nope.
You have no shot.
Don't lead with your wallet, gentlemen.
That was funny.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you saw him get cucked by Leo DiCaprio.
Yeah.
Right?
I didn't see it. I just heard you guys talk about it and was laughing.
Oh,
in my
no,
car.
Anna, look it up. Be sure after the stream to look up, just type in like, Leo DiCaprio, Jeff Bezos, and just watch that video because it's a hard red pill. Hard red pill.
Yeah. Mandy says it's true. We enjoy Mindset's heated floor, but I think he wants my hat. He's been eyeballing it. Referring to Legal Mindset, Andrew. Silveronin says, even back in their country, American culture is being pumped into non-Western places, so these heifers become Americanized either way.
Agreed.
Oh yeah, Japan's not safe.
Oh yeah, Chronic thinks he's going to go pick up his virgin wife in Asia.
Well, I told Chronic
Drex has the DM.
Having been out there, I am going to laugh my arsehole off when he gets divorced.
Yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. I know what I need to do. Go ahead. Go to the next super chat. I got to send this to Lex, Miss Lex, this is going to be for you, girl.
Oh.
What?
Oh, boy. David Bowser says, if we were lying, then how come so many guys that don't know each other all have the same stories?
I have no idea how that
It's with the same women.
Tom, yeah, okay, there, Tommy Lorne.
It's coincidence.
Elite Neo says, incoming Friday night tights raid. Not sure who their guest was tonight, but it looked like some really hetero flexible boomer with a really big nose.
Well, that'll be me then.
Close, Phil, close. Michael Crumrine says, Drexel, first red pill creator who I can relate to. They're all thoughts. It's not your girl. It's just your turn. Forever the side dude. I'm okay with that.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Someone has seen the light. Someone has seen the side dude light. I'm going to make a show, Phil, just about what it's like. I'm going to do it with J-Love, right? What it's like.
We're going to have to go out there. And we're just going to have to show them how it's done.
I'm going to show you. The side dude gets the best sex. He gets all the information. And I don't know if you know this, but if you ask a woman what she wants and you are the main guy, right? You guys are in a relationship, you know what's going to happen? Oh, I don't know what I want. No, babe, I'm not that kind of girl. And then I show Miss Lex my DMs, right? The same girl who said, oh, I'm not that kind of girl. That's what she tells her husband.
Yep.
She's getting all 3 holes plugged by
That's
BBC.
why if she can't tell you what she wants, you kick her out of the house and say you never, ever come back.
That's right. Anna, the side dude gets all of her best. The main dude gets the worst.
I can't understand why.
Because, okay, Anna.
Because you're terrible people. That's why.
Anna, you see my hands? In this hand, this is called attraction. Okay? Attraction.
This is called the back of the hand.
Phil knows about attraction, right? Jeff Bezos is attractive to every woman on earth because of his resources, right? Notice what I did say. I
It's
said
the Queen's
attractive.
head, and she's on the side of every note that we've ever produced.
Yep. See, now Anna, he's attractive. You know what attractive means? Is he capable? Is he a provider? Is he a protector? Does he have tons of resources? Yep. All of that is attractive. Now watch this. In hand number 2. Anna, this is called arousal. You don't get off to Jeff Bezos because no one does, right? If he didn't have the money, no woman on this earth would talk to Jeff Bezos, right?
Nope.
Attraction versus arousal. See, Laura, what's her name? Lauren Sanchez, right? Jeff Bezos' girl. She was all over Leo DiCaprio because she's aroused by Leo. She's attracted to Jeff and what he can provide for her. She wants Leo for the D, right? Simple.
Miss Mama's got a good point. Mama Vic should join Anna
right?
and Miss Lex.
I would love
teach
to
him a
meet,
thing or two.
Mama Vic.
She is
All
so savage.
Frederick. Oh, she holds nothing back.
Yeah,
she
might
actually get the channel needed.
She's
the one who's going to get her channel taken off.
Yeah, that's how we're going to take it down. You know, Anna, it's funny because when Mama Vic came in on an impromptu 2-hour chat, I told Tim long ago, I said the biggest shock to me was that like someone like her would actually, like me. You know what I mean? Like, I'm a huge fan of yours, Phil. When you get that message on Facebook, and you
I
you
know
see
I'm tired of getting that message. It just happens so often.
Yeah, it's the most bizarro. Like, wait, what? Like, because the picture pops up, and like, I didn't know the person. I'm like, I don't know who this person is, right? It's like, hey, do you want to add this friend? And then she sends a message. She sends me a DM that says, hey, I'm a huge fan of yours. I'm Vic Mignogna's mom. I'm like, wait, what?
The what?
Like, her? Like, I never expected her because most women aren't a fan of me because I expose their fuckery, and they don't like that. So it's always shocking when a woman.
You didn't turn around and say, "Well, I don't have girls who are much older than me."
Yeah.
No, but you don't, Phil. You don't.
I know. I get it.
You respect an older woman like that, right? And
I know she's fun.
But anyways,
she's great.
Frederick Little says, I can't wait to see you guys have a 24-hour stream. Look, we were most of the way there tonight.
Yeah, it feels like it.
We went that far.
All right. David Bowser says, Chick Talk. So if you faux her right, for
then you
her,
can hit all of her friends.
So if you for her right,
fuck her right,
man. What the hell?
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. It's supposed to be,
Okay.
so if you fuck her right. If you fuck her right, then you can hit all her friends. This is okay. Yeah. I know what Bowser's referring to. Earlier on when J-Lo was on. Yes, it's very true. If you go ahead and blow her back out, she's going to tell her friends.
The point is, why would you want to?
I mean,
you get to play
for revenge later.
Depends. I mean,
hopefully you don't get me too'd.
Yeah,
that's what I mean.
Yeah, because you will get me too.
Fake name.
Yep.
Fake name. Not at your house. Not at their house. Not in your city.
Just tell them it's all at my place. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. Eldritch Blasted says, "Sup, you lovely doll enthusiasts. GoFundMe can bite me."
God bless you.
Nightmare FD3S says, "Props to two of my favorite people in the world, Dollhouse Phil and Drexel." Aw. Phil, how far off? Phil, how far off are we from autonomous dolls that can cook and clean for you in addition to rocking your world?
Right. Well, I will tell everyone, don't get a doll that can cook and clean for you. Because you don't want a doll that is too busy cooking and cleaning for you so you can't have sex with it. Right?
Mm-hmm.
He finishes with "stay toxic." Ian Mack says, "Drex, it's so if another woman comes over, their claim is still there for all to see," referring to the decoration.
Oh yeah. They want to make sure that they know, he's mine. Like, women are very territorial. Yep.
Nesty. Yeah.
That's why they leave their panties behind.
Yep.
Oh, you think that's on
Oh,
accident?
wait, hold on, Phil.
Is there anyone in the chat who thinks that's an accident?
There we go.
Apparently they're not.
So these are from Vicky's. Great.
Right,
great
there
pair.
we go.
They're not yours, are they?
By accident that happened, right?
So, do you know why those were sent to me, Phil?
Oh, I can never guess. Do tell me.
Hey, baby, Daddy, I want you to have these on me when you come over. Phil, this is what's funny about being a guy, right? You don't have to really convince us of shit, right? You don't need to convince us. You just look. She could have just said that, and I would have been like this. Oh yeah, I already know.
Trying hard to make you want to do it.
To make you want to do it.
Because if she didn't do that, you wouldn't do it, would you?
Yeah, I'd be like, oh. Well, I showed Lex the picture of the Indian chick, right? And Lex is like, she's like a 4, maybe a 5. But guess what, Phil? Do you know what makes an Indian woman who's wearing the traditional Indian garb attractive? The fact that she's wearing the traditional Indian garb, right? Because you go, wait a minute, you're into what?
That she's not wearing the traditional.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. You're like, oh shit, where she's gonna be in lingerie and come fuck me heels?
Oh, she okay.
She comes over to the house with carrying the Kama Sutra.
Yeah, dude.
It's like, I want this, and this.
Game. I'm in. The whole team is in.
I know what it takes to. Yeah, I know what it takes to wake Drex up in the morning.
Yeah. Look, I try to be a good person, man. But I really don't.
No, you don't.
I don't.
He's got a Neo says Drexel's got a dirty socks collection.
We know that.
Leave the feet alone. Okay. Zach and Tawati says, or Tawait, whatever. Remember yeah, I think I said it right the first time. Remember when conservatives talk to black people and other minorities, they don't change their vocabulary. White liberals do. They talk down to the people of color.
They do.
They do.
Yep.
And finally, last chat. Carlos Esterain says, Drex, not all of us church-going men are simps. I'm a traditional Catholic that goes to the Latin Mass. We make up about 2% of the church. Not many of us left, and the Vatican is trying to push us out.
You know what? I actually like.
Why are you still there then?
So Phil, this is why I like this super chat from Carlos. So Carlos, thanks for the super chat. This is what I'm going to say about this. I have criticized the church on numerous episodes, right? I've been highly critical of church because church is gynocentric, right? Religion is gynocentric. And I like the fact that I've always maintained this. Always pay attention to who is trying to shame you, right? So Phil, the people in your family, you think they love you? Oh yeah, Drex, this person really loves me. And then they just view you as disposable. Give me grandbabies or do this for me, do that for me. Hey Phil, can you come over and change my light bulb? Hey Phil, can you come over and fix my car?
As soon as you say no, you realize the people who don't like you.
You're the worst person ever, Phil. You've never done anything for me.
And that's when I go, yep, that's right. I will never, ever do anything for
ever again. I'm out.
All right. Gentlemen, we're now at 7 hours. I know I wanted to wrap this up an hour ago, but you guys are on such a flow, I didn't want to break it. But let's thank Anna and Miss Lex for giving us a preview of Unicorns United. We got to get Lady Rackets or Mama Vic in here, one or the other or both. We'll make it happen someday.
The more women, the merrier. Then we can talk about those white walls and convince you that they're not okay.
For sure.
Anna, you know what I'm gonna do for you, Anna? I'm gonna have to take pictures of the house. I want you to see how devoid of life my house is.
Oh no.
No, if you think this is bad, if you're looking at this, okay, I'm gonna show you how bad it is. Other than the pictures, these actual frames my mom got, I know what you're thinking, right? You go into most people's houses. Oh, Anna, isn't that sweet? That's a picture of you and your parents. Do you know what pictures are in my house? Honestly,
nothing.
The only pictures were on my refrigerator of my daughter. Right? I didn't get more pictures until Lady Rackets literally forced into my hand. You're gonna take these, and gave me pictures of all 5 kids I put on the fridge. There were no other pictures.
We got to get Miss Mom in too.
Oh, absolutely. Power group.
Then we can all pull you apart.
Oh yeah.
Okay. But anyways, ladies and Mr. Lex, it was fun having you. It was a pleasure. Please enjoy the rest of your evening. Get some sleep. We'll talk. I have all of your info. We'll figure it out.
Spell sleep?
Oh, it's TIM. That's how you spell simp.
That's what I thought.
Yeah. Thanks, Phil. Always a fantastic contribution.
But before we go, can we get a poll started, like a 1 or a 2? Who's got the better voice, Miss Lex or Anna?
Yeah. Type 1 if Anna is the smoother voice, or 2 if Miss Lex is the smoother voice. Go on, vote now.
Unfortunately, I do have to.
I'm using a mic. I'm using like a what is this thing? It's some mic I bought on Amazon.
Some blue mic, whatever.
No. It's not. It's like a really nice mic.
There literally was only 1-2 in the chat. I mean, Miss Lex, at least your man stands by you.
She's using a Michael. Yeah, like everyone can believe it.
Yeah, no, I think
3 Phil.
Phil from Thick Anime Thighs gave you that. Oh my God, these guys are horrible.
All right. Good night, everyone. Also, my headset literally just died, so I can't hear anyone.
Stay
good
toxic,
night,
Kings.
Stay frosty.
Peace.
Catch all our stuff. Phil, I see you moving your lips, but I don't hear nothing.
Anna, watch out for those DMs. Miss Lexus has got them. You're getting them next.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's time for you to get full on red pill. Miss Leximus has actually been traumatized. So we'll see you later.
Well, she was
you guys know how to find
Bye.
us.
Have a good night.
Peace out, y'all. Thanks for coming.
All right. For the people still left in the chat, I have posted a link up to TFM and Sir Yeetus. So why don't we go ahead and raid their chat, guys? I'll give you something to say. We'll do a Migtown raid. Migtown raid. Rishi is not a real mushroom. There you go. Go do a Migtown raid. Until next time, everyone. See ya. Oh, yeah. Check out Nick Ricada, too. I don't know. I've never heard his name before. I think he's a lawyer or something.